Check 1 2. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, 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 yeah. What up? 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 What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself. Oh man, we got to talk about it. Got a couple topics on the docket. We got to talk about the breaking news when Mayweather has just delivered. Said it may happen in the future, just not right now.
I want to hear that.
I do not want to hear that, but we're going to talk about it. Also, we're going to get a prediction for you guys. We're going to get a prediction from you all, guys and gals. Got an upcoming fight tomorrow. The towering. He tall as hell. How about that? He towers over you. Damn Inferno. Gonna go in there and murder Ocampo tomorrow. Oh my God, I got Fundora by murder. Just giving y'all a heads up right now, early. I got Fundora by murder. Yeah, he's gonna catch a case in that bitch tomorrow, bro. Let me put a case on him now. Oh yeah, it's gonna be bad. I don't see old boy doing nothing. Ocampo doing nothing to stop my man from doing whatever he wanted to do in there. I just don't see it. I don't see it. So we'll talk about that. Also, man, we got to talk about this damn Migos breaking up. I'm looking at online. This shit kind of getting a little messy too. But we'll talk about that as well at the end of the show. I definitely bring that, talk a little hip hop. But damn, man, the Migos, it's looking bad. Takeoff out here. Offset out here living his best life too. Yeah, he kind of clowning a little bit on Twitter, so we'll react to that as well. But first things first, we gotta do our members only shout outs. Without the members, the show would not be the show at the level that it is. So thank you so much. Couldn't do it without you, man. So let's do this members only roll call. Let's start off, do this members only roll call, and then I'll drop the link and we can start the show. First things first, shout out to my boy Ismex.
What up?
MFB, aka Mike from Boston. That's Boston.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What
Blew my mind, brother. Blew my mind.
Rider of the
Blew
Storm.
my mind, bro.
Button stuck or something? Yeah. Okay. Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen Coon.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
HLD,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Lady Shandon Dem Season from the UK.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
My boy Puro the Scalp Collector.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course my good brother, the Big Fish himself, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. I know y'all ain't gonna like it. Lisa Bell, I was trying. I had my mind made up when I woke up this morning. I said, I don't care what we talk about tonight. We're not going to talk about Spence and Crawford. We're going to talk about Fundora. We're going to talk about some hip hop. We can talk about relationships. I wanted to talk about anything in the world other than this fight. But every time I try to leave, they pull me back in. So we got some new news from Mayweather. Shout out to my boy Philip H, the all-time great. What's popping, my G? The right side in the building. Cooking with the champ. Cooking with Search Thing. I see you. Oh, let me do the super chat. Shout out to my boy Ty. He said, let's go. Take your time. He said, let's go. Take your time and hurry up. Shout out to my boy Ty Bowie. Let me give him a drop. Appreciate you for supporting the show, my brother. Thanks for being here.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate it, man. So look, let's get right into it, man. I'm gonna drop the link too. I'm gonna react to this Mayweather clip. I'm gonna play the audio. It sounds bad, dog. Oh yeah, we could talk about that Draymond. We talked about that last night. I did that last night. But we can talk about it again because we hadn't seen the footage yet. About the Draymond and Poole, but we can definitely talk about it. It's Friday, so anything can go. Anything can go. It's all up. But we definitely talked about that last night. But yeah. But let's get into this audio. Let's get into this audio, and let's hear what TBE Money Mayweather had to say. And I'm gonna react to this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The fight hype guy too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Listening to him talk is kind of nauseating sometimes, but he just be riding so hard, bro. I'm like, this nigga want to make a damn Pornhub thing with Mayweather. He be on him so hard. Yeah, put him on Pornhub with him. Man, like, come on, bro. He just too hard on the jock, bro. Too hard. Like, eat some breakfast first. Nigga, wake up on Mayweather dick. Eat some breakfast first, homie. Eat some breakfast first. All right, so let's get right into this. Let me play this audio. We can react to it. And and I dropped the link out there. Anybody want to join the conversation? You already know how I do. Open channel, open panel, open dialogue. Long as we keep it somewhat respectful, we can come back and do it again. I say somewhat respectful because y'all be cussing me out, but it's cool though. I'm built for the shit. It don't hurt my feelings. Let's go. Let's hear what Money May had to say.
Is on this Spence Crawford fight, but it hasn't happened yet. So yeah,
and they laughing. That ain't funny, dog. They are laughing. They laughing. Yeah, it's Floyd hype. Right, Dundada. Put a case on him. Put a case on his ass. He said it's hump day for me. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Drummond for life in the building. What up, family? Let's react to this.
It's crazy. I mean, remember, somebody threw it out there. I don't know who threw it out there, and I'm not here to throw nobody under the bus. They keep on saying this fight's going to happen, and once again, this fight may happen, but further down the future.
No, don't do it. Broke my heart right there. Man, I cried in the car, y'all. I was crying. He said it may happen. What you mean it may happen? Why is it not gonna happen? Why is it may happen? I'm pissed. I don't like it. This YouTuber does not like it. Let me blast this out, let people know we live. Sometimes people tell me they don't even know we live. It'll still say waiting for the stream to start. So let me put that in the community tab. All right. Broke my heart. Let me hear it again, yo. He said it may happen in the future, down the line. They aging them out, yo. They aging them out. Let's hear it.
Remember, somebody threw it out there. I don't know who threw it out there. And I'm not here to throw nobody under the bus. They keep on saying this fight's going to happen. And once again, this fight may happen, but further down the future. They said the fight was going to happen in November.
Further down in the future. How far in the future, Floyd? Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yep, November 19th, I think.
November 19th. So that's basically almost, let's say, but a month away. Okay, a little bit over a month away. Okay, 6 weeks, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Right.
No press tour.
Nope.
No press conference at all.
Nope.
And that's what I was saying too. I was like, man, ain't nothing going on with this shit, man. Like, are they gonna do a press tour? Are they gonna go coast to coast with it? They're just gonna do one press conference? Should they do multiple? It was looking bad for a while. Hold on 1 second. My bad. I thought I had to sneeze. It's been looking bad for a while with the lack of, like I said, nobody's talking about it. They wasn't talking about it. So Floyd is saying in the future. You're talking about January, February, March, April, next summer. Are they gonna fight another fight first? Come on, bro. It's bad. This is bad, yo.
Crawford didn't post about it. So please stop listening to these inaccurate writers writing about things that they don't know about. And we spoke about this before. Well, how do you know this and how do you know that?
Right. Let's talk about
Once again, me and Al Heyman, as business partners, me and Al Heyman speak every day.
He said he speak to Al Heyman every day. Every day? Man, I only talk to my mama every day. Now, granted, my mama ain't made me about $500 million neither, but she, you know what I'm saying? She gave me life. He said he talked to Al Heyman every day. Y'all believe he talked to Al Heyman every day? Shout out to my boy in the chat. He says, shout out Mr. T. Somebody said, you can't age out skill. I get it, fam. I get where you coming from. You can't age out skill, but the reflexes though, homie. Shout out Mr. T. He said, close your wallet, make their ribs touch. I ain't mad at that. Put a case on it. I don't like it, fam. I don't like it. He said, it never shows me you and Reg are live. I just check on y'all periodically. That's crazy. You got to start leaving comments like on the video after the like videos that's posted. You got to leave comments on them, dog, and click the like, because YouTube only gonna send you shit that you interact with. So if you ain't interacting with it, like leaving comments, clicking the like on the regular, like they ain't gonna send you no they ain't gonna send you the notification. So interact with the video. Play some more. We'll play some more of this Mayweather interview. Before I do that, Dub right side, welcome home. What's up, family? Breaking news. Breaking news. Mayweather says it may happen in the future.
And you know what I say. Hey, you know what I say about all of it. Just to be honest, you know what I say. So, but hey, keep playing the clip. We'll react to it. I'll react with you. I'll react with you. Salute to you, Mark Nash. Much love. Much love.
It's always love. Hey, R Boxing 1108 says you can't age out skill. Shit me. Yes, you can. He's a human being, bro. You like those reflexes slow down a little bit. In boxing, man, all you need is the reflexes and the timing to just slow down just a little bit. And that's the difference between the knockout and a win, dog, and a loss.
Hey, look, if you can't age out skill, look at Errol de Laura, man. Look how he fight versus how he used to fight.
Come on now. All right, let's play some more of this this audio from TBE, I guess.
So no one can say I'm with Floyd Mayweather.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Every day. So
thoughts to Al Heyman every day.
No one can say I'm with Floyd Mayweather, but I'm not with Al Heyman. No one can say I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. We're one.
Woo! That's what I told my wife at the altar when we got married. I told my wife we are one. I ain't never told no nigga we are one. I'm sorry. Got to put a case on that.
Bro, that shit sound weird as hell.
He said we are one.
That shit sound...
He must have thought he was Frankie Beverly or something. We are one. What the fuck?
I like Floyd Mayweather, man. I think he's one of the all-time great, but I ain't liking this interview.
You act like a little bitch right now.
Respectfully, or disrespectfully, however you wanted to go. He said, "It's no, I'm with Mayweather and I'm not with Al Heyman, or I'm with Al Heyman and I'm not with Mayweather. We are one." Dub right side, Ty, y'all react to that?
I ain't like that comment, man. The only time I sing "We Are One" is when I'm singing Frankie Beverly or something. But man, I like I said about 6-7 months ago, Bud gonna have to have at least about 15 to 18 months of inactivity before this fight gets made. But on the flip side, Spence got to be killing himself to make to hold his weight or just to stay at a reasonable weight, he got to be hovering around about 160, 165. He got to be on like a low calorie diet. So
hey, look, maybe they told Spence, hey, look, you ain't gonna fight this nigga till next year. Go and have you fun, do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Bud is the one that's trying to stay there. I don't know. This is just me freestyling.
But I'm saying Bud's the naturally smaller dude. So knowing Bud, he probably just stay in the gym about 4 or 5 days a week. But Spence, he been there his whole career, so he's a naturally heavier guy. So he's probably gonna have to cut more weight and stay around, so he don't have to have a fat camp. He can have a strategy camp. You know what I'm saying? So he the one gotta keep an eye on his weight. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that 100%. And man, it was interesting going with the back and forth. When Spence was talking, for some reason he was talking to goddamn Keisha. I'm not sure why, but I will say it made me feel like that fight still has an opportunity. Man, we know this shit ain't happening in November, and with what Floyd just said, bro, that shit, man, fuck them niggas, man, fuck them all, man. My bad, Mark, my bad.
No, you can curse. This go ahead. It's like battle rap over here. Go ahead.
Man, fuck them niggas, man. It's some bullshit. But what the brother just said, man, absolutely correct. Ain't no way, man. EJ, he gotta keep his ass in the gym all the time to maintain his motherfucking weight, because right, he done been at if you done been at this weight division your entire life. Matter of fact, I think earlier in his career he fought at like 54, 52, somewhere in there. And for you to be at this weight now and you getting up in your 30s, bro, it's much harder to get that damn weight off. Man, you need to make this fight happen, bro. I don't know who. Somebody need to go cut somebody out and be like, look, man, this shit gotta happen. You feel me? And the way Floyd talking right now, I don't like none of that. I don't like hearing none of that shit. Respect.
I don't like it. I don't like
none of that shit.
Let me play some more of this audio. We're gonna react to it. Shout out to my brother HLD. Wrong button, HLD. I don't put a case on you, brother. I'm sorry. What up? What's poppin', HLD?
Hey, Martin Nash, you need to put a case on Floyd ass for saying the bullshit he just said. I think you did. I was gonna say I think you did. Yeah, put 4 cases on his ass. Put 4.
Put no. Yeah, man. So he says, Floyd Mayweather, Al Heyman, we are one. No, I'm fingering a hole. Like, come on, bro. I'm only one with my wife, but okay. But my wife ain't made me $500 million either. Not yet, but let's go.
So I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. We're one. So if you see the Mayweather Promotions banner or you see the PBC banner, know that it got something to do with Mayweather.
He said whether you see the PBC banner or whether you see the Mayweather banner, we are one. We are all in it together.
Mark. Hey, Mark, he shouldn't he be saying when you see Tom Brown Promotions or Samson Promotions, then we're one, because Al Heyman ain't no that's what they tell me. He ain't no promoter, he an advisor, right?
Bro, I just said this to HLD. Right, you're right about that. But he said PBC banner or the Mayweather banner, we are one. HLD, I literally just said that before you pulled up. Not in that words, but inside information. He knows when to start training camp. Bud is like, we negotiating, we're gonna do this, but Spence the whole time he on vacation on a boat, drinking margaritas and martinis. He know the fight. He know he ain't got to worry about the fight right now. Big fish getting big drunk.
Yeah, that's a good thing for him. You know what I'm saying? He got some insider info, but for a guy like Bud, you know what I'm saying? He a gym rat, so like I said, 4 or 5 days a week. Maintain his diet, you know what I'm saying? But I bet your Bud's paying around about 160, 165, you know what I'm saying? So, but they damn sure waiting him out. They waiting him out. They waiting on the skills to do. So the fight, man.
Who is they? When we say they waiting him out, who's waiting Bud out, in y'all opinion? And call names, damn it. Call names.
I said Floyd Mayweather. You ain't see the title?
Yeah, we think Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying? They gotta win, so they gotta know when the fight gonna start. They know when he know when to, you know what I'm saying, kick up his training. If he juicing, he know when to get off the juice. You know what I'm saying? He got all the advantages.
Shout out to Postman. And they all said Bud was on the wrong side of the street.
Spence the one on the wrong side. street. He the one got the slave contract. He the one got them on the wrong side of the street.
All right, let's play some more of this interview. Shout out to Javonta. He said Errol gonna walk Bud down. All right. It's all love, homie. I got some people up here that believe Errol Spence gonna win the fight too. I think Dub got Errol Spence winning the fight. But
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's all good. Derek Lincoln got him winning the fight. There's people out here. Bro, I don't care about none of that. It's all love over here.
We just want to see the damn fight. We just want to see the motherfucker.
Yeah, man. It's all love. Whether you root for Spence, whether you root for Crawford, it don't matter. For me.
At the end of the day, and Heyman. It got something to do with Mayweather. At the end of the day, and Heyman.
He just said that's who to blame.
Why is that? I don't understand why that's a difficult concept to understand. Like
They probably don't like it. They probably don't like it at all.
I mean, whether they like it or not,
But you know, it's so crazy that all these fighters for so many years that was young watching me fight. And I'm not talking about Spence and Crawford. I'm talking about just fighters in general, all type of fighters.
Right.
You know, when they watch me fight, and I'm constantly promoting my brand, my TMT brand, my Mayweather Promotions brand, my uncle, my Uncle Roger, my dad, as well as me promoting Al Heyman every time I'm doing interviews, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, me and Al Heyman work hand in hand. We do such big business, and we help so many fighters. And a lot of fighters are like, well, you didn't help me, Floyd didn't help me. You know, it's more like this. We're one. Al can't do everything by himself, just like I can't do everything by myself.
He said people are mad. People don't want to face the fact that he is PBC. Hey, and the PBC is Mayweather Promotions. He said we are one. Anybody want to react to that?
I mean, Mayweather Promotions only got one fighter, and that's right?
Hold on, and Tank said he ain't signed. That's what Tank said. Tank said that. He said that. I didn't say it, but
this nigga.
clearly,
This
go
nigga
ahead.
got a whole this nigga talking like he got a conclave of fighters. This nigga got one fighter.
He got every fighter on PBC according to him.
Man,
That's what he said.
Mayweather
No
Promotions.
matter what banner you see up there, we are one. That's what he just said, dog. You don't believe him?
Mayweather Promotions got one fighter. That's Tank Davis.
Hey, but look, Tank came out and said that he was no longer with Mayweather Promotions. Maybe Al was doing, or Al doing this shit. But like you just said, according to Mayweather, if Al doing your shit, I'm doing your shit. I'm running your shit just like Al is. So, I mean, it is what it is. That according to Mayweather. I don't know how the money split up, but according to Mayweather, he in control of all these niggas, man. Respectfully.
Yeah, I guess if Al was to die, he his hand gonna be on the throne or something. I don't know.
God forbid, but that's what he's saying, dog. That's what he's saying.
He told y'all that if he don't announce the fight, EJ versus Bud, if he don't announce it, that shit ain't happening yet. He told us this.
Yeah, I mean, I believe him and Al talk, so he would know, when the fight is, signed, sealed, and delivered.
But he got to be the one to announce it. I'm just, all right, I don't know. Hey, look, if you talk to EJ always gonna say, "Oh no, it's man down promotions. I ain't got no business over there with Floyd." Floyd saying something totally different. I'm just saying, bro. It's contradictions being made right here. With Floyd.
Now, some would say next year is too long, right? But also, let's keep it a buck. These guys really only fight about once or twice a year anyway. I mean, really once. Most of these guys only fight once.
Yeah, once they hit that top level, if they ain't got a lot of marquee value, you know what I'm saying? Bud been fighting once a year for about the last, 3 years?
Cool.
Bud?
Now, he had a couple 2 fight a year. He was fighting twice a year, I think, but that's part of the reason why he was so in top rank as well, was because they promised him 2 fights a year.
Bro, Bud ain't fought twice a year in damn near 4 years, damn near 4.
He ain't fought in a year already, so.
Yeah.
But the Sean Porter, that was a year that he only did 1 fight. And I think the year he fought Kavalaskis, he only fought 1 time that year. I could pull up the box rec though.
I mean, we just You got to pull it up. Oh, you can. He can pull it. It don't matter.
I got it right here.
Had 2 to fight the year. He fought Benavidez and Kavaliauskas, I think.
Nah, he fought Amir Khan and Kavaliauskas. Amir Khan was in April. That was 2019. So
yeah.
So April 2019 he fought twice. Kell Brook that year he only fought once. He was supposed to fight twice. And Sean Porter, Tyrann owed him 2 fights that year. So it was the 2020 and the 2021 year that's in question that he didn't get his 2 fights. But prior to that, though, it was like 2017 twice, 2018 twice, 2019 twice, 2020 it was only 1, 2021 it was only 1. So there you have it. So let me react to the rest of this interview. Let's play some more of this.
We work together as a team. Al can't do everything by himself, just like I can't do everything by myself. We work together as a team. And it's crazy. Like, if you go look at just certain things, Danny Garcia from Philadelphia.
Okay.
Reach out to Danny.
Listen to this, y'all.
Ask him one day.
Listen to this, y'all.
I told him, we spoke after one of Spence fights. I said, don't worry, I'll make the fight happen for you. Just ask him.
He said, just ask him. He said, ask Danny Garcia. I told him, don't worry, I'm going to make the fight happen for you.
Damn. I think he might have said that before.
If he didn't, you were going to agree with him anyway. Fight height, whatever. Sir Senior joins the panel. Sir Senior, he said, ask Danny Garcia. I told Danny Garcia I was going to get him the fight. I got him the fight. Floyd Mayweather got him the fight. What's your reaction to that?
I'll say maybe he did. I think the same energy they gave to Sean Porter's dad, Kenny Porter, for throwing in the towel. You know, they said it was a power and control thing. Then they should give that same heat to EJ because it's a power and control thing. Mayweather is blatantly showing him, hey, I control your future better than what you think I do. And you kiss the ring or you won't get in the ring. Respectfully.
Oh Lord. All right, let's anybody else want to react to that part of the clip? I play the next part. All right, cool.
I think he might have mentioned that in an interview that
I think he might have mentioned that.
And I said I'll make it happen. Whoever is out there speaking on, talking about this fight is going to happen, I don't know who was the first person to write this. And I'm pretty sure you probably know because you do your homework on these type of, on these type of situations.
I do know.
Who's the first person that you know that's listening about this?
I'm pretty sure it was Mike Coppinger at ESPN.
And you got to realize ESPN is a top. We got to realize this is a top flight company, top flight.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, hold on. He called him top flight. He called
top flight security, Craig.
He called top
world, Craig.
Hey, not of the world. Man, come on,
bro. Floyd roasting right now, bro. Floyd is roasting. He don't call it top flight. Top flight, not top rank, top flight. All right, play some more of this, and we can. We right here at the end of it.
People just, what they call it, clickbait.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So a lot of times people want a bunch of likes or a bunch of people to, get a bunch of hype around a certain thing or.
You should know. You should know about that.
Or their website or anything, or their blog site. I don't really know.
Oh,
At
you
the
know.
end of the day, as of right now, the Spence and Crawford fight is not happening.
Damn.
It's not happening. As of right now, it's not happening. This is terrible, terrible, terrible news for fight fans. I'm gonna start the crying off right here. Because of what Floyd is saying is true. I talk to Al Heyman every day. I think it's very possible Floyd does talk to Al Heyman every day. Now, I don't think Adrian Broner can talk to him every day. I think he got Adrian Broner blocked. Al Heyman was like, this nigga? I wish I would pick up the phone for AB. But I believe Floyd can call that nigga anytime he wants to. But if what he's saying is true, we ain't got no fight. We ain't got no fight, dog. And if that's true, this should be my last video about this. should be your favorite YouTube daddy last video about it. Floyd said, as of right now, there ain't no fight. Maybe down the line in the future. Bruh, you think Crawford gonna have to fight somebody else? He gotta prove his love. He gotta kiss the ring. He gotta bow down. He has to acquiesce even more. Gotta fight somebody else before he can get Errol Spence. What the hell is going on? Why is Floyd saying no?
Yeah, man, I think, man, he may as well go ahead and fight Virgil Ortiz. That's gonna be a tough fight because that's a young physical fighter. Even though he's a front foot offensive fighter, he coming. So Bud gonna have to do a lot of turning and he gonna be on his back foot. He gonna have to come forward, when he can. But that's gonna be a tough fight because Bud 35, Ortiz with about 25, and he gonna make it tough for Bud. So at this age and with the inactivity, it's gonna be a tough fight for Bud.
Well, that fight is not gonna happen because we all know that Virgil Ortiz, his promotional company, they're known for not putting their fighters in the ring. Matter of fact, when they fighters want to fight, they block those fights, i.e. Jaime Munguia multiple times. Zerto, we've seen Oscar go ahead and block those fights, so I think he'll do the same thing for Virgil Ortiz in this situation. So I don't see that fight happening for Bud. Man, real quick, I gotta say this, man. Fuck Floyd Mayweather too, bro. Fuck Floyd too. He goes into it with everybody else who's involved. So if he want to insert himself in this situation like he really has something going on, maybe he does. I don't know. But, man, fuck him if he does saying the shit that he's saying right now. Fuck him.
What?
Man, Bud got to do something, man. They can't keep stalling him out. He can't.
Listen, they done set it up to stall him out. Think about it. But with being the WBO champion right now, you know what I'm saying? Can he move up and fight Charlo? No, he can't. Why? Because Tim Tszyu is the mandatory and they fight in January. After that, you're going to have to wait 18 months damn near for your mandatory to be called. And so if he don't get that fight with the PBC and he don't make DJ fight, the PBC, they already showing you that they're going to stall him out. And so I feel you with the Virgil fight, but we know Oscar going to protect his shit over there. So who he gonna fight? If he don't fight Virgil, who outside of Virgil, who else he fight that ain't with the PBC in your opinion, respectfully?
Man, I just think, man, I think the Virgil fight gonna happen, man. I mean, I like Bud as a fighter. I fucks with Bud the long way, but I don't think he can beat Charlo. I mean, Charlo, we know Charlo, he known for staying in shape. He's an athlete. I don't give a damn about them sparring stories they talk about with him and Spence. I just don't see Bud beating Jermell Charlo.
But he don't have a chance to fight Charlo. He ain't gonna have that chance.
I'm just saying what motherfuckers be talking about the fight.
Oh, okay. Got you. My bad.
I just don't see him beating Jermell Charlo, That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
I think Bud stands a chance in any fight he in. You may not see it, but Bud can. I think he stands a chance in any fight that he's in my opinion. Go ahead,
I just don't think he got the frame and the punching power just to, keep when Mel want to come forward and get on his ass. I just think the size difference is just too much. That's just me.
Okay.
And it could be. I can't disagree. I think the size difference with EJ is one of the reasons I like to pick EJ to win the fight, but hey, with Bud, bro, Bud a firecracker, bro. Like he gonna pop his shit in. The nigga got skills, bro. He got skills. So, but EJ
ain't the athlete that Charlo is. You know what I'm saying? EJ kind of slow footed. You know what I'm saying?
EJ a better boxer though. He ain't got the footwork. EJ got very educated footwork. Y'all would say that he flat footed. I'm not the one to say he's that flat-footed. I don't think he's that flat-footed, but I think he has more skill than Mel Charlo does, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
All right. Well, let me say this. I think they fight the same. I think their styles are very similar. But I see EJ being a more difficult fight than Charlo, just because of the skill set. I've seen Charlo get outboxed already. I seen I thought he was getting outboxed by what's the dude? John
Tony Harrison.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, Tony Harrison.
No, yeah, him too. But what's the dude he fought? John. He was losing that fight. I thought he was getting outboxed before he knocked him out. Let me tell you in a second. It escapes me. That was that 150. Let me see. I'm gonna tell you his name right now.
Now, real quick, I do agree with Tony Harrison. I think Tony Harrison outboxed the shit out of him the first time, and then if he didn't get clipped and had a better chin, I think Tony Harrison would have beat his ass the second fight too. But he got caught. He did get caught.
He was playing in there. He started playing, but John Jackson, Charlo was outboxing Charlo before Charlo stopped him.
But see, that's the thing. Like when Bud go up to 54, man, I just don't think his chin will hold up to what Charlo got. Charlo packed.
By the time he gets there, though, to 154, Charlo had been Bud be coming up in weight. Versus Charlo will be still trying to make weight, coming down trying to make weight. And I think that's going to be the advantage.
Well, we talking hypothetically, but I don't think the fight will happen. But like I'm saying, I think we speak in terms of the fight was to happen in a few months. I favor Charlo in that match. But the fight ain't gonna happen because they got mandatories and all that shit. So if the fight were to happen down the line, like you saying, yeah, Bud may have the advantage because he's coming up, and Charlo will probably be starving himself.
This dude Ben Adams said it's gonna happen in December. Now I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I don't see it happen in December. Shout out to my good brother Ben Adams, all the way in the UK. Ben, let me say this, my brother. I don't even know if the budget is there, dog. I think that makes more sense of reason why it might be next year because of the new budget. You know what I'm saying? That budget probably already gone for this year.
Oh yeah, they got to get a new deal. The deal up at the end of the year, right?
Man, this looks bad, man. This looks bad, dog. This looks bad.
So basically, they holding this fight over Showtime's head to get a new contract, probably.
I don't know, but that's a good theory. Put a case on it. I don't think Showtime care that much. Not this ain't no Canelo versus Caleb Plant.
So Steven Espinosa he probably want to have the fight by the end of the year, but Al was like, nah, let's have the shit in the first quarter so he can get a new contract and get a new budget. Oh.
I don't know if this fight big enough where they'll give you a whole new contract and a whole new budget for all of these guys based off of this one. I don't think either one of these guys is a big enough star. I'm sorry. Errol Spence is not the big star that y'all think. If so, he would have been able to get this shit done a long time ago.
Yeah, his marquee value.
Perfect example, Caleb Plant ain't worth $10 million.
Yeah,
because Canelo was able to get him $10 million.
Yeah, EJ marquee value would have sold this fight. He would have been able to come to Bud with like, look, man, you getting 12 million, I'm getting 20 million. You gonna take it or what? And Bud would have had to take it if he was the big fish, like they say.
What's up, Lisa Bell? Welcome back. Lisa Bell.
Hey.
It's looking bad.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
I started off the show talking to you. I said, Lisa Bell, I told Lisa Bell, I was like, you know what? I'm going to talk about anything on this Friday except this fight. We're going to do predictions. We're going to talk about...
You do what you want. I mean, you do what you want to do. I've been following this fight too. Oh, okay.
Listen. I said, but when this shit came out today, when Floyd said, it ain't happening. It's not happening. Maybe in the future, but it's not happening. It sounds like they're aging them out, Lisa Bell. What's your take on it? Your mic muted, Lisa.
Your mic Sorry. I saw the video over there on Fight Hype, and I was like, well, Floyd did say a little while back, he said that if this fight gets announced, I'll be the one to announce it. So he said, don't listen to the people on YouTube, whatever they don't know, you know what I mean? Or journalists or whoever he was talking about. I'm just not surprised at this point. Like, it doesn't take this long to make a fight. And, it reminds me kind of sort of Maypac, how they just marinated it. But like it's like Bud he just turned 35, right?
Right.
And Spence is 30, what, 2?
2.
Okay. So it's like, come on. He'll probably be 33 soon. And it's like, come on, it's like
March. I think he'll be 33 in March.
Okay, so only thing I could say is they just aging Bud out and they looking for some type of slippage. And that's just something that I've seen in boxing. Who knows? Mayweather probably has invested in PBC. The company, the PBC. Right. You know what I mean? So we really don't know. But for me, I don't really get my if I want to get my fix, it's normally not from boxing today. It's like I have to watch old fights to really get my fix. And I hate to say it. That's sad to say.
Shout out to Legendary Boxing. He said Harrison outboxed him. He's talking about Charlo. He said he outboxed him. Castaño won the first fight. He said, so yeah, I can see Bud definitely winning that fight. He's talking about Bud versus Charlo. I don't see that happening. I don't see Charlo taking none of that. He signed his. We got his fight booked for January earlier. Like what? Shit, almost immediately at the Beacon stop. Actually, it was at the Fundora when that interim belt. He went on and signed up to fight his man, which is
you
know what I'm saying? He went on and made that shit quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody tried to mandate me fighting the guy for the interim. Somebody got some background noise. Before they made the talking about him fighting the interim, he just went on and moved up. Moved on and said, "Yo, I'm gonna fight the damn the number one contender, Tim Tszyu."
Tim Tszyu, yeah.
Tim Tszyu. I don't think nobody. I don't even know if Tim Tszyu is ready for that. I don't see him beating Charlo at this point.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good.
It's about defending your undisputed title.
I get it 100%. Shout out to the right side. He said he'd be right back. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's a process. It's a process, as they will say. But man, Lisa Bell, when you hear Floyd say, "I am PBC," PBC is Mayweather Promotions. Whether you see their banner up, that's still me. Whether you see my banner up, it's still PBC. What's your take on that? He said, "We are one. We are connected."
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not privy to Mayweather Promotions or PBC or whatever, but maybe the Maypac helps, with starting PBC. You never know. You know what I'm saying? So invest.
Very feasible.
Yeah. That was a very big fight. It broke records of, and then you had the McGregor fight that was big too, So yeah.
All right. Sir Senior, what you think about this? My boy Pittsburgh, my boy from Pittsburgh, Luther from Pittsburgh, he said Bud been fighting C-level comp. Spence and Mel beat him pretty easily. That's why Bud trying to cash out. What's your take on that? I'll give you something real quick. I think if he was scared of these dudes and he didn't think he could beat them, he could have stayed at top rank, dog. He didn't have to leave top rank. He could have let Bob bring all the 140 guys up and just beat those guys. Like, he didn't have to leave the company to duck people. Like, I just don't get it. But go ahead, Sir Senior. What's your take?
I would say that if Charlo was so sure that he could beat Bud easily, that's a great name to put on his resume. He should have welcomed Bud up and said, "Yeah, come on up here." He shouldn't have been trying to be now all of a sudden he a fight maker. Oh, I want you to fight him. No, you fight him and he gonna knock you out. Oh, well, fight the dude up the street. Fight the cookie man. Fight any man but me. But I'll knock you out though. I'll knock you out though. But no, fight anybody but me.
Well, Mayweather did the same thing.
It's funny to me.
He did it to Keith Thurman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because he's scared of them.
He was
And
talking
think about it.
Yeah, he did say fight Errol Spence, and then I'll fight you. Yup.
Yeah, because anybody else, he talks pure trash to them. He talked pure trash to them. I'm ready to knock you out. I'll knock you out in the ring or in real life type crap. But to them, he said something different. The reason why is because EJ be busting him up in sparring, and he's like, if EJ can beat me like this, and everybody think that you can beat EJ, there's no way I got nothing with you, and I look so horrible getting beat up by the smaller man. So he want to try to throw some Jedi mind trick.
Who would be the smaller guy? Who's the smaller guy?
Bud will be the smaller guy moving up.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about Thurman and Mayweather. Okay. Well, I'll say this, Cersei, to the people. This right here, this news right here, this is bad, man. This is unsettling for me. Like, wow, yo. Like, if you're gonna say that much, at least tell us, like, okay, next year. Tell us 2022, 2023. Like, are these guys gonna have another fight first? I wish the interviewer wasn't just such a fanboy, man, and could ask some good questions. Say, well, Floyd, do you think they're gonna fight somebody else first? Like, ask him. He said he knows. Floyd said he the Oracle. Ask him. Why do you think Floyd brings up beating Canelo to reinforce his ego when he was out doing his thing? He just can't step back and enjoy the success of other fighters. Sounds like he's still in competition. I heard him give Canelo his props when it comes to people like Jake Paul and shit like that. I've heard him give him his props, but for the most part, yeah, he was like, yeah, I beat him easy, like blah, blah, blah. But really, I think that hurts you, though. Like, you should big him up. Like, if he's everything he said he was and what people think he is, it makes you look good that you was able to beat him. Y'all feel me? Feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but who cares? You beat him, okay, and move. Like, that was eons ago. Nobody gives a shit. You're retired now. You know? Retire gracefully. But, I mean, I'm not saying, like, you can't, but usually people, when they retire, they, you know, but, I mean, what Mayweather has done, you know, he has a second career in doing exhibitions, and that's fine. Get your money, but nobody gives a fuck.
Let me ask y'all this. Cersei, what you think of what Clips put in the chat? He said, I'm now convinced that Floyd views Bud as a potential threat to his TBE status, so he has used politics to take Bud down a peg. What's your take on that?
I wouldn't argue against that. I would say that might be very possible. And if not, I would definitely say that he's punishing Bud for not signing with him when he knew he was leaving Top Rank and he didn't sign with him, and he's putting quote unquote EJ in this place at the same time. I think he playing chess, but he playing silent on that part.
Lisa Bell, IBF needs to mandate boots versus Errol. What you think of that?
Yeah, fine. Boxing got to move on. You know what I'm saying? You got these young guns. You got these young, you know, youngins out here. If they not going to throw them in there and fight each other because they don't want to do that, then let them fight for a title then. At least campaign. You know what I mean?
I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if Bud is gonna fight Virgil, that's fine. If Boost fights Spence, that's fine. Of course, that's not what we want to see, but I'm not saying that we wouldn't want to see it eventually. But you know, it is what it is, man. Nobody got time to be waiting around. I know I don't.
Well, that means that we won't see Bud undisputed at 147.
Well,
because if Boots fight EJ, Boots beat EJ, they're gonna have a rematch, and then if he loses again, then he's gonna move up probably to 154, and then that'll be what 3-4 fights down the road. That's for Bud to even try to fight Boots for those titles?
Not 3 or 4. What would you say? Well, you said 4. Why 4?
I would say at least 3 because he will have to fight a mandatory. Boots will probably have to fight a mandatory after that.
Mm-hmm. But why keep these guys
be 3
stagnant?
or 4 fights down the road.
They can't afford it, probably, Lisa Bill. I don't know. I don't understand it. Why these guys ain't fighting more than once a year?
Yeah, I mean, you know, they don't want to put the young guns in there together, like Boots and Virgil, because they want to marinate. They want to keep that same formula going, which is going to be the same. The formula is marination, and then have people doing what we're doing now. Have the fan bases fighting against each other, and then the money. You know what I mean? It starts to how can I say it? The money starts to like rise. If you know what I'm trying to say, the entrance.
But look,
instead of just having them, I
was gonna say some of that stuff that happened with the Manny Pacquiao versus Mayweather with the Mayweather thing was the drug testing. Then it was the split. But then a lot of people forget Pacquiao went in there and had back-to-back losses. That hurt the fight tremendously. He had to build himself back up because at that point people was like, "Oh man, you can't beat Mayweather. Can't even put him in Mayweather at the beat, losing to Timothy Bradley, then refusing the rematch, saying, "Nah, I don't want to do the rematch because I think I won that fight," and then go in there and get knocked out by Marquez.
That's the problem with
only to go back and fight Tim Bradley 2 more times.
Mm-hmm. That's the problem with boxing now. They just look at losses and just like it's a part of the game, you know what I mean? It's still like we knew that score was settled when they had to fight. We knew who was the best welterweight, you know what I mean? But that's the fans of today. They just different from what I grew up with. You know what I mean? I don't give a damn if you win or lose. You know? It's about making the best fight the best, and it's like the people don't want to it's like networks don't want to work with each other now, so that's kind of sad, you know. It's unfortunate.
So we got this fight coming up. We do got a fight going on tomorrow. Are you guys excited about that fight tomorrow?
Okay, yeah. I mean, not excited, but I'll watch it. I didn't realize
about murder, Lisa Bill.
Yeah, me too. I didn't realize that Ocampo's have fought that many times since Spence. I haven't really seen him since Spence.
Because I think he's fighting in Mexico and shit like that. That's probably why.
Yeah, he had a lot of fights in Mexico. Yeah.
Let me see where he was fighting at Ocampo. No, I know he did fight one time in America, but it was like, let me pull it up. Wait, I could be wrong. Let me see. All right, his last fight was at the Anaheim, in the Honda Center at Anaheim. His fight before that was in Canada, Mexico, 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 and then Errol Spence. So yeah, he had a lot of fights in Mexico. His last 2 fights was at the Anaheim. What card was this on? What card? Let me see. But yeah, he been fighting in Mexico. He fought on, who card was this? Let me go to the event. Oh, that's loud in my ear. I don't know what y'all got going on. I got on some very high quality headphones, so what you guys doing right there, it's super loud in my ear. Please bear with me. Let's go to the event. Where was this at? All right, so he fought on the card with Who card was this? Okay, he headlined that. He headlined that card. Nah, never heard of it. Never heard of it. This was the Oscar De La Hoya promotion. They ain't telling me the event. They usually tell you the event. All right, whatever though. He fought in earlier this year though. He fought, what's the date? June the 11th. So he fought in June. He back in the ring already. King H. Jamel joins the show. King H. Jamel, what up? What up? What up? What up, though?
What up?
What's popping with you?
What up, gangsta?
Hey, chillin'. How's the mic doing?
So far, so good. We can work with it.
Oh, okay. No, I'm in my car. So it's hooked up to the Bluetooth, so I could turn it off. If they inconvenient.
So far, so good. What's on your mind, my brother?
I'm coming in, joining in on the chat, you know. Speaking on that fight again. Here we go again.
Did you hear Mayweather's statement that the fight is not happening?
Was it confirmed? Then was his words or somebody was paraphrasing him?
We played the interview on the show.
Oh, okay. So it was him.
Yeah, I play. I give you the. I play the little part, the line for you.
No, I believe you say if you say it, it's good. It's good. Now do I believe what he's saying? I don't know unless he knows something we don't know. I mean, I got a bold prediction.
You gonna tell us, or I gotta ask?
Well, I'm just giving the pause just to make sure I had a clear way to land the plane, dock my yacht. Within the next 2 years or sooner, Errol would be a 2-time undisputed, 2-division undisputed champion. That's one. Or Bud would be a 2-time undisputed 2-division champion. One of them two. My money is on Spence.
Bro, you said 2 years?
Within 2 years.
Within 2 years.
Within 2 years, Spence will be a 2-time, 2-division undisputed champion.
So he got to get. He ain't got
I
one.
said undisputed.
So
okay, we know what he ain't got. He ain't got trash in his trash can. He would in the next 2 years, he would be 2-time, 2-division undisputed champion.
Okay, and you get that from where?
I say that's my bold prediction. I mean, Mayweather making predictions. The fight ain't gonna happen.
Did you hear Mayweather's interview and why he made that prediction?
No, I'm hearing it from other people. Why he was saying? He said something about aging out. You know.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. I said that.
Oh, okay.
What he said was PBC and Al Heyman. He said you don't see Mayweather Promotions just because you don't see my name on the PBC banner. Don't mean I ain't have nothing to do with it. Just because you don't see PBC on my banner, don't mean they don't have nothing to do with it. We are one. We are connected. A lot of people. He basically said the fight ain't happening. Let me hear.
It hasn't happened yet. So
let's listen to this.
This fight may happen, but further down the future.
The fight may happen further down the future. Let me play this last part again.
Absolutely.
Right. And it's so.
Listen.
At the end of the day, as of right now, the Spence and Crawford fight is not happening.
The Spence and Crawford fight is not happening. What's your take on that?
He said as of right now. I mean, it's messed up if it don't, but then they're just saying they're not going to fight each other. As far as what they got to do with my prediction is nothing. It's going to make the road easier for Spence to collect that next belt because that means Bud got to go up to 154 and do his thing, which that would be the smart move. I don't know why he hesitates, you know. Or Spence would go up there and do what he got to do, and if necessary, come back down. But Bud want to get him. I mean, Spence want to get him all at 147 before he go up.
Why do you think? Why do you think Bud is hesitating to go to 154?
And if he's really taking his career shit, my bad. I was eating that. If he's really taking his career for real, unless he really believing, hey, I'm a Hall of Famer already, then he might as well just retire. But if he really feel like he got other cachet to add,
you chopping again? You chopping?
Oh, chopping. Let me turn this off. I'm about to turn this off.
I did hear Spence say,
my kids now.
I only got here. Yeah, you perfect now. Even better. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Reason why I was saying, if he's going to take his career real serious, and he really want to be legendary at the top in the mentions of the Jordans, the Bradys, the Gretzkys and all that, the Alis and the Mayweathers, and he got a chance to do it. We talking about Bud now. I will fly up to 154. This 147 shit, the marinated for this is me being Bud. It's the marinated long enough, and I got enough time to get back with you if I choose to do this. I'm already undisputed at one weight division. I want to close out at another one and get my shot at that. I'll run up there to 154, and he got a direct line to get there. It's almost with the same metric people were saying with the Charlos when they were waiting around on Triple G and Canelo. Why wait? Wait. You could have been doing this, you could have been doing that, and this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. Same thing applies to Bud. You should have been doing that shit.
Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
All the time, man. How you doing,
so hey, how you doing?
Don't try to be nice.
So let me ask you something. So just say Bud do that, right? Just say he exercises his WBO or whatever super. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, just say he exercises that.
He can exercise that. He got a chip that'll make him an immediate mandatory for Charlo. Yeah, you don't point.
But Charlo got a fight in January already signed. So
right.
Okay, then they'll be fighting in the summer.
So
Charlo has 8 months to decide if he gonna fight him or drop the belt. So
right. Okay, then we'll be on Charlo case. Okay, go ahead, Doc. Go ahead.
So
Bud can possibly go up there and be waiting another 18 months.
Right. So the second part to my question is, I just gotta ask you guys. So what if Bud do that, right? So he vacates the belt, right? So then that belt is open, and then EJ goes and fight for it, whoever. You know what I'm trying to say, and gets it.
Okay.
Oh, I'll put a case on his ass for that. Oh, I will put a case.
But okay, look. I mean, I don't think our plan was
like Errol Spence head, Lisa Bell. I'll do a video just me burning the Errol Spence head. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. But anyway, what you said all that to say what?
No, I was just saying, like, because I'm going by what you were saying, King Asia Math. He should just go up and try to. This is what I'm saying, but the fans would want that because they invested so much in this particular fight.
Well, Bud has a cult following. If I'm to believe the hype, he has a cult following. And if I was a part of that, well, matter of fact, I would put myself at a part of that cult following. Bud, take your ass up to 154 and get the strap if you can do that. Simple as that. So I don't think it's going to take no 18 months waiting on that. Then we're going to really burn Charlo at the stakes. I'll be the head leader of that. If he make Bud wait 18 months to get that fight, if he's not the next fight after this January fight, if Bud make the moves that I just said, and Bud is not the next, opponent, come April, May, June, or whatever, I'm burning Jamel at the stakes. Simple as that. He better get that fight in 2023. That's guaranteed. Bud, that is. If Bud did all that to get that fight with him for an undisputed shot at 154, and he don't get it in 2023. Oh, I'm roasting the troll. I'm roasting both of them.
You see that picture? You see that picture he got up, right? People getting older by the second.
Yeah, but who is that?
That's Bud
It's
Crawford.
Bud, but we all getting older.
Is that Bud after he fights Spence?
No, this Bud when he finally get the call to fight him. He gonna be about.
When he get the call to fight him. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, he probably he still got to punch his chance. You know, he might have even a better chance. Spence might take his. I don't want to hit an old man like that. You know, then he could get him in. You know, he could get him like Sugar Ray got Hagler.
Why you don't have that energy for Spence now? Like it's like you telling Bud to go on up and fight Charlo. Charlo's telling Bud, "Hey, come up here and fight Lubin."
Oh, you want to hear how it would go if the shoe's on the other foot? I do that. I just didn't want to hog the mic. I'll let you know how that go.
The shoe is on the other foot right now with Spence.
No, you saying if why don't I have the energy if Spence goes up there, and I was going to break that all the way down.
Why you don't have that energy for Spence now? And Crawford is right there trying to fight him. He's been available to fight the guy for a year now. For a year, he fought Porter last year. Spence didn't fight. Didn't fight till April. They paid step aside money and all of that so they can fight Ugas. Bro, the shoe is on the other foot right now. It's almost like you don't even want to see the Spence fight. You like,
no, what I'm saying, Mark, I don't know who's holding who up. All we know is what's for sure is there's a holdup. So I would love if I could snap my finger right now. If you hear a ding and they in the ring, they banging it out, and I could be I told y'all so. So now that ain't me. I ain't like I don't want them to see. Why not? I don't think neither one of them is afraid of the other one. It's just if somebody got to win, somebody go, oh, it could end up in a draw, but I don't see that happening.
How would you feel if Spence got his undisputed at 147 without fighting Crawford?
He'll go up to 154 and get that one as well.
Okay.
That's when he'll be the 2-time. That's when the bold prediction comes true. Or
your bold prediction is he's gonna be in 2 years. He's gonna be a 2-time undisputed. Now,
right?
That's all contingent with him getting undisputed at 147. The dude said I only had 2 more fights. That was before Ugas, so that was 1 fight. So he got 1 more fight at 147. If Bud vacates his belt, it's gonna go into the pot. Like where Spence is gonna, these guys are gonna be fighting for the belt. Spence is not just a gimme. Like it's not just he's gonna be fighting the next person in line. It's gonna be a vacant belt, and they're gonna be fighting for the vacant belt. You think he's gonna stay on the shelf during all of that time? I don't see so.
No, it's gonna be a month. It's gonna be a month thing. Who's gonna make the most money fighting for that WBO strap in the welterweight division?
I believe it'll be Boost or Virgil. I think Virgil.
Okay.
Might be fighting. He'll be fighting the next person in line for the WBO. Okay. And he wouldn't have to fight Spence next. He could say, "Nah, I just got my vacant. I just won a vacant title, and now I'm gonna fight a mandatory." I
got a feeling. I ain't mean to cut you off, but I got a feeling the politics of boxing. If Bud goes up and do that, they will make sure Spence get a shot at that WBO belt.
Yeah, but he gonna have to sit on. He ain't gonna get it right away. He would have to sit on the shelf, or he's gonna have to fight somebody else at 147 to stay active in the meantime. But it'll be a vacant belt. He's not gonna go in there and fight for the vacant belt. And you talking about politics and the powers that be? They're gonna get Spence a shot. Like, bro, he ain't got the undisputed yet.
Yeah, it's taking way too long. I predicted he was gonna be undisputed last decade.
That's Bud. The only way he gonna get undisputed 147 is if Bud move up, or Bud retire. And very simply, it's funny to me that everybody has so much hate and vinegar spitting and acid spitting at Bud. Oh, he holding up the fight. He don't want to sign a contract. He don't want to this. He don't want to that. But nobody saying nothing to Al Heyman. Nobody saying nothing to Mayweather. Nobody saying nothing to EJ to make the fight happen. Nobody's getting on their neck. Nobody's running after these guys with pitchforks and slanderous Pornhub faceovers and all kinds of foolishness like they went after Bud. And Bud wasn't even the one holding up the fight. Bud has done everything that the so-called EJ fans wanted him to do. He took less money. He was willing to take less money. He was willing to do all this kind of foolishness. The only thing he didn't agree to was it being in Texas. And now all of a sudden they still can't make the fight. Bud doing everything. And nobody is, oh, well, if Bud was the one out here, he was willing to take less money, and I wouldn't have nothing to say. Well, if Bud was out here, he was trying to be in the spotlight and promote the fight, I wouldn't have nothing to say. You'll never see Bud nowhere. You don't see him at no parties, no nothing famous. Bud's everywhere. He playing ball. He's out there with 50, out there with Jay-Z. I mean, he's everywhere. Where else you want him to be? But EJ ain't nowhere. But with Twitter fingers.
In regards to your comment about he agreed to everything, show me any kind of documentation. There's only one definition to everything. No, if he agreed to everything, I'm quite sure we'll be having a fight. We'll be having a fight November the 9th, goddamn, if he agreed to everything.
Well,
you know,
so you're one of y'all top dudes announced that he said he agreed to everything, and he said that he believed him. He looked them in the eye and said that. You're saying that
you're giving out vague terms. I do understand what y'all is, but usually they say if it don't apply, let it fly. But because you're talking directly to me and all that, y'all is who? And top dudes is who?
I mean, I ain't trying to name drop.
Okay, well, that's not my top dude, and it ain't about y'all. I already had some backseat conversation about that. We ain't gonna readdress that. You know what I'm saying? That means we have to I forget the address over there in Philadelphia, pull that up and pull up all the cameras up there and see what was really said, and they really did meet. Or was it just a high five? You know, hey dude, what's up? Nigga, I don't fuck with you, and they kept it stepping.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I mean, the rest of the
time, I'm just saying,
I'll be taking his word as law, and then other people have said that too. That
once again, if it don't apply, let it fly. You need to talk to them.
I'm just saying, you representing this.
Ask an answer.
Anytime it's some Bud hate, they come at. They be like, Sir Senior, the Superman of the Bud Justice League. Hey, I got a rep for everybody. All right, I got my Superman jacket on in my picture for the Bud Justice League. You gotta wear the big fish, kissy fish, drunky fish. You got whatever kind of fish he is, Jamaican, booty shaking fish, whatever kind of fish he is.
Counselor,
you silly son. Nah, I ain't Reverend Errol. I just feel he'll win the fight. You know what I'm saying? But much love and peace and blessings to both of them fights.
I mean, I just had to hit
Shout
you.
out to the general
Because you're the only one I can hit because EJ too scared to get in the ring to let Bud hit him.
Oh Lord. Shout out to General Big Fish. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. I know he's a big Errol Spence fan. The link is out there. It's pinned to the top, General. If you want to pull up, it's all love, homie. Let me give him the drop.
I got a 10, a fucking 10.
He said, "What's up, panel? Dope show." I think this will be. I shared the panel with General Big Fish over there on Mr. IOTBA. Look, the name is the name. You see it, General Big Fish.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the phone. I see it.
Yeah, so he's definitely rocking with Errol Spence. I would love your take on this too, General. If you're more than welcome to pull up. So, open panel, open channel, open dialogue. But far as your bold prediction, King Asia Math, you gave yourself a lot of room right there. A lot of things have to go right for that to happen. 2 years, Errol Spence is going to be a 2-time undisputed champion. 147 at 154. We don't even know if Charlo going to keep all them belts or if he's going to move up. And once he move up, them belts going to be scattered.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? You agree? Disagree?
I heard what you're saying. Do I agree? I already got it made in my mind how it's going to go.
Okay, so you think he's gonna fight Charlo for the belts, or you think Charlo's gonna drop some of those belts?
If he drop them, then the what you saying as far as all the time that comes into play, I don't think he would drop them. And I know he's saying, hey, I won't fight him, but for the right amount of money, he will fight Spence with all the belts on the line.
I don't know. He sound like he ain't doing it. It's not Spence. The only one I heard say, "Man, for the right amount of money, yeah, we'll fight." Shit, who would Who would train him for that fight? Derek James gonna roll with the big fish, right? He ain't leaving.
Well, I don't know who Derek James gonna go with. You know, Spence looking to be a 2-time undisputed champion. That's all that matters.
He ain't gonna leave his pup, man. He ain't gonna leave his dog out there. He has.
Okay, well, we'll roll with you on that one. You know, Derek James trained him, and then Charlo go to the other Charlo trainer.
The guy he left, Ronnie Shields.
I guess, yeah.
Ain't going.
I guess I don't know where you gonna go. If we going by your metrics, you know, Derek James gonna.
Well, let's play the game, King Gage, man. If you brought this up, you think he gonna fight Charlo? Humor me, because Derek James trained both guys. Who's gonna?
Okay.
Let's play. Let's put them on the table. Let's roll the dice. Let's play.
But see, that
it's all figured out.
But with all her, you just knowing that Charlo will have the belts once Spence get up there.
I don't.
Okay, but so that's a part of the game you playing with it. You making Charlo the undisputed champion. I just say he would be a 2-time undisputed champion. Yes, one at 147 and 154. Now, who he get them straps from, I didn't say, but we'll play the game with your rules in it. It'll be Charlo. Go ahead.
You literally just said that. If they offer the right amount of money, Charlo will keep the fight Spence for those belts.
Yeah, that's when we put it would be Charlo on there, but we'll just leave Charlo in place. You know, we'll leave Charlo in place. It's not guaranteed Charlo gonna win that fight in January, but anyway, we'll leave Charlo right there. Come on, let's go.
Whose corner Derek James gonna be in, and who would train the other person?
That I don't know. Derek James got a big decision to make.
Let's move forward. Then. We can move forward. We're gonna be here all day. Puro, what up, homie?
What up, Mark? What's up, everybody?
What's on your mind, my G? What you think of this topic right here? Floyd Mayweather says the fight ain't happening. The fight ain't happening. It may happen. It may happen in the future, but the fight ain't happening.
Check your Instagram.
All right.
Uh-oh. Breaking news.
That's not breaking. You know, it's been a little bit of rumblings, but this guy usually doesn't cap. So I mean, you know, I've been hearing a lot about, you know, these two fights in particular.
It's in Spanish?
You know, no, it's in English.
Okay, let me go. Okay, 2023 coming with some bombs. Javante Davis versus Ryan Garcia on January the 7th. That's going to be a big pay-per-view. Terence Crawford, Errol, Spence, February the 4th. That's going to be a big pay-per-view. Look forward. Let me give him a shout-out. This is Salvador Rodriguez. ESPN. Hold up. It's ESPN, dog.
ESPN Deportes.
Okay.
Yeah. And he usually doesn't cap, Mark. You know, it's nothing official, but I mean, I've been hearing January 7th a lot for Ryan, so I'm hopeful.
I thought they was talking about December for that.
Yeah, they were, but according to my sources, you know, January 7th was the date. They told me not to say nothing, but since he put it out, it's like, what?
I got to put a case on you. Talking about
ESPN, they ain't been looking too good with they breaking news.
Come on now.
Cappinger.
This wasn't my capture. That's the only reason I sent it to Mark. You know, like I said, nothing official, but I'm hopeful.
All right, let me share the screen.
Go
ahead, Lisa.
But again, Floyd said he's the only one that would break that news.
Ding, ding, ding. I won't interrupt no more. Go ahead, Lisa, Ben.
I'm not saying your guy. I know he's legit or whatever. It's just, I believe that. But it's just like, what are they trying to throw us off the scent or whatever? I'm lost.
All right. Well, this is on the screen. This is Salvador Rodriguez from the ESPN channel. Deportes 2023 coming with some bombs, ? All of these got the question mark too. Javante
Correct.
Davis. Yeah, Javante Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, February the 4th. When would they announce this to us, though?
I don't know. Hopefully soon, because there's another website. I mean, all these people with their sources, you got to take them with a grain of salt. It's just, I've been hearing from people that talk to other people that I trust. Me personally, I ain't gonna say the name because I don't want to violate his trust. But it just makes sense to me, And then Salvador Carmona, like he's a correspondent out of Mexico City. He doesn't normally cap, He won't tweet out something unless like he feels that it's legitimate.
I'll say he said why Crawford ain't fighting, bro. They negotiating. Shit. Like they're trying to get this fight done. That's crazy. Like you want him to fight somebody else right now? Castro, come on, man. I don't want to see him. I didn't want to see him fight somebody else. But you know what, Puro?
Yes, sir.
You know why this makes sense to me?
Yes, sir.
Can I just say, look, pardon the vernacular, pardon the colloquial expressions, but I'm gonna just say it raw and uncut. Niggas gonna have some tax money by February the 4th.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah. This makes more sense to me. Like, yeah. February the 4th. I like that. January the 7th. I don't know why they doing that in January, but so yeah, that date is weird to me. But yeah, I just didn't see it like November, December. But I do remember they did somebody else was talking about February. They was like, name somebody black that fought in February. I was like, shit, Wilder got beat up in February.
That's a fact.
Black History Month last year, wasn't it? Year before last, well.
Yeah, he got his ass beat in 2020. Yeah, on Black History Month. I do remember. Also, too, I remember. And right before that, somebody was like, "Yeah, they wouldn't fight in December due to all the other stuff that's going on." I was like, "Yeah, they fought in December before." I thought I went to a Christmas party and left the Christmas party and went to watch the fight. I can pull it up though, but I could have sworn that first Fury. Wilder Fury, I think that first one was in December, man.
December 10th, I believe. Yeah, I was at a fight party.
Let's see, date.
Didn't Canelo fight in December when he started at 168?
Man, Canelo can fight whenever he wants to, man.
Right.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. And Mark, that I was just thinking right now, it kind of makes sense too about how like the negotiations have kind of dragged out for Spence and Crawford. Because I'm thinking maybe Ryan and Tank maybe had something to do with it. Because both of these fights are very, very, to me, seem very, very hard to negotiate. Especially the Tank and Ryan because they're cross-platform. Across the street, as they say. So it kind of makes sense,
Hey, all of us up here, and hey, look, I rock with Errol Spence too. I don't like some of the shit that be going on, but the dude can box. Look, I don't get up here and try to say the dude can't fight. He ain't shit and all of that because that takes away from the fight, and I think that's the problem too. Dude's been shitting on Crawford for I don't know how long. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't this. He ain't got no chin. And now you trying to convince those same people to buy $100 pay-per-view talking about, yeah, this the biggest fight in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's the biggest fight in boxing. But those same people, if you listen to them long enough, they'll say the dude ain't fought nobody. He ain't beat nobody. He only fought C-level competition. Well, why y'all want to see the fight then? How can you sell that fight? Shit is insane to me. Like, yeah. Can't call the girl ugly all year then ask her to the prom, homie. I'm just saying. That shit don't work. I'll pass the mic though. And the phone line is open, Mr. Castro. You want to call in 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. We'll put you right in the mix, put you right on air. So you're more than welcome to call in. And the link is pinned at the top if anybody wants to pull up and chop it up with me about some boxing. We got a fight tomorrow though. We got a good one tomorrow. Should be a murder. Fundora is gonna go in there and destroy Ocampo. I'm sorry. I don't think Ocampo has a, what they say, snowball chance in hell, to use an old phrase. Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Not in the
First
slight.
round KO.
Nah, not first round. Not first round. I don't see, like, because the way dude punches, he's a volume puncher, but he'll mix it up with you. But I think he's gonna break him. He's gonna do that accumulation of punishment. You seen how he did Lubin, the guy before Lubin. I think he knows his rhythm. He's finding his range. He did get dropped, but then got up and whooped ass. But I think a lot of times when he get dropped, he get caught clean, off balance, and he been whooping ass sometimes. Sometimes these guys, they have a lapse of concentration. They'll break focus. So he might get bored in there sometimes too. But I got to win this shit by
landslide.
I don't think it go past 8. I don't see
how you think Gabby gonna do?
You said I don't think who?
Gabby.
I don't know about all of that. As far as like, what you mean? Not no murder. I don't see no murder happening. This shit right here gonna be bad for Ocampo.
I said, how do you think Gabby is going to do tomorrow night?
I said I don't see it going like no murder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't see it being no murder. They got who else is on the card? Kavalaskis is fighting. Who's Kavalaskis fighting? He's fighting somebody that I wanted to see fight. I forgot. I gotta look at the card. Let me go to Fundora. Ocampo card. Nobody knows on the card. Let me see. Okay, I'll pull it up.
What was the question, Mark? My bad, I spaced out.
The undercard.
For the Ocampo fight, it is Jerwin Ancajas versus Martinez for the super flyweight title. If I'm not mistaken, it's a rematch. Also got Fundora's sister on there versus I don't know who. Then you got Montiel, the guy that Charlo just beat, versus Adames. And
I want to see that.
Oh, I know I'm missing. I'm forgetting one.
Kavalaskis fighting somebody.
Oh yeah, Kavalaskis and Michael Fox.
Yeah, I want to see that one too. The
Off
welterweight.
the dome, Mark. Off the dome. What's up?
Man, whatever. That's cap.
No, seriously, it was off the dome. That's because I was watching the press conference yesterday.
Yeah, that's cap. That's what took you so long to answer. You was googling that shit. Stop. Get off.
Nah. I was actually looking for on Twitter for more of like maybe Ryan and something, you know. But yeah,
so we got the vacant interim WBC. Why do they even have an interim? I get it now. They got to have one because Charles injured. But they got the vacant WBC middleweight, that IBF flyweight fight. Man, I'm looking forward to that one. I'm looking forward to this card though. Some of these undercards, I want to see that. I think some of these are going to be more. I think the undercards are going to be more competitive. Other than Fundora's sister, I think she's going to go in there and she's going to win. But I don't see it being no murder because they don't let the ladies fight like that. They let them do a lot of holding. Yeah, they'll let you hold all night.
Yeah, don't hit that hard either, you know.
Shit, I think she can pop. You know, she
got some crack to her. I never seen her. She
got some crack. But King Asian Mav, go ahead. You talk. What you think? Or who else is up here? Let me see. Go back to the screen. Sir Senior Lisa Bell, Asian Mav.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna be in the chat. Okay, I gotta do something.
Yeah, for sure.
I maybe come back later. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. What was the question, Mark?
The rest of the card. How y'all see the rest of the card going? Are y'all excited about this fight? Any other cards on the fight y'all excited about seeing?
Yeah, I went back and started watching some of his sister fights, Gabby, and she got a nice little stiff jab. So I want to see if it's going to hold up. It's going to transfer tomorrow into our fight.
Okay.
She undefeated. See if her winning streak continues. I don't know how many sisters and brothers fought on the same card and got KOs.
Yeah, that's a good trivia question.
I think this will be, if both of them get a KO, you know, I think that might be first. They might be the first.
Yeah, probably.
But no, I'm excited. You know, Sebastian, he's making a name in the 154 division. You know.
Yo, what y'all think about Kavaliauskas versus Michael Fox? Who y'all got winning that shit?
That's 50-50.
That's a tough one, Mark.
Hero, who you got?
Well, the thing is, it's another situation, kind of like because Michael Fox is one of those Fundoras. Actually, he fights at a welterweight, but he's like 6 feet something or whatever. And then Kavaliauskas obviously is good. You know, I mean, he's lost in his biggest fights, but he's a really good fighter. I would have to lean towards Kavaliauskas, especially since Michael Fox only has 5 KOs, so he's not much of a puncher. Ring rust too, because he hasn't fought since that robbery against Maestri. So yeah, man, I would have to lean towards Mean Machine.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody, nothing.
I would think the same thing. Actually, for pretty much those same reasons, I would say that, you know, he ain't really fought, and he only got those 5 knockouts. Don't mean nothing, man. Don't mean nothing.
Shout out to Ben. Ben isn't real. He said salute. He said shalom to the CEO of Breaking Beats, Mark Nash. He said Team Crawford all day, tomorrow, today, and forever. He said Team Crawford all day. Shout out to Ben isn't real. Thanks for supporting the show, homie, in a major way.
Canfish Crawford.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got Spence winning the fight too. That's what I tell people.
I do, Mark.
Yeah, I let people cook, man. We can rock out, we can be cool. People be like, man, I can't support your show because you don't support Errol Spence, man. Yeah, I do. I done bought the kid pay-per-views. We got his hat over here. We rock with the guy, but we just want to see the fight. Versus the people on the other side of the street. They can't give Bud no props, yo, for nothing. But I'm definitely excited about this card, though. I want to go on the limb and say Michael Fox, but Hero, I forgot he hasn't fought since then. When was that robbery? 2020? 2021?
2021, I believe. Early. I would say maybe April.
Let me see. Michael Fox.
April, I think.
Fox, right. Let me pull this up. When did he fight?
I was in Vegas when that happened. I was in Vegas when that happened.
August the 7th, 2021. Damn, bro. That's a long time to be out the ring, dog.
Yeah, man.
And Kavaliauskas, let me see. When the last time Kavaliauskas fought? Let me see.
Virgil, right? No.
Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah.
Got put in the dirt in the 8th round. And that was, August 2021. So they about even.
There it is.
Michael Fox won his last fight and got robbed. He probably the best he probably looked in at this level ever, dog. And they took it from him, dog. He got a knockdown and everything.
I remember watching it, yeah. You know what's funny though, Mark? Like I remember when that robbery happened and then the whole judge thing, and then they started like trying to consolidate the belts or whatever. Like everybody, like I remember everybody was like, you know, keep your head up, Michael, keep your head up. And like I would have thought he would have fought like 2 times already. Like they would have tried to make up for the robbery. They just let him sit on the shelf.
Ben Adams, he said, salute Martinez. You agree Haney is the best? He got all the titles, dog. You got to give it to him. He got all the titles. I wish I could have saw him fight Tio for him. I wish I could have saw him fight Loma do it, but I'm not one of those people that still put Loma like, oh, Loma, blah, blah, blah. He's Loma. I'm like, last time he fought an undefeated champion, he got his ass kicked. In the words of Show Moore, he got his ass kicked. He lost. He fought Comey and Nakatani, and now people think he's invincible again. I ain't on it like that, fam. I'm not on it. I think a guy like Devin gives him trouble. Probably give him more trouble than Tio. Because he's bigger, he's stronger than Tio, he's taller, he has the length, he works the jab, he has better footwork. So I think Devin will beat him easier than Loma. I mean,
who's stronger than Tio?
I think Devin is.
Okay.
Right. No, I'm saying the reason why I say that now because of Tio. Like Tio at that weight, Tio is at a deficit. He even admitted that. That's why he lost the fight. I can't fight at this weight no more. I'm not strong like that. I felt weak. I had a hole in my throat. The whole shit. So
I kind of get what you're saying, but you're my homie. So I'll shut up. I'll shut up.
Like right now, Tio can't make 135 and be healthy and be successful at that weight. You disagree?
No. I just don't think. I mean, like I said, man, I agree to disagree.
Break it down. Go ahead. Talk to me. You got the floor.
Well, no. I just don't consider Haney to be a puncher. I mean, I don't think he can punch at all, to be honest.
Oh, I don't mean when I say strong, I don't mean punching. I mean,
what you mean?
Like in a clinch. I'm strong in the like he can clinch you strong. Like that shit weighs on you. Like you're not gonna be able to tie him up and just move him to the rope. His legs are strong. He's physically strong. For like some guys are physically strong, but they're not knockout punchers. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so he's physically stronger. Okay,
like,
I got you.
Sean Porter's a physically strong dude, but some dudes but Keith Thurman probably got more knockout. But Keith Thurman got more knockouts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying now.
But physically, who's another? Tim Bradley, physically strong as fuck in that ring. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't in that sleeping shit though neither.
Yeah, he wasn't known as a puncher.
You feel how strong the dude is and all of that shit. But all of that strength, that doesn't necessarily translate all the way to knockout power all the time. But that doesn't mean these guys aren't strong physically.
I got you.
That weight too, compared to Tio now. And I just think, and Loma's older. I think Devin the dog walker right now.
In all fairness to Devin, people need to be on the word when it comes to his knockout power. He's coming into his man strength. He's not green anymore.
How old is he?
23.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he been in his man strength, to be honest.
Not at 23. I think it's more like late 20s.
Right.
My cousin told me 21 when I asked him this a long time ago. That's the only reason I remember.
No, I get it, but I don't think that's all of that. I think it's more like mid to late 20s because you settle in.
Right.
Yeah, you don't settle in more.
Respectfully, I'm gonna trust the doctor, but it's all good.
Okay.
I mean, it's different DNA, you know.
You better trust the doctor. Not on boxing shit though. I don't know if you're gonna trust him on some boxing shit.
Exactly.
Nah, of course not. But yeah, that man strength to me, I don't know. I've never heard that until I came on YouTube. I've never heard. Man, he's gonna get into his man strength.
Oh, I've been hearing that shit for years, dog. Before
really?
Hell yeah. People talk like that. I'm surprised you just not hearing about quote unquote man strength on YouTube.
Yeah, no, but like when it equates to boxing though, like I've never heard. I mean, you're like ever since I've been watching boxing, you either have power or you don't. Like you can't just create power. Like I get if you're like an amateur, and especially when they wear headgear, but whatever. But like I get when you're going from like adolescence to like actual man. I get that, but I just when it relates to punching power, I've never heard that before.
And YouTube ain't been around 20 years yet, so you way behind the curve.
Yeah, no, I started at the pandemic.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Oh. As soon as like around the pandemic hit, like I wasn't going on panels or whatever, but I started to. I watched Ellie for a while, but I mean he never interacts or anything like that, and then neither did I. But I mean something like this, not around until the pandemic time.
Ellie interact. He got a call-in show. I got his number directly.
Yeah, but what they'll sell you to is like it's not about even when they wasn't using the word man strength, like you did hear about people peaking, right? And when are they in their prime, right? You have heard of that. Or
Correct.
what,
Of course.
prime, what age was he peaking? That's maybe that could be that, maybe that word like that's when guys are in their prime and their peak, usually around late 20s, 27, 28. As you
Okay.
move on,
Okay. That makes sense to me.
and then you start slowing down in your mid 30s. About where Crawford is where guys usually start declining, about 35.
Unless you're the alien Bernard Hopkins, and then that's when you're getting started.
That clean boxing lifestyle too, never going too far out of your weight. He never had fat camps. What's up, Reg? What's popping with you?
Oh man, chilling, getting back in from this football game and shit.
Oh yeah, I saw you post a video. You said them boys were getting dog walked 21-0 at the end of the game.
Hell no, that shit was 3 minutes into the game.
Oh, it was 3 minutes in. Did they win?
Did they win? Man, fuck, this is that's like the top team in the nation and shit.
What was the final score?
Man, that shit was 69-0.
Was that a high school game?
Yeah, Bishop
IMG?
Boonman that came out here. I don't even think that other team had 30 yards, to be honest.
They injured the quarterback, because that means he getting sacked all night, huh?
Man, them niggas, man, that shit was ridiculous, man. I'm like, man, let me know when because they play in them, you know how them nationally ranked teams, so they play other teams. I was like, I'm coming to that shit. When they've been beating teams out here by like 70 points, that they don't even stop the clock. The clock just run and shit. Then they had the second stream in after the first quarter and shit.
They gotta have a mercy rule out there with these kids, man. We can't do 69-0.
Right.
We ain't doing no. The game over after the 3 quarters, man. Go on.
Yeah, that's it. Them niggas like a cheat code.
0, it's over, man. Let's just go on home.
Yeah, they got to implement our 2K rules, 3 touchdown rule in effect.
Yeah, that shit is horrible. My homie was like, man, don't even come to the rest of the games. Like, we about to mash everybody. Just wait till we go to the playoffs.
All right. So
what you think gonna happen if they run into IMG?
Trying to get back to the boxing. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Hey, Reg, but thanks for pulling up, man. What's on your mind with this topic right here?
Floyd let these niggas know they ain't got no sources.
Break it down. He said the fight ain't happening. He said it may happen, but as of right now, the fight ain't happening. What's going on with that?
Like he said, it wasn't no press tour. It wasn't none of that. So it's like, where is everybody getting these dates? It's like I say, when they look around that table, they don't see no sources at that motherfucker. When they look across the table, they don't see anyone out there leaking anything, because there's only really 4 people with the information to it. And it's like everybody just want to run out there with the story. He even used the clout chasing thing, people using that shit. So it's like he listening to the shit that's going on. He's watching what the hell's going on. Just because you see him silent, not writing in the comments, they know what kind of bullshit people putting out there. But sometimes you gotta extinguish a lot of that shit, especially extinguish a lot of the clickbaiting shit. And I think that was necessary. But even like him talking about it's a future fight, the future is 2023, and then that's probably when you probably start hearing something. But the Oppinger, his shit just really been blown up. That's how he's calling them top flight, like that top flight security. They ain't legit. They don't know shit that's going on. They just putting out a bunch of bullshit. And there's too much going on in boxing. Talk about the other shit in boxing.
But this is what people want to see, though. This is what people been saying they want to see for years. Like, they making all these other things before you give the people what they've been asking for, though, right?
Well, they're making up all of what things?
I'm sorry?
You said they're making up what things?
Andy Ruiz versus Chris Arreola, pay-per-view. Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz, pay-per-view. Wilder versus Hellenius. You want me to stop?
Yeah, no, that's bullshit. But guess what? There's always a sucker that's gonna pay for it. So they're gonna fill them voids, because the networks don't want a lot of that shit that they're putting out there. So therefore, these fighters got to make it up on the pay-per-view route. Other than that, because they have done so much to destroy the damn game of boxing. the AJ shit, the shit that went on there. Every division has done a lot to fucking damage the sport. To where a lot of networks ain't putting up with, especially premium program networks, and especially you doing in the climax of the baseball season, going up into the ramp up in the NFL season. They ain't about to have these huge dump offs when they can put other things in the TV slots. Like they're not about to do that shit. So therefore, these fighters who are demanding big paydays and shit, send them over to pay-per-view. Because then they don't want to fight nobody. So a lot of damage has been done in the sport. Has been a lot of what with these fighters and shit. Not fighting when shit was real hot, undefeated, on your way up, and then you avoid guys and lose to lesser opponents. But, I mean, what Wilder did, is Wilder lost to a top tier opponent, probably one of the elites of this era and shit. But the other dudes, they did a lot to F this game off.
Yo, you said Derrick James should never let Spence and Charlo happen. Why not?
As a trainer, I wouldn't want to see two cats that you're bringing up. Now you having to make a decision. That's like a parent had to choose a favorite child. Like I wouldn't want to do that shit. I have them avoid each other, possibly move out of the division with one another. I wouldn't do it.
I mean, but his brother in the next division.
His brother gonna move to 168.
Nah, his brother said 160 is my division. I want to be undisputed.
Shit, not if he's talking that shit to fight Canelo, his ass ain't. And he may be in line for the Canelo fight. He may be the next opponent for Canelo. So he got to get his ass ready to go up.
Canelo ain't fighting until, he said, maybe September next year. I got to let my body heal.
Charlo got that one fight. That'll be cool. So Charlo got that one fight coming up. Now he's back in training because of that back shit.
Selecki?
I think that's who was on it. Remember, he got hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, but they canceled that fight, right?
Yeah, I heard it was canceled. They didn't reschedule that last fight.
Cancel? Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I haven't heard anything since then, to be honest. So
yeah. I'm looking at his box record right here. He has no fight schedule. And last fought in June of 2021. So he's going on 18 months out the ring.
Oh, I thought they was just rescheduled because he had that. I thought he went out because of a back injury or something.
That was the original report. It was postponed. And then from there, it went to being canceled.
Oh,
nigga, you missing these dates? I'll see you next year. You don't want to fight. But I heard my bet. Man, that shit canceled, dog. We can't rebook that. It's over. You missed your date. Simple as that. You missed your date for this year. I'll see you next year, dog. That could make sense, though, man. That money spent, like, nigga, we spent that money on Wilder, Hellenius. It ain't no fight for you, dog. That's crazy.
Right.
I wonder how long the WBC gonna let him like rock without defending that belt, because it's been a year.
Shit, yeah. They let Gary hold him that shit for a damn millennium.
Nah, Gary fought once a year and he fought his mandatory. He's fighting like once a year.
Oh, well, Charlo should be able to do the same shit as Gary. If Gary can do it
over a year. It's 18. We going on like when? He's gonna have to fight very soon, dog, because if not, they might take the belt. It's been a year, and no, how about this? The end of this year is gonna be 18 months, and we know he ain't fighting this year. So that's 18 months when we hit January or December going into January. That's gonna be 18 months. He last fought in June of 2021. Yeah, it's looking bad.
Yeah.
They might take his belt, but I heard him say I think he should stay at 160 and try to fight Triple G. Take them belts from Triple G. Let's go.
He gotta do the fights that's gonna improve him. He gotta do the fights that's gonna prepare him for if he gets Canelo, if he doesn't get a Canelo, to prepare him for a Benavidez or some shit. He gotta get the ball rolling. I wouldn't fight no Triple G. The money may be cool, but Triple G has set his ass back.
Man, Triple G almost got a three-way, almost got a double draw. If he would have won one more round on that card, so he said he's still
that Canelo card.
Yeah,
The judges said that shit.
Yeah, look up the scorecard.
Yeah.
About it that night. If Canelo didn't win the 12th round, Triple G, that shit would have been a draw again, and Triple G would have had a draw on 2 cards.
Facts.
Wow. Yeah, that's some judges tripping. But looking at the fight, man, that shit, Triple G came in there and laid a dud.
Yeah, he got a lot of them late rounds though. I think he got those mid to late rounds.
You think he's gonna lose, Charlo? That'll set him back.
What if he fought Triple G?
Yeah.
Hell no, Triple G is a shell of himself. Triple G is done. It's over for Triple G, and Triple G should know that shit. He might as well vacate those belts unless he's just trying to. I know he got paid a grip for that Canelo fight. He can walk away unless it's just in him to want to compete.
I mean, he could pay the grip for Mel too, for Maul, excuse me.
Yeah, no, he probably would just to get him on his resume. He can definitely get paid. But
yeah,
that'll be the end of the belts. But what does it do for Charlo outside of having a name of a faded fighter on his record?
Well, he'll have the champion on his record.
Yeah, but what does it do for him?
It does a lot for him. Triple G, I agree. He's nothing what he used to be, but he is the current champion. Like he would literally take the belts off the champion.
Unified.
And he'll be unified, yeah. It'll help him financially and it'll help him in his reputation.
Triple G got 3 belts.
You got fun with that.
Yeah. Triple G got like 3 belts, don't he? At 160? Don't he got who else got the belts?
Janabek, I forgot how you say his last name.
Okay. They elevated him?
The one Boo Boo been running from. Yeah. Is that who that is?
Correct. And yes, he was elevated, Mark.
Oh, okay. I would have thought they made him fight for it. Okay. Yo, Philip H going crazy on being Israel in the chat, yo.
Sometimes they don't make fighters fight for the belts. They're Mark.
Oh yeah,
it happens.
If you're already in the line, yeah, you can't make them fight for the belt. Don't go vacant. It's like you fight me, or you got to give up the belt.
I mean, technically, he fought for the for what was it? The WBA or the WBO? I forget. Whatever belt he had the Reggie belt, as they call it.
They don't have. Oh, okay. And Boo Boo was the super champ.
Boo Boo was the super, correct.
Oh. The super champ don't have no mandatories. The super champ.
Well, remember the WBA is trying to consolidate the titles.
That's the WBA.
Yeah. So Boo Boo's got the WBO. Yeah, I know. Janabek had a belt. I know that, and I'm assuming that belt is gives you a right or gives you like an in to fight the super champ, right?
Say that again. I ain't hear you.
No, I was saying I know Janabek had a belt. Obviously, it wasn't the full title.
I don't know.
But I'm assuming.
I can look.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Okay. But yeah, man. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Shine it back. He had the interim. He had the WBO interim title.
Okay, so that's why how he got elevated, and that's why they were trying to make that fight so they could get rid of the interim.
I've never heard of them getting rid of interims. I heard of WBA getting rid of regular and super champs, but I didn't know.
Well, you know what I mean. So they have one champion. I don't know. I would have to read up a little bit why Janabek fought for the interim title, but he did. And then literally they were trying to just consolidate their champion there. That's why they ordered that fight. It's kind of like Devin Haney. Devin Haney fought for an interim title, and then they franchised what's his name? What's his name? Lomachenko, and then they elevated Devin Haney to regular WBC champion or whatever the fuck they call it.
Okay, but yeah, it's definitely no mandatories for the super champ though. Super champ gets that 18 months. Shout out to HLB. We said over here.
Boo Boo wasn't a super. That's the thing. Boo Boo is not a super champion. There you go.
Yeah, he don't fit the criteria, which is crazy because Josh Taylor don't need it. Because I think one of the first criteria is like you had to be on TV X amount of times or some shit like that, and had to.
That was just one of the.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What shit is that?
That's what blew my mind, Reggie. I was like, wow. So, yeah, that's definitely one of the criteria. You had to be a champ you had to have a certain amount of defenses, and you had to have a TV deal. That was like the number one, number two things.
Oh, they want
the stipulations. What?
Go ahead, Reg.
No, I was saying they want motherfuckers that's gonna bring higher money to that damn. What's that shit they take from the fee?
Yeah,
whatever the sanction fee. Yeah,
correct.
That's some bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Unless you're Devin Haney and you don't pay a sanctioning fee.
Somebody pay it, right?
Yeah, the network.
Yeah, you get what you negotiate.
Oh,
you sound like you're a little mad at Haney. Unless you're Devin Haney.
No. It's just, it's just. I'm not mad. I mean, like literally, like the network picks it up, but
Better negotiate that shit. Eddie Hearn, you pay this shit.
I know Tia was saying something about like him struggling with paying the sanctioning fees or whatever, but that's because he was, for whatever reason, he just said have no money. Yeah. But actually, I didn't know that the fighter didn't pay the sanctioning fee until I saw that interview with Bill.
Yeah, you can negotiate it. And Andre Ward did an interview saying you can negotiate the percentage.
Okay. Yeah, and I remember you told me that. Yeah. That's why I never knew. I was like, God damn.
What's your did I get you and Reggie's take on Bud being aged out?
Nah.
What's your take on that?
Aged out? I don't think he's gonna be aged out. He's still in his prime right now. What did he turn? 34, 35?
He just turned 35, Reg.
Yeah, I still think he's primed. I think. And where is Earl at? Earl ain't too far behind him, right?
Earl's 32.
32, and Earl, you got to think of what's been put on Earl. That accident could have aged him as well. So I don't think the what people are looking at is aging. That is really where Bud is at that point. If anything, the taxing has been put on Earl. That accident, even though it wasn't a fight, that accident was brutal.
Yeah, I've been telling people that for a while. People was like, nah, he bounced right back. I was like, he Danny Garcia. I was like,
Danny Garcia, nigga play.
You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, he bruised bad, had to get all them teeth replaced. The retina was torn. Like, shit.
Oh no, they said that didn't happen from the accident.
Sure,
it didn't happen. It's like that happened from sparring. I was like, well, shit, that might be even worse. You don't think that accident loosened that shit up a little bit? Like,
exactly.
Yeah, he literally bounced off the concrete, bro. That shit crazy. So
fight could have happened 5 years ago, man. He's still gonna lose.
Yeah, I don't know who's gonna win or lose. I won't pick that far.
Nobody knows, Red. Nobody knows.
Who don't knows?
Pluto don't know nothing, man. Pluto don't know. Pluto don't know.
Man.
No, man, because this shit is an intriguing matchup, man. But
of course.
But guys start to slow down around 35 though, Reg. Guys start slowing down. That's the normal trajectory. 27, 28 till about 34, 35. That's when guys start slowing down.
Yeah, but you can start slowing down, but even the more experienced fighter can still take shit away from people that have certain advantages of over you and speed and stuff. Experience means a lot. Like, so he's crafty as hell. Sometimes you can use certain people advantages over them. You can use an advantage that a person may have strength wise over you. You're strong enough, you're fast enough. You may confine timing, or your timing may improve. Certain things like he ain't gonna lose his power. He's still in active country. I still think he's still good. I think he won't start tapering off to probably another year or so, and then he takes care of himself. He's active. Then they're mixing in with younger fighters, giving them good work. So he keeps himself healthy. He's like a newer version of Floyd. Keeping himself conditioned, living a fighter's lifestyle. He lives that shit.
You said the new version of Floyd. Man, you know they're gonna come for you for that one, Reggie.
I'm ready for all smoke. What they call it? Ready for the smoke with the shit.
King Asia Math Bureau. What you do we need to put a case on Reggie? What y'all think of that? He said, yo, he's like the new version of Floyd. Staying active, clean boxing lifestyle, always in the gym, getting work and giving out work. What's your take on that?
I agree.
I mean, I don't think he's super crazy.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, no, go ahead, Agent. My bad.
No, I was saying I agree.
That ain't no fun. Anybody got any smoke for Reggie?
Not really.
No smoke.
I mean,
All agree. Everyone's in agreement.
I haven't heard him like fucking being crazy and shit, drinking and doing coke.
I'll play devil's advocate. Some will argue Errol Spence is in there giving work with Charlo, a damn undisputed champion. It don't get no better work than that. What would y'all say to that?
I think if Bud was around, he'd be giving work too with Charlo. Shit. And it won't be just them learning, it'd be them kicking each other ass.
Sparring means nothing in my eyes.
No, sparring is crucial as long as you're doing it right. You ain't doing like these niggas that upload beating each other ass on Instagram and shit. As long as they go in there and sharpening shit, and then you can gain something out of it. Like if Bud was over with Derek James, he'll be doing the same shit with Charlo.
Man, we talking about practice, bro. Practice.
You can't practice boxing.
Well, how do you not practice boxing?
You
Like,
better
you gotta practice boxing. You practice
You probably
war.
don't
Like
take
you
it as
train
hard.
for war. That's what training is. When you go to war, where you killing people, you practice that. You practice how to shoot. You practice how to stab the dude, how to not get shot, how to duck and move. You practice boxing, respectfully.
Right. No, I get what you're saying. I mean, you the intent and the level of it is down, but I mean, you still throwing the combination you want to throw and all that. You probably just taking it a little bit easy on it, so that would make it practicing. But I mean, at any given time, shit, it could turn into a for real fight in the sparring session, to where it's more crucial than the actual boxing match. So
yeah, and I think a proper gym would stop that shit. But you see so much when you look at the shit that people upload that a lot of these gyms are on fuck ass shit. That's why, and even like you hear people be complaining about trainers that go, why they train these Europeans, because you don't deal with a lot of bullshit you see in American gyms. European fighters, you're gonna get to what you instruct them, you're gonna get the best, you're gonna get them to go about trying to get what you're trying to instruct them to do. And here these motherfuckers are I don't know what it is. They're just trying to impress someone by competing, by doing dumb shit to ruin each other before they even go in their careers. Like, there's a lot of stupid shit that happens in gyms, like across the country. It's like fucking, I don't know what to really call it, but it's a bunch of stupid shit you see in there, especially amongst young people looking to take scraps off each other's plates and shit. My thing, go in there, beat this person up, and then take their spot. Even some of that doghouse shit Floyd used to be doing sometimes, that was dumb shit. It's cool for 24/7, but it was stupid ass shit. And it spread to where that's kind of a cultural shit they push a lot across a lot of gyms. That shit should have never been featured in them 24/7s. It was dumb.
Asian Mav, your mic it's like it's playing something, and it's like I don't know if the show playing in the background, but we can hear the music, and yeah, we can hear Reggie. Won't. I don't want you was unmuted, but go ahead. I just can't have y'all at the same time unmuted because it'll make that sound. Go ahead, H-Man.
Oh, my bad. Oh no, once again, I agree with him. Yeah, I've been hearing that some of the Spence sparring has been getting real intense. You know, been getting cats up out of that like it's an actual match, but you know they just sparring.
Yeah, the
That's why I
show
say
the show is playing in the background, Ishmael. Like we can hear the music whomping while you talking. Are you? Can you turn-
no, I don't have nothing else going on. That's someone else's mic. I can mute it.
Nobody's muted. Everybody's muted except you. But it's making some kind of noise while you're talking. But
Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back out. All right. I mean, leave, come back in. All right.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Damn, I lost the spot. What was you just said?
Oh, talking about sparring.
Oh yeah. That Star Wars shit. That shit can get crazy, dog. That can get crazy. But Reg, I agree with you. That became like a culture that a lot of gyms do because you're seeing TBE doing it. You're seeing like, okay, well, that's what he does to get to this level. Maybe we should be doing that. And then you got those pretty much it's we fighting until somebody quit. 5-minute rounds until somebody quit. 5-minute rounds until you quit.
Right.
Yeah, and it usually didn't involve the actual fighters that they were training that were in camp. At least not that I can see.
Everybody,
what you doing that for? Then you ain't in camp.
They would do it with the youngsters and shit, like the two young bucks that like didn't like each other. They would throw them in the middle, do that doghouse shit. You see fucking Floyd and all the other dudes with money out and shit.
Yeah.
Yup, and that's the problem.
That's Michael Vick shit with real people.
I was just about to say that. He was dog fighting, Mandingo fighting.
Yeah, I think it was just for fun, to be honest. Yeah, but I mean, like, just traditionally, what I've known, like, I haven't been to a gym for a long time, but just like back when I was young and I used to go to gyms, like, you know, you had motherfuckers preparing for amateur fight, you know, whatever. They're not going 100%. They're working on certain things that the fight that their opponent brings in, and then at this level, they bring in sparring partners that try to bring in like somebody that's as closest like body type as him, and they'll bring another sparring partner that does something that like Errol does really well, and that's what I'm saying is practice. They're just literally practicing tactics and stuff like that they're going to use in a fight. Like I've never heard that they go 100% hard, you know?
Man, what? Man, a lot of these dudes being trying to kill those sparring partners.
Like I said, I don't know about now because I haven't been to a gym, and I've never been to a gym where that actually had elite fucking fighters. I've never been there, you know. So, but I mean, just what I'm sorry.
Bro, the guys who ain't it, man. Reggie got some shit I seen online. Reggie, what's that? What was that? Was that on your Instagram or was that on your YouTube channel?
On Instagram because a lot of that shit they won't let me put on here. It was on Instagram.
Yo, you put that shit up, bro. That dude was fucking that guy up. They should have been stopped it. Dude was halfway knocked out, and as he going down, he gets hit again. Then the dude hit him while he was down one time, right?
Yup, and everybody got their damn cameras out.
That's when everybody start jumping in that ring too, trying to get him off that dude, because y'all about to catch a murder in that bitch.
Like I said, I've never seen it in these times like of social media, but back before social media existed or when social media was its infancy, like the only one that you would see that would go hard even if he was in camp was James Toney, but he was crazy.
Yeah, man, watch that shit. These dudes be look at Tank at his 24/7 when he be hitting these dudes. He ain't just in there working on shit. He's like man, they hitting these motherfuckers, man.
Like I said, the new school fighters, I'm not sure how they spar.
Man, they trying to stop some shit in there, bro.
They trying to do shit brag. They be trying to
crack. They want to see if I
can bring shit in the brag, like not to even work on shit. Oh, he knocked this sparring partner out, so then it become the highlight of what people talk about. And he can't be fucked with, man. They brought these sparring on they lesser ass sparring partners, and he's just knocking them all out. Like, what the fuck they gonna do for him? Now he goes in here against somebody who's a monster who can box and all that shit, and he ain't prepped on. He just prepped on trying to keep his confidence up by knocking out sparring partners. It's gonna fuck him off. And then you can't inject certain type of ill shit with young fighters. Like, you will never turn the young motherfucker around. It's certain shit you never introduce to young people. And then especially animal style shit. Otherwise, you keep that motherfucker as an animal. You won't be able to turn that shit off. And especially he loses it in the ring and gets embarrassed, like you're gonna create other issues with a young motherfucker.
I mean, I hear you, but I still don't trust sparring as a way to see like this guy's could like to potentially see something from this guy. And if you can, like most sparrings are closed, right, to the public and stuff. Like you hardly ever see like the big dudes like have like footage of them sparring, you know. The
They
elite dudes.
supposed to be, but it's all type of people with footage out here.
And they
Yeah, but yeah, in the new school, especially like now, where like literally like I'm gonna say social media is like where everybody gets their boxing content out, the fighters and everything. I mean, yeah, I can see it.
Asia Math 1212.
Yeah, how's it going? How's it going?
Perfect. Go ahead.
Oh, my mic was muted. I was hearing them say they was talking about the sparring again.
Yeah, your audio's good now, though, dog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I joined the show, I was inside my car, so it probably made the transition getting off, that Bluetooth and all.
You good. You ain't got to stun on them. It's your Bluetooth car.
Right.
Hey, look, Puro still got the tape deck with the you got to put the tape in and plug the jack into the phone. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Oh, but that's a car. I got to get out there and crank it before I start it.
What you mean? You got? Oh shit! You got to wind it up.
Yeah.
You got the Model T.
Right.
Shit, I got an 8-track in my car.
Yeah. For my birthday, they brought me a gold-plated crank.
All right. Shit. I think that's it on this one. Last topic on the docket, man. Oh yeah. But I want to say this, Puro. It was like they bring in somebody with a similar body type, try to emulate and simulate what you can do in sparring. Hey, look, who you gonna bring in to simulate this? You got to get you somebody from the NBA. You got to go get Jumper or something. Ain't nobody gonna emulate this.
But Mark, you're pointing out the exception, not the rule, bro. Come on, man. How many motherfuckers in history have been this tall and fought at 154?
That's what I'm saying, dog. Some people you can't match up.
No, you can't. You can't.
A lot of people you can match up to help you not to bring it back home. I don't think there's a lot of people you're gonna get in there that's gonna duplicate this guy right here, who at any time can switch from left hand to right hand and can end the fight with either hand.
Shit, I just learned of somebody too.
Maybe Boots, but I don't think Boots will go in there and do a camp with Spence. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he would.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just don't see him trying to do that because he wants to fight. So I don't see him doing that.
Yeah. In that aspect, yeah. And then also you got to remember, like it's like Fundora, like you're saying. How can you find this dude? You're never gonna find an exact replica. That's why they bring more than one sparring partner.
You can't even get none close, dog.
They're trying to build the perfect. They're trying to build the perfect replica of their opponent with multiple opponents. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I guess.
Like in Bud's case, they're gonna bring somebody with a decent jab. They're gonna bring in pressure fighters. And then they're gonna bring in lefties. They're gonna bring in righties, depending on who they fight. What I've seen, and that's what they do.
Yeah. Ben Isreal, what's up, man?
Hey, shout out to my homeboy, Mark Nasty, the motherfucking CEO.
He on that bullshit.
Shout out to my homeboy, Reggie O, the most controversial. If all you weird ass niggas want to get y'all history up, follow Reggie O, my motherfucking big brother. And don't follow Mark Nash. What's good, my dude? Because I got some smoke for you. Hey, Reggie, don't move, Reggie. Don't say nothing, nigga, because I know you going to say, oh, shit.
Go good.
What you got, Ben Israel?
What's good, Mark Nasty? The CEO of Breaking Beats.
Calling me Mark Nasty. I'm gonna call you Ben. Is it real?
Nigga, I know Bath Salt and the rest of them names. I don't take it hard.
Pause.
I never heard of him, nigga. I never heard of him.
Yeah, talk to me, Ben. What you said you got some smoke? Let's hear it.
What we talking about, man? Because I ain't gonna talk about this Errol Spence. What Reggie? I know you gonna think I'm talking about this Errol Spence shenanigans and Catfish Crawford smoke. I'm not gonna do that. But one thing I want to talk about is October the 15th. We got the undisputed lightweight champion, Devin the Nightmare Haney. I got license to call Devin the Nightmare from Bill Haney himself. Fuck y'all. I got receipts, Ma. You always tell me, nigga, Bill, where your receipts at, nigga? That what he tell me, Reggie. Oh, I fuck with Ma. Ma got being Israel on some shit that behind the scene that y'all dudes don't know nothing about, Reggie. You know, being Israel finna go public, right, Reggie? Oh,
yeah, go public.
You know, Ma Nasty, the motherfucker responsible for this shit when I go public, right?
Go ahead, come out the closet. Let's go.
Yeah, and nigga, ain't no closet about being Israel, nigga. Don't talk no closet shit with me.
You said you going
public. Nigga, ain't no Sodom and Gomorrah with me, nigga. I fuck with Reggie on. Cause if you talk closet with me, Reggie on gonna be like, being Israel in the closet, nigga? What the fuck we talking about? Don't sit here and talk about nothing with no closet with being Israel.
Come on out, being Israel. You said you coming out. Go ahead, let's hear it.
Yeah, cause my dude Reggie, you know, and I wanted to Ben talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Cause Mark Nash been telling me, man, Ben, you've been missing some super chats. I'm gonna keep it on the money. Cause while Catfish Crawford, Reggie sitting there and trying to sell that WBO belt, Ben Israel trying to take care of my future kids, bro. I'm trying to buy a crib over there in Las Vegas where you at. I'm trying to buy a mansion over there in Atlanta where my dude Mark Nash at. And a palace over there in motherfucking Cincinnati where my homeboy Clips at. And I told you, Reggie, if EJ lose to Catfish Crawford, I'm sleeping in Brandon, Washington. I told Brandon, nigga, I'm sleeping in your yard, Brandon. I'm coming to Dallas, nigga, and I'm sleeping in your yard. If EJ lose the Bud Cat, and I ain't gonna sit here and say
just go to your hotel.
None of that.
Just go back to your room. You don't have to go to nobody's house and sleep at their house, dog.
Yeah, cause you ain't gonna let me come to Atlanta, nigga.
Nah,
Brandon said I can sleep with the dogs, nigga, in his yard. At least Brandon gonna let me sleep with his dog, Reggie. Mark said don't come to Atlanta. How about that?
You ain't staying with me, Ben. You better get
See what I'm saying, Reggie? You hear that? You hear him? Brandon said I can sleep out there in this house. He said you can sleep in my yard with my dogs. I do that, Reggie. If he say, man, you can't come in my house, just keep my yard protected.
Ben, I'll meet you at the restaurant or something, man.
See what I'm saying? See, you ain't gonna PB rock me, nigga, like they did him at Roscoe Waffle and Chicken. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? You got Ben Israel fucked up, nigga. I pull up with young niggas gonna bag it. Man, stop that. And you know I keep them babies with me. All my hoes got registered 5. I learned this shit when I first met Reggie on over there with motherfucking, cause Reggie don't fuck with your homeboy, the coon. I don't even fuck with him no more. Cause the nigga let me talk all shit. He let Ben Israel come on this platform, talk shit about this nigga, that nigga. The minute I talked about it, Crocker, the nigga muted, throw me out his platform, Mark Nash. I'm gonna put respect on your name, Mark Nash. And I'm talking about Frederick Hawthorne. When the nigga was over there,
Heard of it.
No, you heard of that bitch ass nigga.
Never heard.
What's wrong with you?
Heard of it.
Cause shout out to my dude. Shout out to some dudes that was there from day one. And I ain't gonna, the female and the dude, my Muslim brother, MMA fighter. Don't even fuck with Frederick Hawthorne. I ain't gonna call his name. I'm gonna just say it like that. Cause I met Reggie Owen over there with Frederick. You know that, Mark?
No, I didn't know that.
I been knew crazy ass real rap. Then it was to be Deuce Time and all. Man, Reggie Rap got it. Reggie O got his pulled up over there. I'm like, damn. But Reggie on some other shit. I told Reggie need to go start politicking, man. Reggie would get niggas the Reggie on some different shit from you niggas. Reggie free smoke in politics, Mark Nasty.
You know that? Reggie O is named Reggie Nasty too, cause he talking about all type of motherfuckers. He don't discriminate. Even being Israel.
Flirt with y'all can flirt on your own time, dog.
Nigga, they ain't flirt. I'm flirting right now in the motherfucking CEO of Breaking Beat Studio, niggas. Hell wrong with you? If you know how you can do being Israel, you can kick me off, nigga. If you Reggie O, and I'm giving you all the credit right now, he can kick me off. You think I'm gonna get mad at Mark Nasty because I could call him right now? I got Mark's number. He know that. I can call him. He done kicked me off plenty of time, and I ain't never said shit about him.
I didn't kick
It's his platform. He know how to let me rant, and I know when he get tired of letting me in Israel rant, he know what to do. He got the 10, the 30-second time out in the back, all that other weird shit he be doing with the being Israel that you niggas never know that Mark Nasty got. I'm gonna call him Mark Nasty because he nasty to being Israel, and I'm his little brother. You know what I'm saying? He nasty to me, Reggie. Or you great to me, Reggie. Reggie ain't never been nasty to be in Israel.
With Troy Graham, y'all can.
Nigga, Reggie ain't never been nasty to be in Israel. I'm coming on your platform to say how nasty. And you don't discriminate, Reg. I mean on Mark
You ain't
Nasty.
coming on my nothing, man. You can
Nah, because I ain't coming to talk about the Errol Spence. I know you want me to talk about. I know you want me to talk about Bud Crawford, Catfish Crawford. I know you want me to talk about my shenanigans. Even my big brother Reggie on said, "Oh shit, when that fight happened, well y'all better block being Israel off y'all platform." That nigga gonna. And you like to say, I'm gonna use hey Reggie. You know the word Mark like to use with being Israel, hijack.
Okay, well let me say something, Ben.
I like to hijack nigga shit.
No, bro, let me speak. Last time you would say I didn't kick you off. You and Right Side got into it crazy.
That's my brother.
Yeah. Oh, now y'all.
No, we didn't get into it. It's free smoke. Me and motherfucker. How about this? When I go over there at motherfucking Reggie O and me and my dude, if Real Rap pull up right now, Real Rap call me Fetty Wap. You think I get mad at Real Rap? It's free smoke, my G. This is what I tell you though, Reggie. I'm calling you Reggie now because I be over there with Real Rap over there with Reggie so much. But Mark Nasty, I'm telling you, don't get it twisted. Me and Israel come for it, man. They done created a monster. I'm gonna learn politics. I'm sitting over there and I told, hey Reggie, I learned about your homeboy. Hey Reggie, this one dude, why you had your boy Sasha Head over there in Cincinnati, that serial killer. Samuel Little is a serial killer you need to learn about, though. A black serial killer. That nigga got about 100. That nigga got 100 bodies on his resume, Reggie.
And your mic is clipping a little bit.
I already know about him.
I know you do. That's the nigga you supposed to have.
Yeah, your mic
that nigga Reggie on begin you niggas some history lessons.
My brother, your mic is clipping.
I'm going. I know you want me to mute my mic. And my shit ain't fucking up, nigga. You fucking my shit up, nigga. That nigga fucking my shit up, Reggie. Oh, but I'm gonna mute my mic right now.
It's not the mute. Just move it a little bit away from your mouth or whatever. It's too close to your mouth. It's peaking. But let me ask you this, Ben Israel. What's your take on Mayweather saying the fight ain't happening? No time. He said maybe it'll happen in the future, but as of right now, the fight is not happening. What's your take on that?
That's the question you asking me.
Actually, no, I'm asking Boonman because Boonman been waiting in the background. Go ahead, Boonman.
Now, Mark, you know how I feel about this nigga Floyd coming forth saying this cap shit after all the work cats like you, Mac Mob, E Thriller, Rebel Life, to name a few, been doing to cover this fight. I feel like he been playing with the public because he knowing that boxing fans have been hammering for this fight for a few years now. Not a couple months, not a year, but a couple of years at this point. And he knows this. And then he knows that everybody's been talking about it. You know, boxing bloggers been talking about it, hyping it up. Fight Hype, Fight Hub, Seconds Out, been talking about it, throwing dates out and all this shit. And Floyd just sitting there while they doing all this, and he ain't coming forth and saying nothing. Meanwhile, you got people talking about how Errol's the big fish and this, that, and it don't happen without Errol's agreeing to this, and Errol got to do this, and Errol has to say it's okay for this to happen. And the whole entire time, it ain't Errol, and it ain't Terence. It's Floyd and Al Heyman at PBC. It's been them the whole time. We've been sitting here talking about it, blaming Terence, blaming Errol Spence, blaming the parties of these fighters, but the whole entire time it's been this man right here, Floyd Mayweather, and Alan Heyman behind the scenes just sitting there like, yeah, we're gonna let them talk about it, we're gonna let them hype it up, but we already know we ain't gonna make that fight happen. Because Floyd is not used to losing when it comes to boxing. He might lose in life, because, shit with his baby moms, shit with Roger. Yeah, he'll lose in life. But when it comes to this boxing shit, Floyd not losing. Floyd ain't taking no L's. He don't want to take no L's. So in any shape, form, or way, he could find a way to where he and his team can always get the W. He gonna do that. And to prove my point on that, he already said it in an interview where he said, we're not trying to give no other promoters no money. And we already know Terence is really his own boss. He really move how he want to. He don't got nobody speaking for him like Errol. So I really feel like it's been played with the whole time. I feel like the fight is not going to happen until we see Terence Crawford lose a step. What they're finna do is make it to where Terence Crawford is going to end up fighting a Mando like Ortiz or Boots or something like that. They're going to put him in something like that to where he might lose, or a tough fight to where when he do fight Errol, he done lost a step because he done took a couple of tough fights in the meantime, in between time. But that fight should have already been made, should have already happened. But because PBC is afraid of what they're going to lose in that, they're not going to put Errol out there, because right now Errol is the cash cow of PBC.
Bud doesn't have a mandatory till April. As the super champ, he gets 18 months. So he has to April to make this fight, or he got to fight a mandatory.
And I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to make him wait. I'm glad you said that, because look at where we are right now. We're getting towards the end of the year. And Floyd just said that fight is not going to happen no time soon. So we already know what's going to happen. April going to hit. Terence going to have his Mando. And I said it in my video I made today. But that's what they're going to do. They're going to stretch it out and make it where Terence got to fight this Mando. And they're going to hope that Terence gets somehow beat up or maimed, or looks like he's not the Terence of old. And then they're going to start hammering about making that fight. But if Terence fight this Mando and he watches dude, we're going to keep seeing the prolonged wait, because they don't want to see Errol
why
lose.
not he's a free agent. Why not get into the Terence Crawford business? Say, hey, look, we got guys for you at 47, got guys for you at 54. Why set them up to fail? Why you think they just love Errol that much? You don't think this is a business for them as well?
I mean, if you think about it, Errol bringing you money, right? And if you got to do, okay, let's for those who don't understand, let's do street politics. If I'm the plug and this dude is bringing in bread because of where he posts that, I'm going to keep giving it to him. I'm going to keep giving him money and keep giving him products so he can go push that and bring this money, because the nigga making money. And Errol is putting asses in seats. He's selling. So they can sell Errol. They can't sell Gervonta right now because he's too busy fighting court cases and doing dumb shit outside the ring. So who on PBC are they really finna get big marquee money out of? Ain't finna be Keith Thurman. They ain't finna be Danny. It's not finna be Sean Porter. He retired. It's not finna be Deontay Wilder. It's not finna be Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury ain't with PBC. So who do PBC have under their stable that they can consider a cash cow, if not Errol Spence or Gervonta Tank Davis? If they were to put Errol Spence out there, he's more unlikely in the fight with Terence Crawford to lose, and they'll lose so much because we already know one loss in boxing depletes your market value. Regardless of how you lose, when you lose. If you lose one fight, it could be in a world title fight. It could be an undisputed fight. If you lose one time in boxing, it depletes your market value. And they already know if he loses that fight, he ain't going to have the same market value. And PBC do not have nothing to fall back on to make that money. I promise you, if they had something to fall back on, they'd have been put Errol.
All right, I'll let the panel react to that. Anybody want to react to it?
Yeah, well, in the meantime,
you know, Big
between time-
Israel would love to react, but I'm gonna go on mute and stay on mute because you said Big Israel hijack shit. But when these niggas come up here with that buffoonery, Mark Nasty,
my brother, I'll let you.
And I'm up here.
Hold on, my brother.
Again. I'm going because I got my big brother Reggie on up here.
Please let me talk.
And Reggie always said, and
Reggie, you here? What's up, Reggie? What to do with the phone?
Let me say this, fam. And I keep
always convincing Reggie on.
Let me talk real quick, bro. I promise I'll give y'all back the floor. But you said instead of getting it, you say he sells They don't want to get into Terence Crawford business. They'll just rather stay with Errol Spence, packing out Dallas Stadium, doing 240,000 pay-per-view buys. That's good enough.
Yeah, they good with that. They good with that.
All right, just want to make sure I heard you right. Panel's open. Go ahead.
Okay. And you know, I love his energy, but it's not turned up all the way. Like being Israel gonna turn that shit up in that. When we talk about the new face of boxing, we talk about Errol Spence. We ain't talking about the nigga with three division champion with these accolades at junior welterweight, being undisputed at junior welterweight. The new Keith Thurman of boxing. Terence Catfish Crawford is the new Keith Thurman in 2022.
He hella drunk.
That nigga is the new Keith Thurman. The new Keith Thurman. The nigga moving like Keith Thurman, acting like Keith Thurman. I told you long time ago, Mark Nash. First met you, your boy Catfish gonna be trying to sell that WBO belt. The biggest payday of his life. Niggas don't know how to do math. I went to motherfucking Frederick Douglass where they taught math. I ain't went to Dunbar. In Baltimore was a school that Reggie on named Dunbar. I think it's the name.
I want him to prove how he the new Keith Thurman. That's what I'm waiting on. Prove that.
Okay,
shit.
let me explain that part then. If Mark Nash don't get mad at me,
man, keep it going, man. Stop on that.
No, he said you want me to, and I said if you don't get mad and mute my mic again,
man. Bro,
let me explain why he the new Keith Thurman. Can you do that before you mute my mic?
This nigga right here, bro.
Is it clear with that? The reason why he the new Keith Thurman, because Reggie might want to know that too.
Still on
Keith Thurman. A lot of people want to know that. Why Bud? Because he's moving like Keith Thurman. Remember when Keith Thurman told Bud, when Keith Thurman told EJ to go over there and fight Kell Brook, because Kell Brook just whooped Sean Porter, dude, and beat the shit out of him convincingly. And Sean Porter, I forgot, Sean Porter ain't wanted a rematch with Kell Brook. His daddy was saying, let's do that. Sean was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I'm going to go the WBC route and fight Danny Garcia. But Errol Spence was, and then the same commentators that was over there said, man, I don't know why these people push Errol Spence. It's too soon for Errol Spence to fight a gladiator like Kell Brook, the chocolate.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. They told EJ don't do it. But EJ,
I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't
beat
do
up
it.
The chocolate brownie. Why this nigga trying to tell me don't do it? Yeah, he did it.
Don't do it.
Like the same motherfucker saying EJ don't do it with Bud gonna do it. Bud ain't shit. Bud was motherfucker. Motherfucker. What the cracker name? Bob Arum. Bob Arum. If y'all want to talk about the easy route, my dude Reggie Owens, because I ain't gonna talk no more to my dude Mar, because Mar, you got my number. Reggie 786-419-6838. That's being Isreal office number. And it's on open chat live on Mark Nash's number. And I'm telling you, Reggie, I want to talk to you, bro. Because you need to.
You serious about this Kell Brook shit? You really finna use that Kell Brook argument for Errol?
Yeah, because you know why you use the Kell Brook argument against you? You the same motherfucker was talking this shit that EJ wasn't gonna do it. Don't think I don't know him. Because you know what? Mark, now I'm finna turn my energy back to Mark.
You gonna let anybody else talk? Because you know it's like 2, 4, 6 other motherfuckers.
See, because now you don't want. No, I'm going mute. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna be waiting. Because these niggas energy cold. I'm gonna go on mute.
Because that Kell Brook argument is bogus. Number one, he didn't fight the Kell Brook that beat Sean Porter. He fought the Kell Brook after he got his orbital bone busted by Gennady Golovkin. And also, he went up 2 weight classes to fight Gennady Golovkin, and he drained himself stupidly. I'm not saying it just, but I think it's the dumbest shit in the world, because Roy Jones Jr. did that dumb shit when he moved all the way up to heavyweight and then moved back down.
Talk about.
That was it. I'm giving you some boxing knowledge, bro.
Roy Jones.
You on some alcohol shit. I'm giving you some boxing knowledge, bro.
Nigga, if you want me Israel to defend that shit, I'm talking straight boxing with your ass, nigga. Defend that shit with EJ. EJ went cross the
I'm gonna defend it with boxing knowledge. I'm gonna defend it with boxing knowledge.
Let's talk.
Okay, but Errol Spence ain't the only thing in boxing. I'm gonna give you some boxing knowledge real quick. Okay?
Give me Israel boxing knowledge.
So Kell Brook moving up to 160 to fight Gennady Golovkin, gets his orbital bone busted. Then he fights Errol Spence shortly thereafter, which was a bad idea because you didn't just fight any type of fighter. You fought a young, hungry Errol Spence. Now I give Kell Brook props for taking that fight, but that was a dumb thing to do because that's how he lost the fight. He
stop right there. When you say taking that fight, who was the IBF champion? Who was the welterweight IBF champion at the time? What the fuck you mean taking that fight? What Kell Brook supposed to do? Relinquish that title?
Kell Brook that Errol Spence fought.
Who was the IBF champion at welterweight?
So you using the Kell Brook argument
was the IBF champion? Fuck all that shit you talk about. You got two choices.
What do you mean? Who was the IBF champion? We already said who the IBF champion.
Gennady Golovkin. That's your business, Kell Brooks.
I'm not trying to fight nobody. You just sound like a drug nigga just trying to prove your point.
But you still got a belt at welterweight. And you beat Sean Porter. You coming off.
Okay, but you compared Kell Brook beating Sean Porter to Errol Spence beating Sean Porter.
While you talking boxing knowledge, Kell Brook was still #1 welterweight at that time.
But he was a 60% Kell Brook when Errol fought him. When he fought Sean Porter, okay, you sound stupid then. You sound stupid. You don't know boxing. You don't know boxing.
Fight for that title like I'm telling Catfish Crawford. Fight for that shit or relinquish that.
Okay, this nigga ain't trying to hear nothing.
I don't know what the common sense says. Bud been fighting. Bud been knocking people out. He got on
Bud
10
ain't been doing
knockouts.
shit.
And
Not
then what is
nigga?
who
Not
is Errol man
EJ.
down?
Fuck what Bud been doing. Them little ass nigga that Bud be doing that shit too. Do it with
nigga's an Errol
EJ.
sexual.
Ain't no fuck you, nigga. You a Bud sexual, bitch ass
with
nigga.
me. I don't
You a
fuck with
homosexual for eat Bud, nigga. You eat
You an
corn,
Errol
nigga. You got a corn of carb in your ass right now, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck you talking about an EJ sexual. I was being respectful,
You are
nigga.
Errol sexual,
And
my
you better not mute me right now, Mark. Cause this nigga disrespect being Israel.
I'm not
right
disrespecting you, bro. That's how we call you Errol Spence fans.
Nigga, you got a corn on the carb in your
Just
ass
like they got
right now,
Bud Buddy.
fuck boy. So you better keep this shit on boxing. Don't come with being Israel with no free smoke, nigga.
Hey, bro, I'm in Fairfield, California.
Man, I don't give a fuck. Don't
I'm at
be talking
Thompson's
about
Corner
your location
Saloon,
with
G.
being Israel. You
So
old
don't make
police
idle
ass
threats,
nigga.
bro.
Cause you ain't gonna do
Don't
that
make
when I
idle
pull
threats,
up.
bro. We
Nigga,
not
I'm
trying
gonna
to do
pull
that.
up in Los Angeles in 2 weeks, nigga. To my motherfucking sister wedding. So don't sit there about all this location. Cause one thing being Israel don't want to do, I'm not on that black on black crime, bro. But if you pull up on being Israel, I'll send you to your makeup, bitch ass nigga. If you believe in the white Jesus, Allah, or Yahweh, I'm gonna send you to either one of them motherfuckers. Leave being Israel the fuck alone, bitch ass nigga. Don't tell me about no location. I'm giving you fair warnings now. Cause you don't know me and I don't even know you. And
You don't know me either.
On this platform, I respect to my heart, bro. So don't come at me with this shit. Talk
I
about
ain't come
where
at you
you
like
at,
nothing.
nigga, like you some G. Nigga,
I
I'm
didn't
from
say where
Baltimore,
you at, nigga.
I was
I didn't
born
say
in
where you was
Baltimore,
at.
and I don't know
told you where I was at.
Fuck you from,
I'm from
nigga.
West
I don't
Southern
give a fuck,
California.
nigga. You
You the
paying
one that's
extortion,
talking all
bitch
that high
ass nigga.
shit. You talking all that high shit.
Man, come on,
you talking
man.
all that high drug
boxing.
shit. You ain't about to do nothing.
Shout out to this bitch ass nigga. But Ma, I'm finna leave your platform. Cause one thing I don't want you to never forget what being Israel come to your platform, bro. Cause I tell you, when these niggas see being Israel, and I stay for right now, I would stay for this nigga. And I give him what he want, Ma. But I ain't gonna disrespect your platform. Cause I'm glad you finally gave me to let me rant my shit, and this nigga was dead ass wrong. And we talking about
Prove it.
bro.
Prove
Talk
it.
about your location, nigga.
Prove it.
Fuck your location. Nigga, any niggas with you to pull up when being Israel pull up at LAX, nigga. Fuck you talking about,
Whatever.
weird ass nigga.
Whatever. Prove it. Prove it.
Man, you a bitch,
Prove
nigga.
it. Prove
you
your
a hoe and
you
you
went
a
throwing
weak
insults.
ass nigga.
But you can't
the
prove it though.
definition
You just
what
throwing
a nigga
insults
should
because you
stand
drunk.
for. Cause you on that bar shit, nigga. You a black on black crime nigga. Cause I'm telling you,
Call
nigga,
it what you
I will
want,
answer
nigga.
your problems, nigga. Being Israel will answer anything you got lined up, nigga. I promise you. And I don't want to. Reggie, forgive me, Reggie. Bro,
Hey, Ben
you know what?
Israel.
You know what I'm
Hey,
gonna do
Ben
right
Israel.
now? Cause
Uh-huh.
I got respect for Reggie. Cause
Are you done?
Free smoke.
Are you done?
But I got so much for Reggie.
Are
and
you
I don't
done?
want Reggie to see me like this with you, nigga.
Hey, Israel.
I don't even know you, bro. And I'm telling you,
Israel.
bro, leave that shit alone with me, bro.
All right, let's be
Leave
brothers.
it
All right,
alone.
let's be brothers.
If you a blood crip, you could be Suwu Paru, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. Cause any
Why he
nigga can die
bitching, Mark?
anytime, bro. Any
Why is he
nigga,
bitching,
it's
bro?
bitch niggas and real niggas everywhere, bro. You a bitch
Why is he
nigga.
bitching?
You a
All right,
bitch
Ben,
definition of a
Ben,
bitch nigga. I want
hey,
you to know
Ben.
that, bro. I want
Hey,
you
Ben,
to know that.
Hey, Ben, let's get back. Let's get back to this boxing.
Yeah, cause this is what I'm
this
trying to
nigga
do,
just-
my G. That's Reggie on telling you, bro. That's some real shit. Telling you, nigga, stand off, nigga. Cause I'm registered, bro. I'm registered. Cause anytime you want to play this dumbass weird shit, bro, and forgive me, Reggie, cause I know you said go back to boxing. I want him to know. Stand down, soldier. Mark and Reggie went to military. My brother, weird ass nigga. And I got love for my brother. This is my blood brother, nigga, that my mama pushed out her pussy, nigga. Fuck you talking about. And I love this
Bro,
nigga.
you bitching hella much.
And
I'm
I'm
supposed to talk
telling you,
about boxing. You
nigga,
getting
that
in
nigga
your
be
feelings.
talking
You
this
sound
stand
moist.
down soldier shit to me. And I'm telling you, nigga, to stand down. Don't talk this shit.
Anyway,
to me, bro.
so when we gonna
'Cause
talk
I was
about some
raised
boxing,
from
bro?
a different cloth. A different
This nigga
cloth,
bitching.
bro.
I ain't here. I didn't come here to listen to a nigga
Say
bitch.
that
I can't
shit
talk
then,
some
nigga.
boxing.
So let's talk
But you
boxing.
bitching though, because I called you an aerosexual, and everybody on the
Because
panel know
I'm
that
gonna tell you, I
aerosexuals are
respect
part.
you. I ain't called you no bud dick sucker.
But that
Don't call me no
but you
aerosexual.
vouching for
That's my
Errol.
okay.
That's
One
an
thing. Let
aerosexual
me.
shit.
Okay.
That's keeping it
If you
real.
say that,
Ask
okay.
everybody on the panel.
I
Ask
take
everybody
that
on the
right now.
panel what an aerosexual is.
Okay.
And
Okay.
they'll tell you an
Let's
aerosexual is
talk
somebody
boxing.
that don't
And I'm
want to
gonna
hear
take
nothing
that with
past
you.
negative on Errol Spence.
Right.
So I call you
I'm
an
gonna take that
aerosexual
with
like I would call
boxing.
any other
This
Errol
time I'm gonna
Spence
take
fan,
that with
and you
boxing.
get moist and in your feelings.
No,
Feel
no,
me? I ain't
okay,
saying that
okay,
disrespect you,
okay.
bruh.
You right.
I didn't call
You
you no
right.
bitch ass
See,
nigga. I didn't call you
listen.
nothing out your name
Okay,
like
you're
that, my
right.
nigga.
I'm gonna
You
say
did
you
all that
all
shit.
right. Being moist in my feelings and everything you just said. But nigga, is the flip side to the coin, bitch ass nigga. You moist in your feelings.
See, you ain't finna keep calling me no bitch ass nigga. I'm not
Because
no
you
bitch ass
are, because
nigga.
you started with
You know what I'm
me.
saying?
Because I
I
want you
didn't
to
start
know
with
who
you.
you
I
are
called you an
first. Because I'll
aerosexual.
pull up on
You feel
you.
me? You don't even
See,
know.
you
I
talk
told
about
you where
Errol
I'm
Spence.
at.
I'm calling
I
you a
told you
bitch.
where I'm
Fuck
at.
Errol
You just
Spence and
said you
fuck
would come
Boy
where I'm
Crawford.
at, and I said
I'm
where
telling
I'm
you,
at.
put them
So
niggas
you
to the
can't tell
side.
no real nigga.
Nigga, my
I'll come
name
to where you
Benjamin.
at.
My
All
name
right.
Benjamin
I give a fuck what
Israel,
your
nigga.
name is, bro.
You a bitch, whatever your name is,
You
hoe ass
can't
nigga.
prove it.
I'm
You
telling
know
you,
where I'm
you
at,
a
bro.
bitch. Fuck boxing, nigga. You a bitch for everything you stand for, nigga.
And let's pull up where the
And
plan
I'm
at.
telling
prove
you
it.
to leave it alone.
Hey,
Pull up
get
where
rid
the
of this
plan
nigga, bro. He bitching. I ain't got time for that. I ain't
Don't
got time
come
for
at me
this
with
nigga.
this sexual shit
I'm
and this
gonna come at you
homosexual
straight.
shit, bro.
Just
Because I'm gonna
because you
respect
drunk and in
every
your
man.
feelings don't mean
I'm gonna
shit.
respect every man. If you got a favorite fight, if your favorite fighter is Keith Thurman, I ain't gonna call you no Keith Thurman bitch ass nigga. I ain't gonna do
I didn't
none of
call
that
you
till
a
you
no
call.
Errol Spence bitch ass nigga. I called you an aerosexual. Just like I
That's
called
some
Terence Crawford
homosexual
fans
shit,
buds.
nigga.
I call them
I've
bud
been to
buddies.
federal
I call
penitentiary.
what
I
the
don't know
fuck?
where you been at. Hold up. Let me stop right
Well, it
now.
ain't my fault that you got a
That's
penitentiary mind, nigga. That's you,
not.
nigga. You
That's
stuck
not.
behind the
And I don't
walls,
take
nigga.
it
I'm
moist.
free.
Nigga, I don't take it moist, nigga. This is what I'm telling your bitch ass, nigga. I don't take this shit moist. Cause
Then
if
why
I
you
was
getting
in
in
your
your
face right
feelings?
now,
Why you
nigga,
mad about being
my
an
energy won't
aerosexual?
change, nigga. I'll
Why
slap
you
you
so
with
mad
the
about
shit I
being
got in my waist
aerosexual?
right now,
It's
nigga.
okay to be
I would
aerosexual
slap you
just
with
like
the
you
shit I
Walter
got in
fans.
my waist right now and call
And
you a
all
bitch
that bullshit
again.
talking about you gonna put my
Fuck
hands
wrong
on me,
with
your
you,
hands
hoe
on me and
ass
shit.
nigga.
You ain't gonna do
You a
none of that.
hoe,
You ain't
nigga.
gonna do none of that.
You a
You ain't
hoe.
gonna do none of that.
Don't
Just
call me
because
no
you the loudest nigga.
aerosexual, bitch ass nigga. My
Why you
name
feeling? Why you in
Benjamin
your
Israel,
feelings?
nigga. Refer to me
Oh,
as
you
such, hoe ass
moist.
nigga.
Your feelings is
Fuck
hurt
wrong with
because I
you?
called you
Fuck
an
feelings, nigga. Cause you
aerosexual.
in your feelings. Cause like I told
I'm
you,
not
nigga, wherever you
mad. I'm
from,
not sitting there
Salt
cussing
Lake
your ass
City
out
ass
like I
nigga.
lost my damn
Cause you
mind.
niggas from Salt Lake City. You a Salt Lake
Salt Lake
City ass
City.
nigga. You ain't from California. Cause I got some niggas from
I'm
California
in California.
Way G than you,
From
nigga.
California.
On some
You don't even know
blood
me.
shit, way worse
You don't
than
even
you,
know
nigga.
me.
Them
You don't
niggas,
even know
nigga,
me,
you
bruh.
a bitch, nigga. I don't need to know you.
You don't even know me.
Just your
don't know
conversation.
me?
How you came to me, how you came at me, nigga,
Because
you
I
was in
called you an
violation.
aerosexual.
So I know you a bitch, nigga.
Because you stuck behind the wall.
Nigga,
That
fuck,
ain't my
I
fault.
ain't talking about no boxing no more. And I got love for Bud Crawford, and I got extremely love for EJ. I got love for Bud Crawford. I'm gonna tell you again, nigga. I got love for Bud Crawford, and I got extremely love for EJ. But bitch ass nigga don't come to me with this homosexual ass shit you talking. Respect my name.
Get out of
My
prison,
name
bro.
Benjamin Israel.
Get out of prison.
If you say,
Get out of
bro,
jail.
if
You free.
you acting
Get out
weird
of jail.
right
You
now,
free, cuz.
and then we go left, then I respect that. Don't sit there and go straight left to me, nigga, and then you talking to all this weird shit. Cause nigga, if I was in your face, like I said again, I'll put this shit I got in my waist right now and slap you in your mouth and call you a bitch ass nigga. My energy don't change. Fuck wrong with you? Bro, I respect you. I ain't came on this platform to disrespect nobody, bro. You call me an heterosexual. I call Bud Catfish Crawford out of his name. You don't know Bud, nigga. You Bud brother. If you say you Bud brother, then I say maybe okay. If you say you Bud advisor, your name Bomac bitch ass nigga, I say maybe I need to say something different. You old troll ass nigga on YouTube, bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? And like I said, I'm gonna leave this shit alone now. Now let me finish.
Bro?
I'm leaving this alone.
Argue with
everything I love, I'm gonna tell you. On what I love, I'm gonna leave it alone. And I ain't gonna refer to you as no bitch ass nigga no more.
You've been saying that shit for the past like 2 minutes.
Don't call me. If you say one thing about being Israel sexual, I'm going in on your bitch ass. And I'm gonna
Ain't my fault you're sensitive, bro.
Okay,
Anybody can talk
say
shit,
what
bro.
you want about being rock
I got the right to say whatever the fuck I want to.
Nigga. I don't care nothing about
I can
that.
say about any whatever I want, bro.
Right,
You don't hold no weight
about
over here on what come out my mouth, bro.
Sensitivity. I don't care nothing about that. We can keep it right there. I ain't saying nothing. Sensitivity is your emotion. Am I wrong, Reggie? On
acting pretty emotional right now. Why are you putting other motherfuckers in the conversation?
Reggie is a dictionary.
I know that. I watched that nigga.
Fuck wrong with you?
Boxing
And I
talk,
said
man.
I ain't gonna say nothing. No, don't. If you open your mouth and we gonna
what you gonna say, Reggie?
Let's get in some boxing talk, man.
Yeah, I'm with Reggie, bro. I'm not trying to do all this
like
bickering and arguing.
Don't act like you was
dude. Just because you talking don't mean I'm finna hear listen to you.
Keep it there. Keep it
Cut
with
that shit
boxing.
out, bro. I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak my
I'll
mind, bro.
I'll make you throw it up. Shout out to the chat.
Okay.
Y'all dudes in that chat, hit that like button, subscribe to Mark Nash. And we got my dude Reggie on. Boston Conversation. Y'all go over there and subscribe to my homeboy Reggie on too. And forgive me, Mark Nash, forgive my homeboy Reggie on the shout out on your platform. Cause being Israel on mute, moving forward.
All right, thank you. And now back to our regularly scheduled program. What's good, Reggie?
Man, this Mark show, man. Let's go.
I thought you was responding to the. Oh, you
I
don't
thought you was
forgot
gonna respond. You was supposed to forgot your comment, bro.
Exactly. Hey, but I'll take it. Damn, I done damn near forgot. Hey, what's your name?
October the 15th, nigga. Let Big Israel jump back in. October the 15th, we got 3 fights. I'm gonna start first. We got the GLOAT, Carissa Shear. The two times, because you might not know nothing about boxing. We talking boxing. Reggie Orange said keep it boxing. Because we talking boxing. We talk about the GOAT. We talk about the Olympic gold medalist. The 2-time Olympic Reggie Orange. We talk about the 2-time unified, undisputed champion. If she was a man, Reggie Orange, she'll be your #1 pound for pound. Am I lying? Yes or no?
She got stripped though.
Yes or no, Reggie Orange? And this is only for Reggie O, the Boston true historian, Reggie Orange.
Man,
if she was a man, would she not be your #1 for pound with her accolades?
Hey, she a stripper now.
Now he want to talk about the girl being a stripper. Don't do that, bro. Keep it on.
She got stripped. I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
No, don't do that, because I go joking with you, and they'll say Ben Israel don't do that with him. They gonna throw you a life jacket. Don't sit there and talk about my favorite fighter like this some old, like she's some old.
Yeah, you in love with a stripper.
Bro, come on, man. Everybody got hold on.
Shout out to the strippers at Magic City. Hold up. Let me get shout out to the strippers at Magic City with Mark Nash from. Let me
see why Mark gets you on here.
Because you know what? In Baltimore and New York, They got titty bars. The more bitch ass clubs up there. And I'm from Baltimore, bro. I'm from Baltimore, West Baltimore. Shout out to my club, my city, bro. But I'm in Miami. The Rolex and the Office and motherfucking KO, bro. These shits, they getting it up. And these weird ass niggas down here, Reggie Owens, they eating pussy in a strip club and go back home to their wife. I'm saying, nigga, you eating a strip of pussy in the strip club, nigga? You weird ass, bitch ass niggas. Hey, yo, don't do that. Don't do that. Cause I'm up here talking to my niggas on boxing. You gonna come on here and talk about let you hit the Zaza. Man, get your ass back. And Reggie on. You wanna see this African from where you from, baby? Oh, she from Lagos. She from Nigeria. You wanna see her, Reggie on? I'll turn on the camera. Fuck you.
Yeah, let's see what she look like.
Oh, cause you know I do it. This Shaq daughter. I call the baby Shaq daughter. Kyle done seen her. Come here, baby. She mad right now because I call her. She be saying the bitch. I tell her, don't get in her feelings, sweetheart. I told her I got girls from Key West to California. You know, being Israel, a sex symbol. You know what I'm saying? I don't be happy. Come here, baby. Reggie say he want to see you, boo. You say you fuck with Reggie on the black Donald Trump. She called you the black Donald Trump too, Reggie. I want you to know that. And you know you hate Donald Trump. I'm going to make her defend that shit in front of her. Come on, baby. I said, you better not let Reggie hear you talk that shit. He said he very articulate. He talk good shit. I said, nah, but he a Democrat. And I told you, Reggie, I don't follow politics. My mama, and I told Ma this shit here before. I said, you know, I come from a strange family, Reggie. And I'm going to say it again. And Martin asked, give me 2 minutes and I land my plane. And I know this ain't no more shit. My mama is a Muslim. Born again. And this why I met you over there at the Boston Conversation, Reggie. When Fred and Hawthorne let you talk your shit during the election time. And you was like, you know, Obama was the shit. And I was like, Obama, and I was putting it in the chat. I was in DC. Nigga, I was in the streets, nigga. I changed my life for Obama. Thought this black man was gonna come into politics, Reggie, and change something. That nigga ain't did shit for a black man but put motherfucking homosexual laws into effect, Reggie. This is why I told you, you need to go into politics. And you a Democrat, Reggie. And I'm a whole, I'd rather say if I had to pick Democrat, Republican, I'll be a Republican. And I told you, Reggie, it stand all into, and Real Rap said, and I was on Real Rap, and Real Rap, he called me Fetty Wap, and I love Real Rap. Very controversial. You know him way better than me, Reggie. And I told you, bro, if you start politics and you in Las Vegas, Reggie in Las Vegas to all you dudes right now. From California. Born and bred in California. Being Israel, born and bred in Baltimore. West Side. I'm in Miami right now. Well, don't think I don't love my city, nigga. I claim Baltimore way more than I claim Miami. I don't even claim Miami. This shit crazy down here. I make more money. I went to federal penitentiary home, but I became a millionaire in Miami. For real. And this ain't no bragging shit. My mama, and she gone right now. And I wanted to sit there and talk to Reggie on a long time ago, Mark, and tell him my story. Cause I said, Reggie, you supposed to talk politics, nigga. You different from this free smoke shit. And Reggie is very articulate. And I ain't pulling no on the nigga bandwagon. When I see this shit, my brother, and that's why I told you, Reggie, you went to the military. Now, you know how Ma got mad at me? Ma was in the medic vac. The same shit. He thought, I said, Ma, you was in that shit? My brother was in that shit. He told me, Reggie Owens, he loved these niggas in the military more than he loved me. I started looking at that nigga different as fuck. And this nigga, my mama pushed him out his pussy, Reggie. And this nigga went to over there in Kuwait and fought this shit over there and got into motherfucker they business over there and Saddam business, Bin Laden, and I forgot his son. Yo, we killed his son, and I was like, nigga, you dumbass. Yeah, you got it in America business. The nigga got mad at me. This is my blood brother. Give a fuck about what no dude talk about. If it's right and wrong is wrong, bro. For real. Y'all niggas be weird as shit, man. And this is my brother. And I'll fuck any one of you niggas up about this nigga. And he don't love me like I love him. And he done took me to school in Baltimore when niggas were bullying niggas. And he taught me how to fight. When my niggas are, and I don't want to call niggas' name out of Baltimore. These niggas done got out of federal prison. They in these streets right now, still doing their thug digital. My homeboys. You feel what I'm saying? That showed me how to pick up a pistol and blow a nigga. And I would tell nigga when I went to school, this same nigga, Reggie, when me and this nigga was going to third grade, Frederick Douglas walking to school, the school, he's selling dope for a nigga. I don't know nothing about dope. My mama Muslim don't even keep me. I got a note in my pocket. Do not give my son no pork. Do not feed him. Give him a peanut butter sandwich. Dude's picking at me. You can't eat this type of food and that shit. I don't give a fuck what the fish got in it. My daddy and my son going down there to Montgomery County. Montgomery County, nigga. School board district. Nigga, fuck y'all niggas talking about. So I understand when you talk about what Federal Hawthorne with these Muslims, though, Reggie. This is why I said, damn, he right. Reggie, damn right. How you gonna sit there? We all black, bro. We black, bro. Damn, if Reggie said, like Reggie said, bro, leave him alone, man. And I take this like he was saying. He ain't just saying this shit per se. Let's get back to boxing, Ben. This is what he tell him, leave that shit alone, bro. Free smoke shit with this man talking all this crazy shit. I could read these signs and symbols, bro. I'm from a different cloth, nigga. When Mike Tyson told you, niggas, I was cut from a different cloth, he was talking about being Israel. My brother taught me boxing. Nigga took me to a gym. I got amateur fights. I never turned professional. Nigga think it was all cap. That nigga went to the army, and I fell in love with the street game, Reggie and Ma. Being Israel fell in love with getting money. Fuck all this shit. All this. I ran away from the house, Reggie. I had a mama and daddy, Reggie, in my household. I got a grandma right now in Jamaica, San Andreas, and Tiffany Gardens in Jamaica. What the fuck these niggas talk about begging me to come over there? Give a fuck. I rant right now, Reggie, with the shit that's going on. I tell niggas, I don't got a gun on me today to prove I'm a man, Reggie. I will fight a nigga, man, mano a mano. If he beat my ass, I'll take my ass whooping. Cause that's the shit my daddy raised me with. But this shit, what I'm saying with a gun, y'all sure. And some of you dudes, and I'm gonna speak religion real quick, and I'm gonna stop. Peter and Jesus had 12 disciples with him. Peter had a sword on him during the time of his days. A gun is like a sword or whatever weapon you can use. And he told Peter. And he knew Peter was a scrap. And he told Peter, bro, you think you down? You gonna betray me too, nigga. Nah, y'all sure I ain't gonna do this. Y'all call him Jesus, but it was y'all sure. It was only one name given unto man. One name that even the Most High gave unto us as people, that is named to be referred to as such. One name. And it wasn't Allah. It was not Allah, bro. Man, and you know, Reggie, I always wanted to sit there and share my insight with religion with you, because you very kept, whether it be with Muslim, with Hebrew, with politics, these weird ass niggas that you say that came upon you, and you were like, man, these niggas crazy. They don't know nothing about these niggas, you know. And I sit and I be like, some of them dudes is be straight, but they take it overboard. Like some of these dudes, some of these Christians brothers be taking it overboard. It's only one God. Some of these dudes, Yahshua, the Most High said, I have other sheep that's not of this fold. But when I call, this what God said.
Well, I think
Hey,
the
look,
greatest is gonna be.
I'm
Oh, go ahead,
gonna go on mute. I'm gonna leave
look,
it
my nigga,
alone for when Reggie
Ben.
on.
No,
When Reggie
Ben, ain't no
get his
going on
shit.
mute.
I'm going on
muting
mute, nigga.
I'm
Cause
muting you,
I come with
I'm
free
done.
smoke. Cause
I'm
y'all
done.
niggas ain't gonna let Ben
Nah,
Israel
nigga.
talking shit.
Nah,
Cause
nigga, you
I
done
go on for
nah.
on. It's just like a dude.
Hey, look, this nigga been talking for a long time, dog. Now I let this nigga cook. I let him say everything he wanted to say. We don't worry about his upbringing, his mom being a Muslim, the note in the pocket.
And my daddy.
Hey,
And
nah, nigga, don't talk over me
let
now.
me talk
Hold
about.
on, my nigga. I let
I'm
you
a
talk.
junior.
Don't cut me off now. It's over.
I'm a junior. I got
My
the
nigga, it's
right
over
now.
now.
I'm my
Now
father.
I'm gonna mute your
And I'm
mic
gonna
one
get off
more
your
time.
power.
Now
Right
if I
now,
have to
I'm
mute
finna.
your mic again, bro, I'm gonna have to
No,
kick you off. Now look, now I'm not gonna talk over you. I'm not gonna yell and talk over you. I let you talk for a long time. Now, I'm tired of it. I'm done, B. I don't want to hear you talking about the religious shit right here. You all over the place. This nigga's all over the place, B. Okay, so he ran off. See, and that's what I can't deal with neither. Like, you let a nigga talk that long, and now you like, okay, it's time to pass the mic, homie. He want to hang up on you. That shit's soft right there. But hell no, man. Ben Israel all over the place. He all over the place. No, I'm done. Pass the mic. Bring it back home, man. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah,
Look,
I remember the one point when you saying how do somebody prepare for Sebastian for Fundora. I thought Ocampo said in one of the interviews, I was trying to find it while he was, letting us know about, the Emancipation Proclamation and all that stuff. But anywho, he said he went and found a tall guy to spar with for training camp. Ocampo.
I wouldn't just get a tall guy, because that can be an illusion. It's like when fighters prepare for a brawler, they try to get a dude that's like, or when they prepare for a southpaw, they just go get southpaw fighters. They don't get a fighter that literally is that style of fight, meaning the southpaw or the skill set. They just get a southpaw. Like when Floyd fought Manny Pacquiao, he used Zab Judah because Zab Judah was a southpaw and he was fast. That was a pretty good person to use to prepare for Manny Pacquiao. But at the same time, Zab Judah is no Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is a combination puncher, volume puncher, and he knows how to come in and out using his angles, side to side angles. Those are certain attributes that you need to prepare for when you're fighting a Manny Pacquiao. Not necessarily just worrying about his speed, but you got to worry about his angles, his footwork, how he's going to set shots up. So when people say they would rather prepare for Fundora, they want to get a long, lengthy guy, I don't think that's a good, just to get a guy that's long and lengthy. I think you should get a guy who is not only long and lengthy, but a guy who throws volume when he spars or when he fights, a volume puncher. That can also be a guy that can help you prepare for a Fundora, because a Fundora is also durable. So you need somebody that's fundamentally sound, throws volume punches, and is durable, because Fundora can take a lot of shit and still keep coming. You got to find somebody that meets your opponent as much as possible. If you want to prepare for a fighter like Fundora, he got to be tall, durable, and a volume puncher. You can't just be tall and long.
Yeah, I agree that it sounds like you say, hey, just get Fundora in there to train for, get Fundora to train you for Fundora. Now he's a rarity, right?
Yeah.
So you're not going to get that. But I was trying to find the soundbite when the Campos was getting interviewed, and he said they found some guy. I don't know what all criteria he met besides being tall. But he said he was in the camp preparing them.
But can he punch too? Punch? Because Fundora can punch too.
Yeah, exactly. He can, and he got a good chin because Lubin caught him with some good shots that the average motherfucker wouldn't have got up from, and he got up from that. So Fundora. Once again, I don't know if that guy actually got him totally prepared. Except for the tall angles. Maybe that won't be so foreign to him once the fight kick off tomorrow. I still don't give him much of a chance. KO by, I think Mark said by the 8th. I stretch him the 9th. I'll give him an extra round, but it could be sooner.
If I was fighting Fundora, you know who I would invite to my camp? And Fundora fights at 54.
Right.
David Benavidez. I would invite David Benavidez into my camp.
He
Because I know David. I know David throws more than Fundora. I know David hits harder than Fundora, and I know he's bigger than Fundora. But he uses his length very well, and I gotta work to get in on him like I would have to work on Fundora. And David is a bigger guy; he's bigger than Fundora, so he should have more pop than Fundora. And if I can handle him for 6 to 8 weeks to where I'm kind of giving him work, oh yeah, me and Fundora gonna scrap. That's who I would get. That's the one person I could think of just off the dome. I'm sure it's other ones, but off the dome, that's who I think. If I was fighting Fundora, that's who I would call in the camp.
Well, just knowing Fundora from what it is and from what you done looked at him and all that, what is the keys? You know, what are the keys of getting into the inside of? It seems like a lot of cats saying, "Oh well, nobody really ain't been that successful."
Nobody. I don't even think Jermell would be successful that much with it.
That's stretching it right there. But we talking about
I'll tell you why. But I'll get to that in a second. But the way that you could get in on Fundora is, for one, you got to be first. If you're first, you can set off his timing. You can set him off real easy if you be first. When you be first and you make him reassess, you make him think about what he's going to do next. Because when Fundora's coming forward, he's coming forward to throw. And if you throw something at him, or even feinting him, even some feints to throw him off a little bit. Because Fundora is not defensively sound. So he's going to take some shit to give you some shit. So understand that Fundora you can outpoint Fundora. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go brawl with him. You don't want to go punch for punch with him, but you can outpoint Fundora because he's looking to just crowd you and smash you throughout the fight. He'll take whatever you're going to give him just so he can just wear you down in the mid to late rounds. That's kind of how he did with Lubin, because it was a good fight, but when Lubin saw that Fundora not going nowhere, no matter what Lubin did to him, Lubin mentally gave out, and that was it for Lubin. Once you saw the mental fatigue hit in Lubin, it was a wrap. It was over with. But that's how you got to get Fundora. You got to be mentally strong, and you also got to be first and also, bro, you can't go in that fight thinking you finna knock him out because this dude don't got no real defense. Go in there ready to fight a 12-round long, grueling fight with this dude. Don't go in there thinking, oh, he take punches, I'm gonna just get him, I'm gonna knock him out because he take. Don't do that, because he gonna surprise you. Because I thought that was what was gonna happen when he fought Erickson Lubin. I thought Lubin had a little something for him because he didn't have no defense, and he proved me wrong. So the Charlo thing is, the reason why I said the Charlo is because I do think that Jermell can beat Fundora. I'm not going to sit there and say it like Fundora going to watch do. But there are certain things that Fundora does better than Castaño, and that he will exploit, for one, because he's longer, he's got a lot more to deal with. And we already know Jermell don't really do cool with dudes that can box and brawl. And Fundora can box a little bit and brawl. So that poses a little threat. Castaño is a one-trick pony. He only come forward, wing-a-ding punches. Come forward, wing-a-ding punches. You can set his ass up, which is what Jermell did. Set him up, come forward, boom, got him, he's done. You know what I'm saying? So I think with Fundora, Jermell has to fight more of a tactician fight. He can't go in there thinking he finna brawl with Fundora, because that would be a bad idea, because Jermell gonna get caught with something stupid and possibly hurt in that fight. For Jermell to beat Fundora, he has to box Fundora, use that good footwork and a decent amount of defense, which I believe he has over Fundora. So I'm not saying that Fundora just watches Jermell or Jermell can't beat Fundora at all. There's pros and cons to both fighters in that fight. And if they were to fight, I would pick Jermell to win via split decision.
I would say you would have to throw punches and bunches and move on him to make him actually, move around because of his lack of defense. You throwing punches and bunches, mixing it up from body shots to head shots would definitely keep him unstable enough for you to land those power hits to shake him up enough to go ahead and seal the fight for a 12-round fight, or to possibly, if you can get him, shaken up enough to get him up out of there. I think that's how, if I was coaching it or if I was fighting him, that would be my way of, trying to take him out.
Oh yeah, definitely, both of y'all right. It'll have to be a pressure fight, but it got to be done strategically, because you were saying, oh boy, one-trick pony, he only fight forward. When have you seen Fundora fight on the back foot?
You talking about? I was talking about Castaño.
I know, yeah.
When I said
but the same thing with Fundora, when have you seen him fight on the back foot? Imagine him fighting backwards, bagging up. Can he
He can't
actually
fight on the
do it?
back foot.
Exactly.
I agree with that. Fundora can't fight on the back foot. He showed that when he fought Eric Lubin. He don't want to fight going backwards. He only want to fight going forward. Maybe a side-to-side angle here or there, but his main purpose is to go forward, pressure you, beat you with his pressure, and come and volume punch you.
Right. So you're gonna need some stiff jabs to that body and connect and be precise with it. And I think that's what Charlo definitely has that in his arsenal. And
but he has to do it for 12. Not to cut you off, I'm sorry, but he has to do that for 12 whole rounds. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't gonna be able to take too many rounds, if any rounds, off. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying it'll be a tougher fight than what people think.
Well, you ain't putting the respect on the undisputed 154 champion name, because it ain't. He done shown. It ain't got to go 2 rounds. He don't get paid for overtime. He can get you out there real quick.
I'm not saying he can't. I'm not saying he can't do that. I'm not saying like he can't. But what I'm saying is what is Jermell going to?
No, you just said he will have to do it for 12 grueling rounds. I think that's
12 grueling rounds. Because what I'm saying is, just like he throwing, he got Fundora throwing. Fundora is not Castano. Fundora is longer. He's more rangier than Castano. So Castano, when he fought Castano, even when he fought, which Tony Harrison was stupid as fuck the second fight, to fight him in the pocket. You don't fight Jermell in the pocket. You don't do that. That's the dumbest shit in all of captivity. But Jermell is going to have to work because Fundora is so long. And Fundora is going to use that range. So he's going to have to work to get in. And Jermell is not busy enough. He's looking for those perfect prime shots. And if he doesn't hurt you or catch you with those prime shots, he's waiting and waiting and waiting to catch you. Meanwhile, while he's waiting for that opening, he's getting punches thrown at him. He got this dude constantly coming forward. The judges is looking at that. If he's not, I would say this to prove your point. If he's not consistently hurting Fundora round by round, which each shot he connects with, the judges are just going to see more so Fundora coming forward, applying pressure, being the busier fighter. Unless Jermell, when he is landing, he's landing hard, thudding shots and putting Fundora on his ass. If he's not doing that, if not knocking him out, he's not going to edge out a fight with Fundora. Especially with Fundora starting to have a backing now. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to win fights against dudes like that.
I don't see Charlo just sitting around waiting though. I seriously, I think Derek James gonna say, "But dude, what the fuck is you waiting on?" He made that mistake with Castanos. Remember in the first fight,
he should have took Castano out. Which is the reason why I agree with that is because Castano is perfect, tailor-made stylistically for Jermell because Castano wants to stay in the pocket. Fundora can fight you mid to he can fight you from all 3 ranges. He can fight you long range. He can fight mid range. He can fight long range. He would have to fight long. This is what I'm telling you. He would have to fight long range if he wants to beat Jermell. He can't fight Jermell in the pocket. I'm not finna sit here and hype up Fundora like he the second coming of Jesus. What I'm telling you is the pros and cons of both fighters and where both fighters can be successful and where both fighters fail at. What I'm saying, for Fundora to be successful against Jermell, he has to be first, keep a constant jab because Jermell is not a volume puncher. He's looking to catch you with that one shot because he's not looking for the fight to go 12. So if Fundora fights a smart fight and banks on Jermell to not be busy, Fundora can win that fight via on points because he's the busier fighter creating the most pressure. But in favor of Jermell, if Jermell is able to time Fundora, catch him with hard thudding power shots, catch him in between shots, get Fundora to engage when Fundora doesn't really want to engage, then Jermell can catch him, probably put him on his ass, if not put him out. And if Jermell is putting Fundora on his ass more than once, if not just once, he will win the fight on points, if not via TKO or KO. Let me correct myself.
I'm gonna react to a little bit of that. Actually, no, I think King Agent Method. I think Reggie.
No, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead. We ain't been hearing.
You got it. Reg said he doesn't fight long range, but I'm gonna say this: I don't think a lot of times. I think these other guys have no other way to beat him but get in close. or try to get in close. So a lot of times you're gonna see guys up on him, and he's not gonna be fighting long range when you think he should be. But also, he has such a advantage on the inside that now you can't hit his chin because he's so tall. When he all the way on you like that, he can hit you with uppercuts all day. You can't throw no uppercut on him. He's so far up. You ain't
That's good dirty boxing.
Yeah. So,
but see, I think the problem with the way people fight him is the problem you see in boxing. Everybody's headhunting. He a tall dude. He got a whole large body for motherfuckers to attack, but they too busy looking for headshots. And that's the problem that he fighters face.
So let me hear him. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, no, I think that's the problem that fighters face, like going in there with him. He's super tall. You should be tearing him down. You gotta chop him down. Everybody's wanting to throw off hard ass power shots to his head and shit. And that's the same thing Lubin could have been doing. But the thing that was smart with him is that he knew he had to smother Lubin. He had to close distance. Couldn't keep things at range because Lubin is good from the outside when he can find and pick off shots and try to set shit up. And he took that away from him. But even in that moment, Lubin should have been punching to the body. He too busy trying to hook with the guy.
I think that was probably because he probably saw how, and that's another thing to prove Reggie Owens' point, is that when you see that I can hit a dude easy to the head, and he's not really finna be defensive about getting hit to the head, that's where I'm finna go. I'm gonna forget about the body, even though you take the body, the head will follow. And that's to prove Reggie Owens' point. That's the perfect way for Jermell to actually beat him, is going to his body, breaking him down. Because number one, who has really went to Fundora's body consistently? Who is really giving him that type of work, trying to break him down, catching him on the inside? And if you really think about it, everybody does headhunt Fundora because he's so easy to hit. You get so caught up in hitting him in the head, you forget that body don't move like the head do. That body stays stationary the whole time. So if you go to Fundora's body, you have a better chance of really getting him out of there or making the fight harder for him. I agree with that, Reggie. I think that body work would do a number on Fundora.
Yeah, and I think as he gets set up, I think they just gonna set him in a fight with Charlo, because Charlo fighting Zoo next, right? Or is he?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's fighting.
Okay, yeah, the course is gonna be set as long as I don't want to underestimate Ocampo, but if Fundora's successful, he'll definitely be at that Charlo Zoo fight, and that can set up a big time payday for him. But the one thing I like about this dude is that I didn't think he was gonna be here still, and I don't think he was gonna be that much of a threat. But he has improved tremendously, and the reason why he's improved, which is the other thing that bugged me, is that they giving all the Mexican dudes all these fights. No, this motherfucker stayed active. He stayed taking these fights, and with him doing that, he kept active and he improved. And he start bettering himself, and now he's starting to separate himself from these dudes. And now he becomes a sleeper that is now a threat to that damn division. I like the fact that he just fought.
I see Charlo doing them just like he did Rosario. I don't see anything different.
I don't see him fighting him.
Charlo fighting Fundora? Why is that?
Why is that?
I don't see him fighting him. Could have fought him now. You didn't have to fight Zoo. I made that fight real quick.
Yeah, they on the same side of the street too.
He did make a comment about that Fundora need to go fight somebody, or he said some shit like that.
Fight Terence Crawford. Y'all two niggas fight. Yeah,
right.
You already know they ain't finna fight no Crawford, bro. I had really put some shit together, because if you think about it, let's just give it some validity. If Terence fights Errol, Terence beats Errol, guess what's next for Terence? Guess where Terence gonna go next? Jermell. And PBC, think about it. If you PBC, I can't afford to lose for Errol to lose everything to this nigga, and then he gonna move up and fight my other top dude and possibly maybe beat him too. Could you imagine if Terence Crawford beats Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo within a 2-year span?
There's nothing wrong with that though. Treat him right. Like make him want to stay there. You know what I'm saying? Have other fights. I think he'll probably retire though after that.
I would, because you become undisputed in 3 fucking divisions.
I don't think
you know what I'm saying? But
I don't think Mayweather didn't want that for a pound either.
that's what I'm saying. Mayweather ain't finna do that. Mayweather, Al Heyman, these is businessmen. They not finna put themselves in a situation where they losing. I know people might say the belts don't mean nothing, but when you hear these promoters and these fighters talk in these interviews with these channels, you hear them talk about and shit on the belts. But when you see Leonard Ellerby and Eddie Hearn and all these promoters, when you see them together, they talk shit with each other on some under shit like, oh, I got this many champions. How many champions you got? You know what I'm saying? So let's say me and Mark is promoters. Me and Mark's value as promoters is based on how many champions we got. So if Mark got more champions, then he's a guy.
Why not just make him a good deal? Like sign him instead of looking at his competition like he's still with Top Rank. The way you frame it, it's like he's still with Top Rank almost. Well, you think he's gonna?
And then I also heard that he was sorry, bro. I also heard that Terence was Al Heyman was tripping on Terence because how Terence is basically like being stubborn about the what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? The shit that's going on in the contract, like I can't think of it.
Opening the book.
Like Terence ain't having it. He getting that Al on that shit, and Al don't like that shit. His fighters do what Al tell him. Al fighters do what Al tell him. Terence ain't doing what Al say.
Yeah, allegedly, Al kicked him out the office for that because Bud won't trying to, just let him get talked to like he one of his fighters.
Yeah, Terence ain't that dude.
Shit is made the fuck up. Nobody knows what's going on.
Exactly. I think Fanon was pushing that. Kissed him out the office.
But I mean, even if you go with that narrative, you can't demand what you can't provide. How in the hell you gonna ask somebody to open up books and you ain't got a book to open? You ain't even got a coloring book.
Well, look, if you telling me I'm gonna get paid, no. If you telling me this ain't no getting paid by the hour type shit. If you telling me, hey, look, you gonna get paid off of this, I gotta know what this is. No,
right.
You can't tell me, hey.
I don't think that needs to be written in the contract. You can request the audit. That's part of what I think needs to be written in the damn Ali Act. You don't got to put that in the contract.
Talking about this,
and don't you want to know? Don't you want to know what you're getting? Don't you want to know where your money coming from? When you go to a job and they tell you you gonna make this amount of money per hour, you want to know, hey, am I getting paid weekly, bi-weekly? Is there overtime? Like, you gonna ask these questions. Same thing with Terence Crawford.
Even with this business, like Michael Buffer was talking about, he was like, you don't want to fuck around and end up paying $10 for a can of Coca-Cola. You don't want to fuck around. Like, you gotta have like that. Or just
that's the fighters that's getting their shit funded. You put in a percentage that's going into the camp of cost. These fighters are rich enough where they don't need that shit.
He don't have a game.
That's very true.
Yeah, you ain't gotta front the money. They want their money straight up.
Yeah, but he ain't getting no money straight up. Remember that? He getting paid off the back end.
He getting paid off the back end.
As long as you get the percentage, ain't nothing wrong with that back end shit.
How do you know if you're getting the right cut and if you don't know?
It's the same thing as you going into the stock market and you taking information that you read. No, it's the same thing with boxing. It's the same thing with boxing. You got to speculate. You got to go on off what you think this fighter would do, what the environment is looking like.
After the fight is over, you're giving him 35% of the net. He comes to Crawford, hands Crawford a check for fill in the blank million, whatever amount of million you think.
That's when you go into looking in the books. You look into everything that's coming in.
That's what we say.
That don't got to be written in the contract though.
You don't think?
Yes, it do. If you don't write it in the contract, they ain't got to do it.
You can request an audit. Company can be audited. Company can't say no to that shit.
Yes, they can, and they can say the audit was whatever they want. They can say, well, we had to buy drinks.
That shit is part of like
$82 million.
That shit is part of like that shit that came out almost like the banks got to deal with that Frank Dodge shit. It's almost in that. Like these dudes are coming in these type of agreements. They can request to look in these books.
Okay.
You were saying
know
something
what the
about the
remedy
Ali
to that
Act,
would
right,
be?
Reggie?
So
Yeah.
what's wrong with that being in the contract, Reggie? Like I have the right, because he's talking about approving Spence's too. Like, i.e., I don't want you to just bring no Coke machine in here, tell everybody it's free Coke, and then I get charged for $10 a can. Well, no, or like the t-shirt. Like,
That
what's wrong?
shit had to be one of the dumbest fucking fighters ever. I forget this old cat that I talked boxing with, where he was telling me about.
Schofield was just talking about that too. About in his interview, he did one with Coach Malachi, and he did one at the Boxing Voice. He was talking about you need to put that in your contract as far as audit the books. You can't do that over there. I think Floyd Schofield got a lie about that. I don't think he got a lie about it. He seemed pretty genuine in the interview that I saw.
Yeah, no, but at their level, or fighters, he may be more savvy than the average, but fighters at that state in their career, their camps are being financed, and they being funded money that I'm pretty sure gonna have interest drawn on that shit when it's time for the promoter to recoup that shit. And a lot of these dudes don't think like that. A lot of these dudes, because they come from such poor fucking backgrounds and lacking education, they don't think about this shit. That's why they get exploited. I don't think Bud got
Who is Bud promoter? Who is Bud manager?
But Bud is at a higher.
Bud has money though. You know, Bud ain't gotta have that shit. Bud can bring a sponsor in for this fight.
Who Bud manager? Who Bud advisor?
His manager is what's his name? Bomac.
How much money
that's his
Bomac?
manager, yeah.
How much money Bomac? Why Earl not mad at Bomac? Because Bomac can't find the funds for the fight.
He's not the A side,
and that's not a manager.
He's not the A side. That's not a manager.
Okay. So what network Bud with?
Huh?
What network is Bud with? You heard me.
He's gonna be fighting on the PBC. Obviously,
He's gonna be fighting on the PBC.
Is he? Or do we know? Here's the thing. I just been listening, sitting back listening to a lot of the foolishness that's been coming out of people's mouth, a bunch of speculation. I hear one dude up here being disrespectful, calling people Earl sexuals, and then when he get checked, he cried. Then I heard somebody say, I heard Bud got kicked out of Al Heyman office, repeating YouTube daddy shit. Small head.
Well, that was y'all YouTube daddy. That was y'all YouTube daddy.
Hit him with the small hats, Mark. Small hats. Here we are.
That was your YouTube daddy.
It's not
Brandon
validated
Washington.
when we should be talking about stuff that we know. Here's what we do know. We do know that there's an impasse in the fight. We don't know why, but we heard Floyd come out and speak about certain things, which he is close to the PBC. And Floyd was one of the first people that came out when Compton came out on ESPN and said that this is not true. But Bud Camp was running, burning the boxer, the fight is fine. Bud agreed to everything. It's foolishness, man. What we need to realize is that this is a big fight. It needs to be promoted. We ain't got no all access. We ain't got no 24/7. We ain't got no behind the scenes. We ain't got no press con. We ain't got nothing. We need to build up to the fight as well.
Well, multiple people have said that Bud agreed to everything and what the split was, including some of your YouTube daddies. YouTube daddies. So you saying your YouTube daddy line? Your YouTube daddy line? Don't talk about your YouTube daddy like that. Don't talk about your YouTube daddies like that.
Small hats.
Oh, Brandon, you really ain't gonna let him talk. You just gonna keep yelling small heads every time.
Because he sounds stupid. Talking about a YouTube daddy and your YouTube daddy reported that your YouTube daddy. He don't sound like
the people y'all getting y'all narratives from.
Look, narratives. Look at him. He using all the key box words. Come on with it. Come on, narrative and YouTube daddy. What's next? Come on. What's the other one? Come on.
So you ain't gonna let me talk at all? You just gonna whine on top of me talking? Cause you don't want me to.
That's
call
what
out
fanboys do. That's what fanboys do.
You done
your
whining
mama
now?
fanboy pussy.
Hey, but sir,
Exactly.
come on,
That's what you.
Let's not do
sign
it.
language.
Internet
Sound
gang.
like female. Sign language.
Hey, Brandon, is
They
that your
is folks guilt,
Ben
but they need to
Washington?
be right. Seem like you a female out here. You a modern day woman, Brandon Washington. You a modern day woman now.
If that person talking to me,
You gonna get your nails done and a lace front too.
Come on, bro. Stop talking to me softly. Talk to me with some bass in your voice. Ain't that you, Brandy? Ain't that you with the bass? Talk to me like a man.
There you go. Sign language. I'm gonna pick at your voice because I ain't got
There
nothing
you go. I told
intelligent
you.
to
Look at
say.
it. Look, there it is. That's his real voice, y'all. Say it again. Let me hear that
I
voice.
sound just like
Come
you,
on,
don't
man.
I sound just like you.
I know you do. I know you think you do. You sound like me. If I sound like a punk.
That's exactly what you sound like.
Hey, but
That's
Brandon,
exactly what you sound like.
Brandon,
Brandon
With your
went
lace
from
front.
Nation of Islam, Brandon, to Ben Washington.
Representing
Goddamn,
kissy fish. Y'all hugging and kissing dudes with tight jeans on.
Look at him. Look at him. Here, I told you. It's coming. Come on.
Oh shucks, y'all gonna make me
Why you
jump off
gotta
the
keep
panel.
saying it's coming? Stop saying that on a panel full of men. Pause, nigga. Pause.
Right.
What you was gonna say, King Asia? You was gonna say something?
Yeah, I was addressing Brandon. You know what solve Bud's financial discrepancies or whatever he's saying he having with this? A lot of y'all feel Bud will win this fight, even Bud himself, correct? Do what Floyd did. Bet on yourself. Go ahead and put up one of those $3 million checks on yourself or whatever, and you're gonna win this fight. You got your money. And the belts.
You think this fight is only going to take $3 million to put on Asian Mav? Get off the gas.
No, I'm just. I ain't say he had to put the whole $3 million. Put something. Matter of fact, didn't he bet Errol when they met face to face? He was talking about put $1 million.
He bet $1 million that he'll win.
My brother, you can't put this fight on for $3 million. Get off the gas, Asian Mav. What are you talking about?
Floyd had help too.
And
Hella help.
And Floyd got out of his top rank contract, and from there he was fighting. No, man, that's not the same. This dude is out the top rank contract. That is betting on yourself. He could have re-signed over there with Bob Arum, but this fight is going to cost more than $3 million to put on. Let's not do that.
Oh,
and it's funny you telling Bud to put up the money, but the A side, Big Fish, dollar sign man ain't got the money to put up. Why you telling AJ to put up?
If you go back to I mean to cut you off. You go back. I'm just speaking for myself. You go back a few episodes and I heard I say if Errol had the money, he'd go ahead and shoot it to Bud. Here, go your money. Let's get in the ring. That's what I said. And I stand on. I really feel that. But Bud don't have. Errol don't have, the powers that be to it. You know what I'm saying? Like Brandon was saying, the build up. They trying to make money off the networks, the build up and all that. They want all that. And I'm not mad at
his own balls.
But this is arguable.
No, come on, man. But sir, seeing that. But I mean, Errol don't have a net. He doesn't direct what that network gonna do. For every episode of not 24/7, whatever they call it now. For every
All
episode,
Access.
Yeah, for every episode of All Access, they making millions every episode. So they want to cash in on everything. So no one could be mad at that. Earl don't have control over that. He don't. That's real talk.
That's have control.
Hold on. This is what I got a problem with. Hold on. This is what I got a problem with. I don't have a problem with some of what y'all saying, but if we gonna call it a spade, out of everything that we've seen in pertaining to Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford both. So y'all don't think I'm trying to pick a side. People quick to put me on the side and shit. I'm for boxing. I ain't for no fighter. But when you see Errol Spence and Terence Crawford both talking about how the fight gonna happen and they doing this and they doing that and the fight gonna happen this year or the fight gonna happen in November, we getting all of this shit that comes out, right? And we got Errol Spence and Terence Crawford both saying that the fight gonna happen. Then we see today with Floyd Mayweather saying the fight is not gonna happen right now. That fight gonna happen later on down the road. That fight might be down the road. So based on that, the fight ain't happening. There is no Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight. It's not happening unless Floyd Mayweather, Alan Heyman, or Leonard Smellerby give Errol Spence permission to make that fight happen. So until we see or get an okay from those three individuals, we could talk about what Terence did and what he didn't do. We could talk about what Errol did or what Errol didn't do. At the end of the day, the person that is in charge of Mr. Big Fish's career and dictate what Mr. Big Fish is going to do and not do is Floyd Mayweather, Allen Heyman, and Leonard Ellerbe. So until them three individuals come together, if not Floyd Mayweather and Allen Heyman come together and agree to make that fight happen, the fight is not happening. And all niggas is doing in the meantime, in between time, when it comes to these two fighters, is just gossiping. That's the reality.
Well, if what Mayweather said was right, EJ could easily fix it with one conversation. Because he said Garcia went to him and got the fight. EJ could go to him and say, yes, you run my boxing career. And I was wrong for even saying that you didn't and all of that. Can you make this fight happen and make this fight happen next?
Wilder did it with Fury. Allen Heyman told Wilder don't fight Fury, but Wilder went to Allen Heyman and said, no, fuck that. Make that shit happen.
Mayweather is just inserting himself. And if y'all listen to the interview, which I did, Floyd Mayweather said, listen, it's like this. If you dealing with Al Heyman and dealing with PBC, I'm involved with PBC also. So it's like dealing with me. He didn't say that he signed directly to Mayweather Promotions. He didn't say that. He said, when you see that Mayweather, he said either Mayweather Promotions or PBC. So what Floyd did was insinuate and infer that even if he's not directly signed to me, that we do business, which cannot be proven because Errol Spence said himself that my name and Manny Pacquiao came out and said it when Floyd tried to say Manny Pacquiao. He said, my Floyd's name are not on any of my contracts. When I put a fight together, a fight is being put together, it has nothing to do with Floyd Mayweather. So that's what the truth is. So we can sit in here and listen to Floyd play these little coy games and all of this because he has access to Al Heyman. But at the end of the day, make no mistake, Floyd Mayweather is not involved in all at Errol Spence's career, according to him out of his own mouth. That's what Errol said.
So
that's that.
So who has the more pull?
People look at the side when they talk about business. They look for the name. Floyd's name can be hidden in the details of the company. He can be a person invested. His name ain't got to say. And this is the thing with the fighters. They may think Floyd ain't part of getting money from it. Floyd's name can be hidden. The same thing you see Michael Jackson pull that shit when they try to take the Neverland Ranch from him, and his name was all hidden within the company that brought the shit. So that's the way a lot of shit.
They killed him also.
That's just like
Sony too.
No, ain't why he died. He died from doing that drug shit. But that's even like that's even like with Michael Jackson. I mean, not so much Michael Jackson, but Floyd was talking about how people be up there hating on him and shit, but they be steady in clubs, hotels and shit that he owns. You ain't got to see a Mayweather name on it. You hide your name and shit.
So what I will say to piggyback on what Brett was talking about pertaining to Errol was, at the end of the day, Errol could tell you he in control of his shit. He this, he that, and the third. He could tell you all that. He could give you man down promotion, tell you all that shit. At the end of the day, Floyd just came forth and told you that unless he say, because Floyd is his boss, he still can't do nothing without Floyd and Allen Heyman giving the okay. He even said it in that interview because my boy Jay Beasy did a video based on that interview where he played Floyd stating that nothing happens under the sun in PBC unless him and Allen Heyman agree to it. Nothing happens. He stated that in that video as well. So Errol could come forth and say he this, he that, and blah, 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 blah to get everybody juices flowing. But at the end of the day, if Floyd shits on that, it don't have no value. Now, to give what you say some validity, let's see what Errol says moving forward. If Errol comes forth and say something to go against Floyd, we got to see how that's going to transpire. But if going forward, after what Floyd said, we hear nothing from Errol, or we hear Errol kind of back up what Floyd is saying, that should let you know everything of what is going on under the sun or the umbrella in PBC.
But that shit means nothing. Like if Floyd the boss or they gotta go through that, they are the fighters. This is a game ran by promoters. Nothing's wrong with that shit. The promoter's gonna work out the details. When motherfuckers go into negotiations with fights like this, where there's egos playing that play, you're gonna get delays to hold this shit up. These fighters could easily move to another motherfucker, and they ain't done that. They want to work out the details. Go ahead.
Can they?
Shit, if they walk away from the negotiations, they gonna find someone other than each other. But the fact that this shit is delayed and it's still these two engaged, this is a big ass fucking fight. And there gotta be other details, and especially maybe they need to work out the details of where they're gonna tour this shit. Because you gotta take this shit around the world. You gotta go around doing these promotional shits, going around the world, getting your camp in, and all that other stuff. Like, they set to make some good money and possibly do it more than once. Like, that shit don't take time. These people on YouTube, like I say, when I first start coming around listening to these cats, a fight can happen on Saturday. By Sunday, they complaining. Then Monday, they talking about what's taking these niggas so long. Like, it's other people fighting in this sport. Errol and Terence Crawford don't bring about the extinction of boxing.
No, they don't. But what fight is bigger though? What is the bigger fight in the sport of boxing, aside maybe a fight that we can name in the heavyweight division it's probably not gonna happen? But what fight that is more possible to happen is bigger than Errol Spence and Terence Crawford?
But that goes to your point right there, because it's such a big fight. It's going to take a lot of details to put it all together. It's a lot of other factors that's going in besides them two just getting in the ring.
Right.
Like Reggie just said.
I think Haney versus
Ray played out the Hagler shit.
Go ahead. Say it again.
No, I was just saying, look how Sugar Ray played out the Hagler shit. That shit delayed like a motherfucker.
Hey, yo, Mark. I was reading the Ali Act, and there is actually a provision that a promoter has to provide everything that Bud is requesting. But then I was reading an article that there's been throughout the years since it's been enacted, there's been complaints of incomplete financial statements. So I'm thinking Bud is asking for access to the book, so that doesn't happen. That's what I'm thinking.
Al Heyman and PBC is not the promoter neither, right?
Yeah, but you can also bring in an outside auditor. You don't use a company's internal auditors. You bring an outside. Maybe he wants them to pay. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, Al is not the promoter, but so it'll be Tom Brown. But the promoter is going to pay him his fight purse. So the promoter has to disclose where all the money came from.
Right, and what you spent shit on, because we don't. You don't make no money until you recoup, right?
Exactly.
Everything you spent your money on, you got to recoup that first before you have a profit. So
yes, it says all fees, charges, and expenses will be assessed by or through the promoter on the boxer pertaining to the event, including any portion of the boxer's purse that the promoter will receive and training expenses, and then all payments, gifts, benefits the promoter is providing to any sanctioning organization.
There you have it. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. Sir Senior Brandon, we got Boonman here as well.
Now I see. Hold up, I gotta cook on this real quick. When I say the biggest fight in boxing, a lot of y'all, because these new modern motherfuckers that's in boxing, y'all throwing out money fights. That's the fights that I'm seeing, or the fights that's gonna make big money. When I'm talking about biggest fights, none of these fights, Tank versus Garcia, that's not for nothing. That's just money. I'm talking about, when I say big fight, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence is fighting for undisputed, bro. They fighting for
I said Shakur Haney a while ago.
Okay, so, but I'm talking about, but they're not in the same division.
Yeah, they are.
I'm talking about, they not in. Shakur is at he at 135 right now.
Yeah.
Or is has he fought at 135, or did he miss weight at 130?
He missed weight at 130, and now he's at 130.
Okay. But he hasn't. What I'm saying is he hasn't fought at 135 yet. He hasn't fought there yet. We haven't seen him fight at 135 yet. I'm the same way. I was the same way.
Most sanctioned.
I agree with you. But I'm the same way with Teofimo. Same way with him. Same way. I need to see him fight somebody of some significance at 140 before I'm sold on Teofimo at 140. But what I'm saying is Tank and Ryan is not bigger than Terence Crawford, or as big as Terence Crawford and Errol Spence because they not fighting for nothing big. That's not gonna go down in the folklore or history in the sport of boxing because of the magnitude is not gonna be the same. They only fighting because they're names. Now, when you got two big names and they fighting for something, it's bigger than the check. It transcends the sport. This is something that we finna talk about for the years to come. It's a bigger magnitude. So a fight like, if you was to put, like if Jamal and Canelo was to fight and he had something for all the marbles, that's a big fight. Two marquee names coming together to fight. If David Benavidez was to fight Canelo, that's a pretty big fight, but still not on the same magnitude of a Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. So what I see, there are no fights that are as big as a Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence, unless you fighting with Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. That's the only fight I could think of that'll be of the same magnitude because of what they're fighting for. And also, that's the heavyweight division. Everybody get up for the heavyweight division.
Hey, Mark, I had a question for you. You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What endorsements will Bud seek out for this fight?
How the fuck would I know?
I'm just it's speculation right now.
I don't know.
We should get a badge sent to him so he can wear on his trunks, advertising your channel.
Man, I think Bud can get a lot of sponsors. He's equally as popular as Errol.
Right.
I don't care if people like wanted to push all that other narrative they pushed about who should deserve more because they do this pay-per-view wise, Them fools is equally the same. And I think with this fight, sponsors are going to beg to be a part of this. And maybe the fighters want to split it at. Maybe the promoters don't want to share certain percentages or something. But there's going to be a lot of people want to get that name in that ring. And these fighters probably also want to cover that shit.
More details.
Mm-hmm. I just don't like how the fighters that actually fight or that want to fight and don't do a lot of talking via social media, they get such a bad rap and they get kind of the most hate because they don't talk a lot. And the fighters that do a lot of have a big social media presence and always on Fight Hype, Fight Hub doing interviews damn near every day, like Rolly Romero, they get all the praise, but they getting praised because they talk a lot. They're not getting praise for who they fight. It's a guy named Arturo Gatti, rest in peace, who wasn't the best fighter, but he was willing to fight in everybody. You know what I'm saying? And he did that, win, lose, or draw. And he didn't get praised because he was just winning fights. He was getting praised because you knew when you went to an Arturo Gatti fight, it was going to be a war. He was going to get a show. Same thing when you go to a Mike Tyson fight. You had a funny feeling that when you go see Tyson fight in his prime, somebody get knocked the fuck out. So a lot of these fighters, to me, in my personal humble opinion, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't want to come off fucked up. A lot of these fighters don't have that much of a wow factor to really be selling or pushing the narrative like they all at, and they really not. These fighters are fighting low opposition dudes and being bigged up like they fighting top dude after top dude after top dude like the fighters of old, and they getting all these accolades for fighting nobody, and then the dudes that's willing to fight them and want to get in the ring and fight the best of the best, they get the most shit. And I don't understand why the fighters that fight get the most shit. Like AJ gets the most shit because he's lost, but at the same time, no respect because he's willing to fight any and everybody. Same thing with Dillian White. Dillian White don't got the best fighting style that you have seen, but at the same time, Dillian White will get in there with anybody.
Fair enough. 757. What's your name? Where you from?
This is Andre Webb. I was in the comments.
Andre Webb. What's up? You sound like King Asian Math. Where you from?
Now I'm in Florida right now.
All right, talk to me. What's on your mind?
So the main thing is just like I've been wanting to see this fight. I'm just a big boxing fan, period. I like both fighters. I have a preference who I think is gonna win, but I think they both great fighters. But the thing that it really boils down to is that PBC, their contract is up in December with Showtime, and Showtime and PBC is having a lot of beef going on right now.
According to who? According to who?
Had a fight schedule.
Where you get that from? Hey, Webb, slow down. How do you know that contract is up in December, and how do you know they're beefing, and what are they beefing about? Gotta
barbershop talk conversations, because PBC they have been making
hold
the
up,
best fights
sir.
today.
Barbershop
And,
don't even have a credential. He can't go to no PBC fights.
Niggas crazy.
This is true. This is true. But I do know that their contract is up in December. Like I said, I've seen YouTube. I just been keeping track with the subject, but I just named one off the top of my head. But their contract is up in December with Showtime, and that's why you haven't been seeing anything this fall. Well, at least reported. You know, I'm not seeing the contract, so I'll just say reportedly. And that's why you really haven't been seeing that. But Showtime, they're mad because they haven't been getting the best fighting the best. You know, Al's been giving us, you know, the B class fighters and the B versus A. You know, they want basically guaranteed wins. They don't want what they would consider risky or hard fights. And I think that's one of the main reasons that there's a holdup. It also was reported, that's why Espinosa came out and said they didn't want to have it overseas, and it was reported, you know, that they offered, you know, 30 or 40 million to have it over in Dubai. So, I mean, it's not about the money. You know, it's not really necessarily a money thing, because they can go take it overseas, and there's a big bag for both fighters to get. I think it's, you know, more issues about PBC because really they don't want to really lose power if Errol doesn't win these fights, you know. And it's a tough fight for them, you know, and they don't think they're really trying to lose them belts, especially if their contract's about to be up. But that's just my take on it, and I'll let somebody else speak.
I appreciate it. Anybody want to react to that?
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I'll say this. Isn't Cunningham over there with the United Arab Emirates and all of that stuff? That's another reason why they probably don't want to go over there.
And also, it's a horrible idea. I mean, it's horrible to have this fight and not in the United States, because these are two fighters that don't have huge fan bases. And like literally, this is two Americans. Like it's kind of like Zerto and Bivol. Like I didn't like that that was going to happen in Saudi Arabia because I wanted to go to that fight. You know, but these guys paid top dollar, and these fighters sometimes want more than they can afford to give the fighters, so they outsource to get some money, you know, and then these countries will do it to bring in tourism. But I mean, especially this fight, an undisputed fight in the welterweight division, I mean, to have it in overseas is a bad idea, in my opinion.
Anybody else want to reply?
But my thing about that is, really quickly, is if there's underlying issues, because you're saying that overseas they're paying $30 to $40 million, but Bud Crawford's come out saying you're not even going to give him a guarantee to fight over here.
Did he say that? Did Bud Crawford say that?
He reported it to Blue Bud, and he never denied it. And Terence Crawford never came out and denied. He did not speak to him and tell him that what was reported, which was true, which was he took the 35%, which was that he took no guaranteed money. Basically, Errol got everything A-side on his side, which is fine. If he making more pay-per-view and got more belts, I don't want to get to that topic, you know. But if somebody's offering you 30 or 40 million guaranteed up front, and you're telling me that because of expenses of these other things, you can't even give this man one guaranteed dollar, and then you're paying him off the net pay, then outsourcing and taking overseas.
We don't know that.
It's not ideal for that to happen, but if you're telling me that this is the best contract that you could offer him, which, like I said, my personal opinion, just from seeing the underlying issues, is that it has more to do with this contract being up in the Showtime and PBC got something funny going on, you know, and they're not getting along the best. That's what I personally think. But I'll go ahead and let somebody else.
Yo.
This dude that came on here and regurgitated a bunch of bullshit. He didn't heard bullshit.
I think PBC just trying to they're just trying to hold Bud, bro. They're trying to hold him, bro. Like, look at how many hoops he had to jump through. Get a belt first. Wait until I'm done with doing what I want to do. Okay, get rid of Bob. Like, he's done everything they've asked of him, and they still can't make a fucking fight, bro. What did he ever ask of PBC? What has Bud ever publicly asked of PBC ever, or of Errol ever as a fighter?
And I've never and just because you don't give credence to somebody's reporting about you with a confirmed or denied doesn't mean anything, because he hadn't confirmed or denied any of those other reports. I mean, Spence, Espinoza, Al Heyman, they all been pretty tight-lipped about this whole shit. All we have is that somebody say, yo, I saw him at the 7-Eleven and he ran up on me and I looked into his eyes. And like he was like, even everything he said.
Did anybody blink?
That's true. That's true. Like it has been very tight-lipped. Like I said, because no contracts are signed or whatever, but it has been very tight-lipped, and that's pretty much one of the only sources that you're gonna get, or one of the that we got out here. But I don't think there's any explaining that this fight has been. PBC, they don't think Errol can win. That's basically what it is to me. Now, do I think Errol can win? I personally favor Bud, but I can see Errol winning. That's the reason I want to see this fight, because I think it's a great fight. But they make every other fight, and they made them fast when they wanted to make these fights. They made them fast. They got done quickly. And actually, if you really want to get into it, Errol took his last opponents. They were 50-50. That's black and white ink. That's public knowledge. You guys, Mikey Garcia, all of these people, these were 50-50 contracts. Down the middle. You can't deny this. This is in black and white, public knowledge per split. And now it's all this 35%. We got to be the A side. It doesn't add up. PBC, they do not believe that Errol can win this fight, or it's a very difficult fight for him to win, and they don't want to take it.
Yeah,
It makes sense.
Let somebody else react. Go ahead.
Yeah, with all the speculation going on, I think one thing is about 99% certain, and that's the location. Probably not the exact venue, but I think Vegas is a lock for the location. So all that cross the seas talk, I think Vegas ain't gonna let that slide away. It's too much money involved. And then when they're doing the network promotions, the all access and all that, they gotta send the crew all the way over there to Dubai and all that. I don't see that happen. I think Vegas is going to be at the MGM or at the Raiders Stadium. I think that's a sure lock for one of them two. Now, they probably negotiating that wait till after football season or whatever the case and all that. See what the Raiders do. But I think I
just want to put in this last little tidbit, because Espinosa said this, when he was talking about one of the tidbits he did say. He said he doesn't want people to, overprice themselves. And then he did respond to the overseas offer, Espinosa did, about the money, the $30 or $40 million that, guaranteed for this fight. So if you're sitting up there being Terence Crawford and you're saying, I'm overpricing myself, but I have a contract in my hand, or I have an opportunity where they're going to pay me X amount of dollars for this fight. How can you say I'm overpricing myself if I already have this money that somebody's willing to give me?
You ain't in the
driver's
seat. Well, you can't in the driver's seat.
I don't think I want to fight to Vegas. I want to go.
He ain't in the driver's seat of the negotiations, though, sir.
Repeat that one more time.
He's not in the driver's seat of negotiation.
I understand that. He doesn't have to be in the driver's seat, but what you're saying is somebody says that you're not worth X amount of dollars. If you say, hey, I can get X amount of dollars from this person, or I can make X amount of dollars, then that's
go make it. Go make it, but you ain't gonna make it with Showtime and Errol Spence. Go over there and make it. You're not in the driver's seat of the negotiation to pick where you out here soliciting site fees. But also, that might mean Canahan is involved when you're talking about Dubai. And that's where Canahan is at. Showtime don't want nothing to do with no Canahan. Also, when was the last time Showtime had a fight in Dubai? Have they sent anybody over there?
I don't never remember that shit.
I've never heard of anything like that. No.
Heard of it?
Small hat.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of
it. Yeah, so I don't see.
And just to clarify, I want the fight to be in Vegas. But as far as this money not being there, that's what I'm saying. That's just like you saying,
But who said the money's not there? You listening to Fred?
Yeah, man.
Yes, that's Fred because he got kicked out of the event.
Two things that Espinosa did come out and say, like
he said it's not a Mayweather Pacquiao. These guys can't. He said it's not a Mayweather Pacquiao level fight
because it wouldn't match up with prime time over here.
Did you hear what Mark said about money? Did you hear what Mark said about the money?
fight in Vegas.
He ain't
To
listening to
clarify
nothing.
that.
He just talking. Now, go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, I mean, this guy talking about they ain't got the money. Like Mark just said, it ain't a Mayweather Pacquiao level fight. There's money in this fight that they have. But they ain't just gonna throw blind money that everybody think they just deserve. Like, nah. They have tremendous amount of money that they can open up. But they gonna value the fight for where it needs to be valued. And if it exceeds that, then maybe people get incentives from that.
I also believe Bud cares about his fans, and he wouldn't want it overseas.
I don't think Vegas gonna let it go overseas.
Yeah, no, Vegas ain't, man. There's too much big shit happening here now. There's a bunch of new casinos popping up. Matter of fact, they building 2 new motherfuckers on the strip. So expansion is here, and Vegas ain't about to lose entertainment revenue from. Even if you ain't the venue that get it, you still make money off of it. Even if another casino ain't the one where the fight is held, you still gonna benefit from it. You're gonna raise your rates when all these people come out here. They're gonna come with extra money to gamble. So it's a win-win for every damn property on the casino. So they was showing the hell yes to that shit.
But if Bud was interested in getting the biggest bag, like Vegas would have no say.
What you mean?
Like if Dubai can outbid, like if Dubai can outbid Vegas to host a fight in Dubai, and say Errol's team wants him to take it, and Bud is representing himself, so he's ultimately making the decision, and Bud wants to get that bag, he would agree. So Vegas,
what big fight has Vegas lost to Dubai? None.
No. But you're not understanding what I'm saying. Like, so both fighters have to agree to a fight in all the terms. You know, Vegas, different casinos in Vegas provide site fees. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the reason they have these fights in like Dubai and stuff is because they want to pay these fighters money that they don't have. So they get this money from places like Dubai. They want to promote tourism, and that's how they're able to pay these fighters.
Hey JJ, your mic and your device is not connected, fam.
But even like talking this Dubai thing, the Dubai thing is good for UK marketed fighters. Ain't no American fighters going out there. You wouldn't get the time wouldn't work, and it's just not a place. Big time fighters that make it big inside of America has to fight in the American market, not over there. They can take Asia over there.
I understand, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that I don't think it's smart, even as an option. Like they wouldn't even entertain an offer from over there, in my opinion.
Hey JJ, you can click stop cam if you want to turn your camera off. You just had to connect it to join the stream.
Okay, all right.
But I just the reason I brought up Dubai on a final note was because of the contradictions that was coming out of Showtime and Espinosa's mouth. He said he doesn't want the negotiations to go public because he doesn't want people to price themselves. And then he came out and talked about basically, hey, we don't want this fight overseas. After the $30 or $40 million came out, that Dubai said, hey, this is the biggest fight in boxing. We'll take it for $40 million or 30. It was in that range. I think it was 30 to 40. We'll take this fight. And then just imagine you being an independent, contractor. Somebody says, hey, I can fix this roof for $500. Hey, you're not worth $500. Well, I got somebody else who wants me to fix the roof for $500. That's basically what I'm getting at, because Espinosa's talking about people pricing themselves out and not being enough money. But if somebody says they have enough money and basically $15 or $20 million for you to fight, it doesn't add up. What brings me back to it, they just don't think Errol can win this fight, and they don't want to lose those belts.
But you keep going over one of the key components in making this fight is time is of the essence. So trying to get it all the way over there in Dubai, that means you're gonna have to push the fight all the way back to November or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, it's just like I said. If you were a free agent and you have contracts, somebody saying you're not worth this amount of money, but I have somebody willing to pay me this amount of money, that's basically the point that I'm trying to get across.
Sir,
Fam,
so
we're not
something.
disputing if the buy has the bag to pay them. Still, there's a time
Sir,
component in this as well.
not
Go
even
ahead, my
just
bad.
that. Not
No,
even
but
just that. Sir,
Showtime is
sir,
saying
sir, please
Espinosa
let me
came out
speak.
and said about
Sir,
the contract negotiations that we don't want over people to price themselves.
sir, I heard you. You're
And
repeating
basically,
yourself
and
now.
that is an
Sir,
excuse as
sir, you are repeating yourself. I heard you several times. Did you hear my reply though? As far as
Go ahead,
Canahan is in Dubai right now, right? You know they don't want no parts of that. Is that fair? Can you agree with me on that?
I don't know what Canahan's at, but I do know they don't want him in boxing.
Well, you can Google it. I just Googled it. He's over there, United
I
Arab.
do know that. I don't know where he's at, but I do know they don't want him in boxing.
Okay,
and I
so
believe he was involved in that Tyson Fury cheating.
So
of the Deontay Wilder.
Okay, now he's on to that. Now he's on Glovegate. Okay.
No, I was saying like he was the manager of Tyson Fury when that was involved with him. That's one of the things about Canahan.
What does Tyson Fury Wilder cheating have to do with money being in Dubai and where we trying to go with this?
I'm saying that there's money for the fight. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well,
and the contracts they're offering Bud, at least from reportedly speaking, like I said, the only knowledge we got is that Terence Crawford didn't deny when he spoke to Blue Bloods. Okay, we got it. We're not getting no information out of nobody. That's all we got. But if that's what we got to go by, and he said that it's all true, that he took the 35, no guaranteed money, then it does, like I said, it doesn't add up financially. That it just running loose.
Okay, well, I got another call, man. Thanks for calling in.
Okay.
All right, cool. 818. What's your name? Where you from, family?
The boxing scientist from Southern California.
Talk to me, boxing scientist. What's on your mind?
Oh man, this high ass nigga, man.
Nah, he cool. We ain't trying to run nobody off. It's all love. But if I can deal with Ben Israel, I can deal with the boxing scientist.
Yeah.
Right.
Reggie already knows what time it is. I'm about to dick slap him. That's why. But
You said dick slap him?
I want to ask a question to the panel. What do you guys think about Floyd saying the fight hasn't happened because he says until he says so? Do you guys think he really has that kind of power, or is he delusional, or is he just hating? Or
What you think?
or
What you think? Because we've been talking about it for 4 hours. What do you think?
All right, I just tuned in. So, man, what I think is he's in Heyman's ear for sure, trying to discourage it, and that might have something to do with it. Because I think Floyd's a hater.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think he's hating. He doesn't want anyone to surpass him in any way, you know. Like whether it's pay-per-view wise or legacy wise. He doesn't want anyone to supersede him. That's what I think.
Okay, anybody want to react? Reply?
Yeah, I want to say something. If you feel that way, why does he sign young fighters if he don't want anybody to surpass him or want them to do good? Like, why would he even sign anybody if he feels that he wants to just be the best and he don't want anybody else to be better than him?
Because he's a promoter. You know, he's a promoter, so he depends on young talent. But that doesn't mean he's gonna. I mean, just look at what he did to Tank Davis, man. He's not letting him fight anybody. So that's right there, the proof in the pudding right there for you, man.
Why do you think that he ever signed Tank Davis if you don't think he wants him to be better?
He's just throwing crumbs off his table at Tank Davis, and Tank Davis is one of these fools from the hood that's like never had money, so he's like, oh wow, like Floyd really likes me, but he could do so much better without him, in my opinion.
Like who? With Bob Barrow? Eddie Hearn?
Why would he even sign him? Like, what's the point of even signing him if he don't want him to be better than him?
Like I said, because he's making bank off of him, man. He's making money off of him.
What do you think the negotiations talk is like from the Tank side?
Man, I think Tank realized, like, you know, he signed a shitty deal when he was young and dumb, and now
No, we talking about now. You went past. You went retrospect. Now, right now.
man, honestly, I'm not there. If I could be a fly on the wall, you know, that'd be pretty interesting. But I'm pretty sure.
So you just regurgitating other people's talking points.
Nah, man, no. It's just he's not letting him pursue his legacy. You know, he's got all these regular belts and shit. I think he could do better, man. I really think he could beat Haney. But right now, Haney's the man because he's doing things the smart way. You know what I mean? He's moving in a much more intelligent way. And Tank is kind of just letting Floyd pimp him out.
Even now.
I don't know what this new contract's like. Maybe they gave him a little raise. I don't know, man. I couldn't really tell you, but still, like, it's...
I told you this, dude, man. I told you, man.
Yeah, because you sound so sure of yourself when you first start talking. Then we say, hey, we want to know what's going on now. We understand what happened last year, last decade, and all that. What's going on now?
Man, to be honest, nobody really knows. But the point is, unless the big fight gets made, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like, his money is not our money. Why do we care about another man's money? Like, that's like bragging about another man's dick. You know what I mean? Like, it's not yours.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it's not yours. Like, I just want to see the big fight.
What you saying is Floyd just keeping him from getting the big fights because he don't want nobody to be better than him.
What's the big fight?
That's what it seems like. And Ryan Garcia is a big fight right now. There's rumors that it might happen, but you know, with Floyd in the picture, I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Like, he's gonna try and block that somehow.
If that's a big fight, you think that Floyd gonna block it, and he make the most money out of everybody? You think he gonna block the fight?
Yeah,
and you know that's contradicting what you started off saying as well, if that's the case. But go ahead.
How am I contradicting myself?
Because you say Floyd is pimping him. You don't want to be better. So if he's pimping them, if I got some hoes, I want them hoes to go fuck billionaires. Fuck these niggas around the corner. Go fuck the richest motherfucker.
Real fucking talk, Asian man. Tell us
facts. These is facts.
Yeah, you know I learned from you, fam. You know you get all the kudos. You know, but hey, that's where I'm at with it. You know, but you saying he getting pimped, but he's blocking the hoes. That's a contradictory.
Yeah, I mean, he's pimping them, but he's not doing it. He's not a good pimp. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Is like he's just not a good pimp. He
po pimping.
That's why he's not a good businessman, because he catches feelings and he wants to always be number one.
Yeah, where I'm from, we call that po pimping.
Who get in business to be number two, dog?
Right.
He's the only boxer to make billions, but he don't know what he's doing about money, making money. He don't know how to make money.
No, he knows how to make money. I'm just saying he wants to be number one as far as like, you know, his legacy, you know, and that's why he's coming out with this documentary. He wants to be like Jordan, you know what I mean? Like how Jordan retired. He thinks he's like the Jordan of boxing. If you look at how
is Jordan, he not?
Possibly, dog. He might be some art.
I don't think he is. But
shit, look, he never lost.
If it's not him, who else is it?
Wait, what this dude call himself? The boxing? What is he called? Scientist.
Look, he's not the only one who retired undefeated though. So
okay, who else was it? Who else retired undefeated?
Joe Calzaghe retired undefeated.
Exactly.
Joe Calzaghe. Who talks about him?
I'm just saying, he's a Hall of Famer, dog.
Rocky Marciano.
But the
don't
point
nobody
is,
talk about none of these people you talking about.
People talk about.
I don't know about all that, but I talk about him all the time.
Yeah, Ricardo Lopez, Kazaki,
Benito Lopez,
Rocky
yeah.
Marcia. But the whole point is, I don't think none of them beat as many champions as Floyd. They haven't beat as
No,
many.
and you're to a point. Y'all right. Y'all right about that. But who do people talk about?
Got out the ring with that bag that this dude got. Nobody put asses in seats like this dude. So I just think that, like,
Who does everybody talk about right now, or what?
Huh?
Nobody really talks about them. Like who else do they talk about? They don't never. I never heard nobody talk about Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah, I think
Just because you've never heard of him, that what does that mean?
I think another big
That
stat
means that people are not talking about him. That's what it means.
No, that means you're not talking about him. That's it.
My thing is like whether people get talked about or not.
Jeff Lacey, he was whipping ass, man. He beat Hall of Famers.
Left Hook Lacey is we know about them, but like who talks
Mikael
about
Kessler,
Well,
Roy Jones Jr.,
Bernard Hopkins, he
Bernard
beat
Hopkins.
He beat two
But I think there's something that people fail to mention a lot when they talk about Floyd is, regardless of fill-ins and titles and all that other shit, when it comes to accuracy of punches landed, he's the highest. When it comes to people, their punches landed on him getting punches landed on him, he's the lowest. Like amongst all these great champions we speak about, when you just talk about just pure stats of punch he lands and punch that don't get landed on him, he's the best. Point blank. When it comes to fighting, it's how many times can I punch you? How many times can you punch me? Hopefully I'll punch you more. He's the highest it landed and the lowest it landed on. So
yeah, but he's been dropped. He's been dropped. That's due to drop him. So you can't say like, oh, you know, he's
Bro, did you see that? Or did you just see the highlight? When his glove brushed the ground. Did Zab Judah drop him? Or did now granted it should have been counted knockdown, his glove touched the ground. But
Zab Judah dropped him, Mark. Come on.
If that's all you got and you holding on to after what he just said about plus minus ratio, because even in that fight, like he still won that fight. He dog walked Zab.
Listen,
facts.
The reason I bring that fight up is because to show you can't rely on stats always, because you know if the ref don't call it, then officially it's not a knockdown.
Even with that knockdown, he would have won that fight. Unanimous decision. He dog.
Hold on, real quick, just to even it out. I agree that it should have been counted as a knockdown, but Floyd does have one technical like down where he took a knee because of a broken hand. So those two things even out. He has one. In 20 years, he has one. And he fought dudes 20 pounds heavier than him. At an old age. Who else has done that? Muhammad Ali got knocked the fuck out. Sugar Ray Leonard got knocked the fuck out. Roy Jones Jr. got knocked the fuck out in their late 30s when they tried to do this shit. Floyd fought someone 20 pounds heavier.
Big dudes.
Hey, look, it's so crazy to hear this dude try to bring up that he got dropped as that's supposed to be something to diminish from what this dude did. Like, come on, boxing scientists, you got to change that name, man.
Nothing could diminish what he did.
Like I said, the reason I bring that up is because guy over here was talking about statistics. Like he's throwing statistics out, but you can't. Statistics are not always 100% accurate. Is what I'm trying to say. It's human error. Like CompuStats, you know, they're not 100% accurate, man. You know,
they got
going
a
10
up. They got 10 up, 10 minus, give or take. But regardless, that still has nothing to do with Zab Judah not getting credit for a knockdown in a fight where he was getting his ass beat so bad he threw back-to-back low blow. He threw a low blow and a legal shot behind the head to get a break. Come on, bro. And then when they brought the fight back together, Floyd kept whipping his ass with no trainer. Come on, bro.
Fight, man. I saw
fuck out of here.
The fight happened in I think it was like 07 or 06, something like that. I saw it live. But the thing
it was June 05. June 2005. My daughter was a few weeks old.
Okay, yeah, I was close. Okay. But the point is, also Yeah, the low blows. There's no excuse for that. Stab was dirty for that. Should have been maybe even disqualified for it. But what a lot of people don't realize is Roger Mayweather, who was in Floyd's corner, entered the ring illegally during the round.
Who cares?
Not in between rounds. During one of the rounds, which is an immediate disqualification. So Floyd should have been disqualified for that fight. If you go by the official rules, he also should have been counted a knockdown against him by the official rules. That ref is one of the worst refs ever.
Okay.
I mean, but Floyd had already lost, so what does it matter, man? It doesn't diminish his greatness.
And by that same logic, those fouls kind of cancel each other out. Because Zab Judah should have been disqualified for those 2 intentional foul shots.
True.
You can make that argument, or
you low blowed the guy, and then when the guy bent down, you punches him directly in the back of the head. Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
They canceled each other. That shit could cancel each other out, dog. But I appreciate you. You got anything else you want to say before I let you go?
Nah, man. Y'all have a great weekend. God bless, man. Thanks for having me.
I wouldn't have it no other way, my brother. Thanks for pulling up.
All right, man.
All right. Shout out to the boxing scientists. Anybody? Go ahead. We got JJ in the building. Got Mex is here. Asian Mav, Kyoto, Reggie O. Wild show tonight, man. It's a whole bunch of
Salute.
A whole bunch of clips in this bitch.
I just got one question, y'all. If it ain't Floyd, then who? I mean, really, what? Sugar Ray Robinson probably the only person that you can really even go at and say like it's just because
Come on, Max. Why you gotta go to Sugar Ray Robinson, man?
Because like who else though? Because I mean, look, no disrespect to none of the fighters, but they all got knocked out at those late 30 years.
That don't matter though, Max. I mean,
it matters. You stepped in the ring and you got knocked the fuck out. That matters.
It happens, bro. It's fighting.
It didn't happen to Floyd.
It didn't happen to a lot of dudes.
You know what? Hey, look, and it would never happen again. They got mad at Floyd because he did it the way nobody else ever did it.
Marquez never got knocked out,
but he lost.
Andre Ward never got knocked out.
He lost to Floyd.
Felito Lopez didn't lose. Felito Lopez didn't lose.
Andre Ward.
Marquez didn't get knocked out, but he lost to Floyd clearly. So there, Floyd still got the advantage. I'm saying like, and then even just aside from the ring shit, it's like the overall package, right? Most money made, Floyd. Highest landed on Floyd. Lowest landed on Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Most champions beat Floyd, but I don't never use that argument because we have too many belts now. So it's not fair. So whatever.
No. Let me ask you a question, Max.
Hold up, Max. It should be easier to beat more champions since you got 4 belts.
For now, but I'm saying when you're comparing the champions of the past, it's not a fair comparison. I don't use the belt argument.
It's harder to beat that many champions.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. So, like, obviously, someone like Joe Louis or some shit can't have that because there's only 1 or 2 belts. Like now, there's 4.
It'd be easier for these guys to do it, but they ain't beating no 28 champions.
But plus, it's like Floyd always gave up the belts, which means someone else would get it, and then he would just beat them. So he'd beat another champion. So, like, really, they should have never had the belt to begin with. That's what I'm saying. It's just not. I don't use that argument when I talk about Floyd, but when I talk about accuracy and defense, he's the best at both. Now, yeah, he's not stringing together 8-punch combos like he did when he was Pretty Boy, which people tend to forget about because they didn't start hating him until he was money. You feel me?
All right, so can I ask you this question, Max? What do you think about Shakur Stevenson?
I think it's nice, but I want to see him against the best of the best, man. That's it.
But he has like everything that you just said. He has the same qualities.
It does.
How do you feel about him? Like as far as like distance and angles. He don't get hit a lot, so like, how do you feel about him?
I think he's one of the best.
30 would have stopped his face style, dog. He would have put him in the dirt.
Floyd would have manhandled Shakur. Like Shakur, I think is one of the best pure boxers, but like he's not Floyd. Floyd, what Pretty Boy, he was knocking motherfuckers out. And
you think that Floyd would beat Shakur right now?
And I want to say this too. Y'all say
right now? Yeah. I think he will. I don't think it will be exciting.
I don't know, actually.
I don't think it'll be exciting,
but I think Floyd can just pop shot his way to a victory easily.
Hell no.
Easily.
Why do you feel? Why? Okay. So you say that, but how do you feel? Like, why do you feel that way?
Because I think like Floyd has, I think now his reactions are slowing down a little bit, but I think he just mastered the craft, man. Like it's a sweet science, and he's the Mad Hatter, man. He figured it out. Like he rarely gets landed on in 20 years, bro. What you can't even count on one hand in 20 years and 50 fights. You can't count 10% of his fights that he got cracked clean, where he got rocked ever. And those are just factuals. Like you can
say the same thing about Shakur. Like nobody really hit him like that.
Shakur don't have 50 fights, and he ain't fought top competition yet. I love Shakur. I really hope. Like I think he's gonna be the hardest one to beat because I think he has the best defense. But you gotta have something to keep people off of you too. Because I think Tank can still wear people down just with aggressiveness and power, just because he's got crazy power.
There's some stats for you, Max.
Don't bring up don't bring up no Tank. Don't bring up Tank because like he plays to whoever he going against.
I still got Tank as the top dog. I love Devin Haney, but in that fight, particularly with their style matchup,
people don't understand that he plays to his level. So you would never know. And then you're not, and honestly, it's like if you're a chess player, you're not gonna let everybody know everything. So you're only gonna play to your level.
That's terrible.
And that's all he does.
That's terrible to fight to the level of your competition, huh?
Facts.
You leaving it too close right there. Too close. They don't supposed to be in the ring with you. Get them out of the ring, bro. Yeah, but as far as the Shakur and Mayweather comparisons, too many people out there. Everybody trying to say the next Mayweather here, the next Mayweather there. Let these guys be the first of whoever they are. Let them find their own identity in the ring. But I think it's way too early for that. But I got to give Shakur credit. Y'all said he ain't fighting in top competition. He beat Valdez, became a unified champion in that division, man. So I got to give him credit for that. That was his second time becoming a champion. He took the belt from a champion in Herring. That means something. Took the belt from Valdez. That means something, dog. So I can't just go out there and be like, oh, he ain't fighting the best competition. Man, he beating champions in his division. And now he's on his way to 135. Let's see where he goes with it from there. But the kid is he's everything he said he was, I believe.
And while he making those comparisons, I wonder what he thought of the comparison with him, Mayweather and Sweet Pea. How you see them in their prime? How you see that playing out?
Mayweather gave Sweet Pea work when he was in his prime. Mayweather was sparring with him.
Mayweather was only 17 at that time too.
And people know what's up. Mayweather was giving Sweet Pea some work in there.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
That's what made him such an incredible dude, because of the cats he was around, and what made him learn even when he accumulated wealth. Because a lot of those other dudes he came up with, once they start touching millions, they start picking up coke as well. And I think Floyd learned from that, seeing where a lot of those guys' lives ended and shit, in extreme poverty. That dude just stayed. He knew what it took to stay in the gym. He knew what it took to be a champion, and what these dudes did when they were at the cleanest points in their lives and stuff. So I mean, just being around that surrounding. This other thing these young fighters can learn from being around in that group that Terence Crawford has around him. They have to value what they're getting from that dude and what they're seeing. Like any of these fighters that are mentors to these other dudes, any athlete, period, who mentors other people. You take in always the great, and you learn from the mistakes these mugs make.
They should have learned professionalism. Well, some of them.
Yeah, boxing is a lifestyle.
Yeah, and you can learn from their F-ups. AB will be a good lesson to learn from how his F-ups, like where his shortcomings and shit. And it's sad, like watching his modern day one. That dude could have been so damn great.
Oh, is he really about to fight Rolly?
No.
Oh, that was just talk.
Who's fighting Rolly?
Nobody, not AB.
Okay.
That would be a great fight.
Okay. No, it wouldn't.
Oh, my bad. That would be the great press conference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which in turn would be great numbers.
Two idiots saying a bunch of crazy shit to each other.
Right.
Hey,
Rolly
that's what
looking
gets
for
the
a
crowd
fight.
hype, man.
One get in there can't box with shit, and the other one get in there and won't throw no punches.
Right.
Rolly looking for a fight right now.
And I don't think
and AB will beat anybody as long as he take his hand out of his pockets.
Man, no network.
No, he won't.
AB. Nobody want to mess with AB, man. He's done. That
Man,
shit he pulled in this last one, man, he can hang that shit up. Go fight Nate Diaz.
They ain't about to fuck with him on that. They ain't about to do that. Look, his last shit was I played the IG live he did last weekend, dog, when he was with Queens Flip. The three names he said are all exhibitions. Nate Diaz, Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather. That's what AB is trying to do. That's what we at with Adrian Broner. He's an exhibition guy now.
He needs money.
Yeah.
And all of them can beat his ass but he can beat them long as he take his hands out of his pocket.
You can't beat them, dog. It ain't no taking. You can't take them out your pockets no more. They glued. The pockets are sewn shut. He can't take them out. Look, we've been hearing that for years. How many fights? Oh, AB just got to let his hands go. Man, maybe he just wasn't as good as we thought.
And Mark, this is on some high shit, but you just mentioned these names. If AB was to fight Conor and whoop his ass worse than Floyd did, does that set up a Floyd AB exhibition?
No.
Hell no.
No.
Like if he gets like a second round knockout on Conor, he can talk all the shit he wants to Floyd about. He did it better.
He ain't gonna stop Conor in the second round.
I'm assuming we got a lot of Floyd fans on the panel.
Nah, AB got to do a little bit more than that. Then.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get in. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get in. He got to do that about 4-5 more times. Then he'll create a buzz. Then we can start saying AB is back. But nah, one good performance, and then he had about 10 more poor performances. Nah.
But if he's going exhibition round, he just got to beat the people that are in front of him. He's not going professional boxing round no more. Then he don't got to be in shape and do all this amazing shit.
Professional boxer.
Yeah, you still got to be in shape. One of these motherfuckers can still knock you out.
Exactly. Still get knocked out in exhibition.
You think he's gonna get knocked out by Conor McGregor in the exhibition bout? I mean, one thing about
you're not saying he's gonna get knocked out, but like you gotta do more.
One thing about AB, he does got a chin. One thing about him, he does got a chin. And I don't think Conor with boxing gloves.
You need more than that.
Did you really think
a fighter though, Max?
Exactly.
Conor's still a fighter. He can punch you and knock you the fuck out.
You didn't think Nate Robinson was gonna get knocked out either.
Who the hell is it? That sounds like nobody was looking for Nate Robinson, bro.
I'm joking with you, bro. But now AB get in there and get
Conor ain't knocking shit out of boxing gloves.
Why not? He knows how to punch. He's a fighter.
He's not a boxer.
You ain't got to be a boxer. You may not match a box skill for skill, but that don't stop you from. He's a martial artist. He understands how
boxing and and like a mixed martial art is too different. It's way too different.
Still,
if you're gonna match them up going toe to toe, but let a martial artist land a punch on you, it's going to phase you. He cannot.
No, I'm not saying me in particular, but a professional boxer.
I'm talking about even line him up with another boxer. Now, a boxer with movement and all that shit, yeah, he can probably get out the way of some of these punches, keep a mixed martial artist off balance. But if he throws a punch nicely enough, he'll land it on you. The thing Conor faced with Floyd is Floyd know how to move and get out the way of shit. But Floyd didn't even have to move out the way of him. Floyd just came right at Conor ass. And yeah, Floyd has better ability.
Can we compare him though? Like we can't compare him.
Conor landed on you, he can knock you out.
Conor landed on Floyd. He didn't do shit.
Yeah, he landed that uppercut on Floyd in like the second round. But Floyd got a beard too, though. So
yeah, fat.
I don't even like talking about that fight because
I don't, man.
Why? Because Floyd won it.
No, because like literally he broke a record against a MMA fighter who's never boxed, bro. Like Floyd's my favorite fighter, bro. Like I mean, there's no way to defend that shit, bro.
You gotta be honest. You gotta be serious out here.
Oh, you defended with the check.
But to be fair, Floyd didn't go look for that. UFC pushed a hard campaign for that fucking fight, and he fucking accepted it at an old age.
Yeah.
He fought like a guy off the street, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, it's not like Floyd went for that. Floyd didn't ask for that. Floyd wasn't campaigning for that shit. He wasn't making no ads or talking about no interviews about Conor. It was UFC. First, they tried to get Ronda Rousey involved.
Well,
somehow.
who else was it? Who else was it? It was nobody else.
Well, the only argument people were gonna make was Keith Thurman or Amir Khan at that time when Floyd's like what 37 or 38.
Like, I mean, there's tons of fighters in it near his weight class that he could have fought. Like he could have fought another Berto, and he still would have broke that record.
Yo, I'm not mad at it because at the end of the day, all these motherfuckers are talking mad shit. They was talking about Ronda Rousey can knock out Floyd Mayweather, and then they went with the Conor fan.
So I'm mad at it. Come on now.
You remember that shit? I know you guys remember that shit when they was talking about Ronda Rousey could knock out Floyd Mayweather. They was
okay, so I'm saying like against them, like it's no comparison.
That's
Exactly. And then
when she ended up in Queen, what's that? Ring magazine.
And let's not forget, Conor ain't fucking won shit since.
People thought Conor was gonna beat Floyd. People thought Conor had a chance to beat Floyd.
Conor thought he had a chance. Conor thought he had a chance to beat Floyd. That was like, but that's what I'm saying. It was Conor talking mad shit, and Floyd said, "All right, run it." I'm not mad at that.
Yeah. Plus, you got to think, Conor was knocking everybody out in the UFC on his feet. So they're like, "Fuck it, let him fight." Dana White and them thought he's gonna knock him out. He's way bigger than Floyd and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew that wasn't gonna happen. But my thing is, how long can a guy call you out for a fade before you just like, all right, bro, come get it, bro? Like, fuck
then it should have been an exhibition, bro. It should have been an exhibition.
Yeah, but the only reason it wasn't is why? How many? Because all you need is a fucking license to be a professional boxer. That's why when these motherfuckers talk that bullshit about, oh, Jake Paul ain't fought a real boxer. All you need is a license. That doesn't make you a real boxer. That's it.
Puro is just a Floyd. Puro is a pure Floyd hater. He got Floyd haters in bad. He can't stand.
Nah, bro. It's just the thing is like
over these last 2 days,
Flomos need to stop trying to debate people. Like Flomos make Floyd look bad, bro. Like Flomo should never try to defend what Floyd. Some of the things Floyd have done, bro. Because I've been doing this for a long fucking time. No, but seriously, I mean, just to be funny, but like,
hey, ain't no be funny. That's what you are.
No, it is to be funny because, like, disingenuous Floyd fans, like, they need to stop trying to protect Floyd because they never seen Floyd fight in his life.
What's to protect? The motherfucker left undefeated, man. Ain't nothing to protect.
Yeah, he also broke Marciano's record, did he not?
Hey, well, where do you rank Floyd all time?
Marciano, to be honest, he didn't have to break that.
Yeah, but he wanted to, right?
Yeah, to hush white riders up. That was about it. Nobody cares about Rocky Marciano records like that.
So you're gonna hush white riders by fighting a boxer that has no chance to beat you?
Did you see some of the guys Rocky Marciano fight to get 49-0? Have you looked at their records, Puro?
Right.
Are we talking about Rocky Marciano? Or are we talking about Floyd Mayweather? All right, hey man, like this is the thing. like Floyd fans, like real Floyd fans. I'm sorry, Mark.
And when I say one line, y'all, bro, you literally just brought up Rocky Marciano's record. So my reply to you: have you seen the guys that Rocky Marciano fought in those records? And your reply was, we're not talking about him. Floyd ain't fight nobody with 45 losses, dog.
Mark, I only brought up Marciano's record is because Conor McGregor is the win that put him over the top of Marciano's record.
Okay, but
I mean, his name could have been Mark
Marciano-
Nash.
But what about? So does it matter if he fought him 50th, or what if he built the record up and he fought him 25th, 28th, 29th, 30, 32? Like, does it matter where you fought him at? You just said, because you moved the goalposts. First you said, like, yo, you fighting a guy that you has no chance to beat you. Rocky Marciano fought guys with 45 losses, dog. Some of these guys he fought multiple times.
So has Devin Haney. So has Julio Cesar Chavez. So has Sugar Ray Robinson.
Talk about Marciano.
And what's the difference? That these guys were boxers.
Nah, that one guy.
I'm
he
trying to
was-
minimize the backlash towards Floyd haters as much as I can. That's why I tried to literally never bring up Conor McGregor.
What about these guys who are What about these guys who are like football players? Like, these guys play football. These guys do other sports. Some guys are cab drivers, like you said, police officers, whatever they do. Conor McGregor was a boxer before he became an MMA guy. You do know
No, he wasn't. Come on.
That's what he said. Look it up. That was part of his whole storyline.
Okay, what was his record going into the Floyd fight, Mark, if he was a boxer?
He was amateur or pro?
No, pro. Come on.
No, he was
Come on, Mark.
Pro debut. That was pro debut.
Ex-
But, so a lot of guys have their pro debut with no experience. My question is, does it matter if he fought him first, 50th, 25th, 30th? Why does it matter if at the end of the day, when you look at Rocky Marciano's record, it's full of some shit that's less desirable, bro?
I hear you, but do you think, Mark, that Floyd is the best fighter of his generation?
Yeah.
I do too.
I think Floyd's the greatest of all time.
The point I'm trying to make is I agree that too. How many of those type of fighters for their last fight an athlete from another discipline in their first fight to end their career?
I never seen nobody like Floyd before, though. Nobody ever did some of this shit I've seen before.
I never seen nobody like Floyd either, to be honest. Me personally, but I just man, hey, I have debates against. I've had debates, and I will continue to have debates with Floyd haters about this, that, and the other, and that's not something I'm gonna say.
But look, in the middle, at the height of his career,
you're a Floyd hater. You're a Floyd hater, Piro.
Reggie, I'm not a Floyd hater, bro. I know more about Floyd than anybody on this panel. I guarantee you that.
I guarantee you,
Don't
John
do that.
said he lost all these other fights.
I guarantee I know.
Don't do that, bro.
With you better than any Christian, because you got to study your enemy, I guess. But look, I'm joking.
My enemy, Mark. How many times have I told you Floyd's my favorite fighter, bro? Come on.
Yeah, you can't.
That's a damn lie, man.
I agree with both of you guys, though. I agree with both of you guys, man.
You know what, Piro? You know what?
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
I don't want to lose my point on this. At the height of his career, though, Rocky Marciano was fighting Ted Lowry. 64 wins, 49 losses, dog. At the height of Floyd Mayweather's career, he was fighting Oscar De La Hoya. So never forget that, dog.
Mark, why do you keep bringing up Marciano when I'm just trying to make the point? And I don't like the choice of opponent that he chose to fight last. I'm not trying to take away anything from Floyd's done. That's what I was trying to say earlier. You cannot take away anything from Floyd.
Hey, look, then he fought Ted Lowry again. This time, now Ted Lowry got 57 losses. 67 wins and 57 losses.
I don't know who Ted Lowry is, Mark, but I'm not trying to debate if Rocky Marciano was an honorable champion or a champion that we need to even be talking about. If you get what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that
with Conor.
I'm sorry.
You're talking about Floyd breaking his record fighting Conor McGregor, though.
Yeah, because people bring that up. Like when I have the debate about how Floyd is one of the top 10 greatest fighters of all time, they bring that up. You get what I'm saying? When people like the dude that called into your show, bringing up about how he was dropped with Zab Judah and this, that, and the other, like I debate those type of people. And all I'm saying is that these when I bring up the fact that he is undefeated, they're gonna bring that fight up. that fact up that like he literally beat somebody that's never boxed before not in their life, but has never boxed professionally before in their life.
And I gave you a new.
Hey, for real, I think let me try to rearrange what Mark's saying. I think what he's saying is, so if you want to take that one off Floyd's record, right, and he's just 49-0, then you can take that other one off Rocky Marciano's record because that dude's trash. And then Marco Marciano's only 48-0. Floyd still got another win, and you can take that dude off twice.
We cannot take it away. We can't take it away.
So, but my thing is, does it matter if it's the 50th fight, if it's the first fight, the 25th fight? When does it matter? When does it not matter? When he fought the guy?
It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter right now. As we're speaking, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying.
Fought guys on their debut too, right?
I'm sorry?
It might not have been their last fight, but sometimes you're going to fight a guy and it's going to be his first fight. It's usually early on in your career, but in his farewell final fight, like, damn, y'all want to see him go in there and fight Canelo again? Y'all want to see what are y'all? It's the last fight.
There's tons of easy touches that aren't MMA fighters.
Was it going to be 4.2 million pay-per-view buys? Checkmate.
It's not a checkmate, Mark, because I'm not trying to debate if like that fight shouldn't have happened or whatever. Just for me, it's just like literally especially now. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just the way I see things. That's all.
You're a Floyd hater, girl, and that shit is sad.
Hey, Reggie, you keep saying I'm a Floyd hater, but you don't know that I like I said before, y'all just don't know how big of a Floyd fan I am, bro. I'm not gonna cap for Floyd either. I'm not gonna cap for Floyd either. I'm not gonna cap for Floyd either.
That's almost like a clan member saying, "I love them niggas too."
And in what way? In what way, Reggie? Because I'm literally being critical of one of his fights. I'm a Floyd hater because I'm being critical of one of his fights.
No, you was critical of him yesterday. They lost to Castillo and all this other shit.
Well, because he did lose to Castillo, in my opinion. Like, why does my opinion bother you that much that you think I'm a Floyd hater?
You come out here angry when you talk about Floyd. Your anger comes out. You sound like HLD.
No. My anger comes out because I hear so-called Floyd fans debating say a Floyd hater, and they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They're doing a piss poor job of defending Floyd, and that's what pisses me off.
Bro, and then you be claiming like
they're making them look bad.
Then you be claiming like Floyd's a PED cheat, like he getting away with this and that. Like, come on, you don't like.
Bro, I'm just bringing up facts, bro. What? I didn't do it. I didn't get caught with elevated testosterone. I didn't get caught using an IV. Like, Floyd did those things. Floyd did them. Those are facts, bro. What do you want me to tell you?
You sure do love Floyd.
Hey, but Floyd got approved.
I'm supposed to lie for this motherfucker because I'm supposed to lie. I'm supposed to lie.
Floyd got approved by the commission for the IV.
Reggie, I'm supposed to lie for Floyd because he's my favorite fighter. I'm supposed to lie.
No, you're not supposed to lie and say that you like him. You just say the truth is you hate the motherfucker. The lie is
no, that's not the truth. That's your truth, bro. Because you want me to cap for your favorite fighter.
Hero, you're not a Floyd fan, man.
No, you're not a Floyd fan, bro. You're not a Floyd fan. Because I haven't said nothing that's a lie. There's receipts out there.
You said Floyd popped dirty. What you say?
He had elevated levels of testosterone, and he also got caught with an IV that it's against the rules. But I guess I don't know exactly how it happened. There's varying versions of the story.
The commission gave him an exception.
At the end of the day, after the fight or before the fight, I forget. I have the paperwork around here somewhere, which I don't like to pull out, but I got it because I'm so fucking. Like I'm telling you yesterday, I'm a masochist and I don't like to be wrong. I got the paperwork somewhere in my computer.
So what fight did he have the elevated testosterone, girl?
Shit, I don't remember, man. It's been such a long time.
It's the imaginary.
You want me to pull it up? You want me to pull it up? Like, so these Floyd haters can have a chance to tell me that I'm a hater? Do you want me to pull it up?
Yep, because it's the imagination fight.
I didn't say that shit, dog. I didn't say that shit.
I know you didn't, Max. I know you didn't. You know where I'm going with this. Like, I don't want to pull this shit up, bro. I like Floyd. I don't want people to know. I
Yo,
want people to forget.
the only thing I know,
I ain't gonna lie.
HLD,
You know,
man, Pure sounded like
Reggie is Reggie is a
as
fake
as
Floyd
far
fan,
as far as the
and he's
IV,
putting his Floyd hate on me, and
as
I
far
ain't
as
gonna let him do it.
as
I ain't gonna let
as
him
far
do
as
it.
the IV, he got an exception. He got an exception from the
He got a
commission for
TUE.
IV.
Like I said, I know everything about Floyd Mayweather, from the Olympics till fucking to his very last fight, which I didn't watch, by the way. I know everything about Floyd Mayweather because Mayweather was my generation. I grew up watching Floyd Mayweather. Mayweather made me appreciate the technical aspect of boxing. I mean, like, bro, y'all don't just leave it away, like leave it behind the door.
All right,
Like,
I want to see your paperwork though.
Look it up, bro. Look it up, because like literally, I'll do it for Max and I'll do it for Mark, but I ain't gonna do it for Reggie. I'm sorry.
Look, this Floyd shit to turn Pure on the HOD, man. God damn.
Nah, man. I mean, like, you can cap all you want. You're the only one that doesn't look good. You know, I've only came with facts, bro. So it is what it is.
Man, facts. No, you didn't.
Checkmate, bro. See, Mark, I could do it too.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
I was fucking with you, Mark. I was fucking with you.
But hell no. We gotta research this damn elevated shit.
Go ahead, bro.
We gotta see why it was
Go
elevated.
Go ahead, bro. To me, that happened years ago. If it's true, if it's not true, if it whatever he did, the shit is done already, and nothing that anybody can say could take away for what Floyd did in the ring. You can't. So don't try.
I know. That's why I'm telling you to stop bringing up this other shit.
I was engaged in a debate, and I brought my talking points. If they bother people, that's not on me because I didn't do it.
Facts. You didn't do it.
Okay, I'm looking right here. Is this 2011, 2013? Puro, is that what you're talking about? Let me see.
I don't remember the dates. It's like I said, I haven't seen that paperwork in a cool minute. Somewhere on my computer.
It should be somewhere on the internet too.
The Floyd haters have created a bunch of videos on it, so y'all want to go to Floyd hater channels? Go ahead, they got it. But I'm done.
Yeah, let's get HLD. Let's combine HLD hating on Devin Haney and Puro hating on Floyd.
They said he had low testosterone to how you say episterone levels in 2011, 2013.
I would have to look at the word.
That
you read your paper backwards, Puro.
Should have served as a warning flag for doping, but they didn't say he popped for anything. They don't say what fights neither, but
I mean, people need to let that Floyd hate go, man.
Wait, no, you the one hating on him, man.
How am I hating on him?
Girl, you're not listening to the shit that you're saying.
You call the truth hate. I mean, what do you want me to do? It's like Roy Jones fans, you know, like and they try to like, man, it's cool. I ain't got nothing against Roy Jones either, man. We'll just let you fanboy over Floyd, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I mean, you can't come up with facts and then the shit don't stick. Like, come on, man. Give a guy his credit for what he's done. As he done.
I already did, bro. Like, when have I taken away his credit, bro? When have I ever taken away his credit?
You backhanding that shit like a lot of people on here do when it comes to this dude, because of people hate with this certain antics and this and that shit that he's done. Like, I hear it all day. Like, the dude has done his thing in this damn sport. He has brought entertainment. He has brought new dynamics to the sport. He has changed the game of the sport, and not for the worse. These other fighters who come up behind him have taken the sport in the wrong direction. Not Floyd. These dudes currently who come behind him, who protect O's, who don't want to fight fights, who think they're worth more than what they really are. They want Floyd. They want all the easy routes to what Floyd has achieved. Like, and that's the problem in the game. Not Floyd being an undefeated fighter or making too much money. It's these other dudes.
Making too much money. I mean, who says that shit? Hey, they're prize fighters, aren't they?
No. Some of these dudes get out the gate. They act like Martin when he went to work at Hoochie Burger in the post office. Need a raise in one day.
I mean, and then it's a tragedy that in his own country, like most people hate him.
No, I mean that's part of the way in which the country works, man. You're gonna have love and hate. Shit,
I mean, but it shouldn't be that way. I mean, they don't hate him in other countries. Nothing changed in their eyes, I'm assuming. Maybe they like what the haters hate. I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah, but it's a lot of people that like the motherfucker. It's a lot, and I think that should be the focus. The ones that hate, as long as they paying shit, let them keep hating.
Yeah, they ain't paying no more.
No shit, he making money over in Japan doing silly ass exhibitions and shit, and fighting.
Yeah, he earned it. He earned a little easy money.
Well, no,
he earned it. He earned the easy money.
Yeah, you can't hate on that, bro.
Nah, he put in his work, you know. He ain't trying to be like Conor Ben, you know, fighting fucking fantasy fights before he even establishes himself as even a legit contender.
Yeah, if anybody should be bashed, it should be Conor Ben. He should have been bashed even before he failed the drug test. He should have been bashed for the kind of fights that he was calling to try to get. Like, he should have been bashed for that shit.
Yeah, but like you said, Reggie, if this is prize fighting, then even if it's a lesser competition, if it's a bigger name and you'll make more money off of it, why not do it? And you have little risk of losing, why not do it?
I think this is.
And that's why
I was gonna troll you, but that's all good.
Yeah, that's what he did when he took the Conor fight. That shit was a smart investment.
And me personally, Reggie, I think that's where boxing is heading, bro. That's why, like, when fighters like Errol, Bud, you know, fucking, you know, the real ones, Canelo, like the ones that like actually like fucking challenging themselves, you know, like establishing themselves and still getting hate. Like once those guys retire, bro, I don't like where the sport's going, bro. I don't like.
Well, the ones that the real pressure should fall on is if them cats at 130, them cats from 130 to 140 don't fight. That's where
they haven't been fighting since. So I feel you, man.
And that's where people, if they really keep things thorough in the sport, because a lot of people at 135 like a lot of those fighters because they can talk to somebody close. It's too much of this interview love that people got on YouTube and shit, or in boxing. It's interview love. Oh, he came over to interview. He talked with them. Oh, we love him. Too much of that shit. And they won't criticize him. So them cats don't fight. And that's when the real criticism should be drawn up for those dudes.
That's why I think and I'm confident, bro. Like I got a feeling it's gonna happen. Tank and Ryan, bro. It's gonna happen January 7th, bro. Man, they're gonna put these other 135ers to shame, bro.
Hey, Pearl, if that fight happens, I'm gonna need the plug in them rooms, Playboy.
I'll help you out. I got you.
Hell yeah, because I'm going to that shit. I don't give a fuck. Hey, I might. There is
I'm gonna be there, yeah.
Hey, right now, as of today, there is a 50% chance I'm going to the Jake Paul Anderson Silva fight, bro.
Where's that shit at?
Good luck with that.
Arizona.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot that you and Kyle think Jake Paul's the face of boxing, bro. I forgot about that.
No, I never said he's a face. I think he's I think he's a top 5 and debatable top 3, but guaranteed top 5 face of boxing for sure.
Jesus H. Christ.
No, he's entertaining. I'm not gonna take that away from him. He's entertaining.
I mean, but I'm saying, aside from that, think about this. I'm just gonna put it this way: what is the biggest hurdle in boxing for fighters to make fights? Promotions. He got his own promotion. There is nothing stopping him from getting the fights he wants, and he's doing it on a high level. He's one of the only people to sell successful pay-per-views on 3 different platforms within 2 years. Like, I think that a lot more people should stop hating and start learning from him. because these fighters got enough money to wiggle some shit themselves if they really want to do it. And Devin, shout out to Devin. Devin's doing kind of the same shit. Ain't nothing stopping him from getting the fights he wants.
I hope he loses his arms. I don't hope he dies. I just hope he loses his arms.
Ooh.
Jake Paul.
Now, if he keep doing this thing or Anderson Silva knock him out, then on the undercard is good. He may fuck around and fight Le'Veon Bell if Le'Veon Bell beat the other dude. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
That's a good fight too. That's crazy.
And look how quick Le'Veon Bell getting back in the ring.
Yep. and you heard what Jake Paul did when his shit got canceled with Team Rockman. He paid all the people on the card 50% of the purse. He ain't have to do that shit. Who else is doing that shit? Top ranked PBC, Natural ain't none of them doing that shit.
Right. Yeah, no, he does some righteous shit in the game. And right, even like you can't take this away from him, because even where women's boxing is attributed to that dude.
Mm-hmm.
I like what he did for the women's. I do.
I was saying, I follow on Instagram. I was saying, Jake Paul had put like a video of him training, hitting the bag, speed bag, heavy bag, whatever the fuck it was. But then his actual like caption was watch Amanda Serrano's fight. They had nothing to do with himself. So he did like the video to catch your attention, but the tag was her. I'm just like, bro, like that's what promoters should be doing. I mean, unfortunately, obviously, like actually, if Bob Arum did hit the speed bag or heavy bag, it probably would go viral. So I think that would be good opportunity. But you know what I'm saying? Like these promoters, like he's on a new era. Like the old guard is about to die out. Bob is gonna be dead within 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think the streaming platform has been perfected yet because, like I said, they will not see the numbers they want until they get a one-touch buying option, just like it used to be on cable. Buy it, add it to my bill. I'm watching the fight right now within two minutes. The shit they're doing now is too much extra shit, and people don't want to go through that. Why would I fill out fucking 4 forms of fucking applications where I can just fucking hit a link and now I can watch it? You guys are being difficult. So I think Jake Paul is on the edge of promoting the right way in this era, treating the fighters right in this era, and doing what he do. And then the people that have left him, you don't hear them talking shit about him. They didn't say that something was sour with the deal or whatever. They used him for what they needed. He did his thing, and no one's talking sour about him after they leave. I don't know, man. I think he's top 5 face of boxing. I'm not gonna say he's the face of boxing. I think Canelo's probably still the guy, but Jake Paul's in the mix, and it's sad because he only got 5 fights.
I wonder if some of the homies can make him disappear for like 5 years, bro. You know, I think that'd be enough for people to forget him.
Damn.
Look, Zero a fucking hater, man.
Oh, yeah, I am a Jake Paul hater. I ain't gonna lie. That I'll tell you straight out. Fuck Jake Paul.
Why?
Fuck the promoters.
Why don't you like Jake Paul?
You want the fight? What you want to fight on Border Wars over there? They
What?
on Fred Hawthorne Promotions or some shit? Like, come on, bro.
Hey,
Jake Paul?
why don't you
I
like
want him just out of the sport of boxing, bro. You know, like go back to Radio Disney or something, bro.
So why do you have such a strong hatred for him, though?
Because there's not enough hatred for him. So I'm gonna make mine as strong as I can.
What?
Hey, but what is it about him that irritates you?
That there's no hatred for the man. Where there should be.
Oh, there's a
People call
lot
him
of
a boxer,
hatred.
which he isn't.
People are paying to see him get knocked out too.
What makes him not a boxer, dog? He trained for a fight. He goes.
When was the last time he fought a boxer?
Hey, look, the guy. I'm telling you, he goes. What he's doing is called boxing in that ring, dog.
Checkmate.
It's called boxing.
It's a lot of fighters. It's a lot of fighters who are pros in their early started career. They're fighting opponents lesser than what this dude is fighting.
Pull up.
Most of them are fighting guys' debuts. When you debut, you fighting a guy who's debuting. That's not unheard of for a guy 4-0, 5-0, still fighting guys and they haven't they first met. Or they fighting guys who have a terrible record.
And this is
professional sparring partners is what those guys are. 48 fights, 2 wins.
And this is the easy
that guy a real fighter. Just because he don't try it 50 times,
Boxer, not fighter. There's a difference.
Okay, boxer, fighter, whatever. Semantics. Is he
You're
a
not
real
semantics,
fighter?
Mark. Come on,
A
bro.
boxer or a
Fighting
fighter?
somebody that's never boxed before,
Hold
bro.
on.
Come
Hold
on.
on. This is easy. This is easy to prove. Since I would say Canelo's probably still the face of boxing. Pull up Canelo's first 5 fights.
Probably.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here with this probably shit.
Okay. Pull up Canelo's first 5 fights. Let me see those. Mark, please bless us. Go to Boxing Rec. Pull up Canelo's first 5 opponents of his career. Pull them up.
Man, and then look up fucking.
I already checkmate you, Max. I'm sorry, Reggie. Go ahead.
Yeah, you.
No, and then look at Kell Brook. Look at all these fucking fighters, opponents they have fought. And Kell
I'm
Brook
checkmating all y'all motherfuckers right now. They were all boxers. So,
Hey, sir. Okay.
The only thing that makes them a boxer is they got a license.
okay. Well, I mean,
because look, the guy
real casual arguments. You know, only like
let me talk, Puro. Let me say something to you. Okay, the guy who fought Canelo. Okay, you said that. My thing is this: what makes him a boxer? Let me ask you this: because the guy, just because you keep getting in there, don't mean you're a boxer, bro. I mean that means you're a boxer, right? But what makes these guys less of a boxer? I'm looking at Canelo's record here. I'll share the screen, Puro, and when you see who these guys wore and what they did after this, it's not no impressive shit. He's just as much as a boxer as these other guys. Canelo, first fight, he fought Abraham Gonzalez. He was 0-1. So he's a real boxer. He's a real boxer.
Checkmate, hero.
He ended his career at 1 win, 9 losses, 1 draw. But he's a real boxer. All right, let's go to Pablo Alvarado. Pablo Alvarado, no wins, 8 losses, 6 knockouts. So all he did was go in there and lose. Canelo fought him. He fought another guy who was a debut. He fought another guy who was a debut. He fought another guy with a losing record. Where did this guy end up at? This guy ended up at 8 wins, 27 losses, 3 draws. So he's a real boxer.
Click Miguel Vasquez again.
Checkmate, Puro.
Oh, what checkmate? How am I being checkmated? Checkmated on what?
You didn't see Canelo's opponent's poor ass records and compare.
Click on Miguel Vasquez again, and what became of him?
I never clicked on him because he wasn't a boxer, right?
No, he was a boxer.
You said he won't know. Look, he ain't got no fights. At this point, he ain't got no fights, right?
He off the streets. Jake Paul.
He ain't off the streets. Click on him, bro. Click on him.
Paul.
Click on him. Y'all don't even want to click on Tito Vasquez. Okay.
But yeah, let's see who he fought. Who he fought.
44 wins, 11 losses. But when Canelo fought
No. Check and see who. No. Look at his padded record. Let's see who he fought.
All right, let's take it from the bottom. He fought Canelo, who was 2-0.
Hey, his first 5 are better than Canelo.
Yeah, he fought some. He fought some better dudes already with better records, right? A lot of debuts right here, though. Here we go, and then his career. He's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's 6 fight ins. He fighting guys with a debut. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fights in. He fights somebody first fight.
Woo! He's psych ward padded.
He's 13-1. He's 13-1. Then he fights somebody else who's a debut. Then he fights somebody else who's a debut. Come on, bro.
You're checkmate, man. Cut this shit out,
You just passed Timothy Bradley Jr.
Cut the abuse out, Puro.
He lost that, but we talking about all the people that he fought right here.
Oh, look when he became a champion.
Sir, I think
you're abusing yourself.
Yeah, y'all don't know who this guy is. It's all good.
Sir, we're talking about his first. When did he start fight? Like, we don't know where Jake Paul gonna go. We don't know where he gonna end up at.
And that is absolutely true. And like literally, like he could end up being maybe some amazing boxer. But when he starts actually fighting a boxer, I'm not gonna give him credit for beating dudes that never boxed before.
Okay. Well, this guy was beating guys who never boxed before. Canelo beat some guys who had never boxed before. When you win your first 4 to 5 fights, Piro, that's what guys do. Now, this guy was 13-0. I mean, with 13-1 fighting guys still debuting, you ain't got no problem with that though.
Yeah, if Jake Paul goes like 20 fights with this same shit, I'm right there with you, bro. I'm fuck Jake
I
Paul.
want the nigga 14-1 fighting a guy who's 0-0.
Yeah,
Right?
for real.
That's what Puro didn't like with Mayweather.
Terence Crawford's been fucking kicking ass forever, and we're giving props to Jake motherfucking Paul, bro.
Oh, we're giving props to Bud too.
Jesus
Don't
fucking
don't ever
Christ.
get that confused.
No, we giving props what props do.
Hey, let's be real. Bud should have fined.
Was doing this
Bud
shit.
Props are not due. Props are not due for him. I'm sorry.
Hey, let's be real. Bud should have Bud should have signed with Jake.
And all the money this motherfucker's making too.
Oh, and then we mad because of the money he making. He generates.
Well, I mean, like literally, when has he paid his dues to make all that amount of money, man?
You are a fucking hater, man. God damn.
How am I a hater, bro? When like literally we got like literally serious hate for some of the best boxers in history, and my fucking Jake Paul can't have just a little bit of criticism for who the fuck he's fighting and try to call himself a professional boxer. I don't fuck with that. I'm sorry.
Is it Jake Paul's fault that he knows how to promote himself? He knows how to promote himself better than any pure boxer.
He knows how to promote himself to casuals. To
casuals move the sport.
Respect the sport. No, it doesn't.
Casuals move
no, it
the
doesn't.
sport.
Casuals is
The
what's
sport
killing
goes
boxing.
as the casuals make it
Casuals is
go.
what's killing boxing, bro.
No, casuals is the only thing that keeps boxing alive.
No, it doesn't. Casuals don't watch boxing, bro.
Purists
When you
do
talk
not.
to a casual and you ask them a basic question, they don't know shit.
A little bit. It's peaking. It's clipping a little bit. It sounds distorted.
I apologize.
Yeah. Just turn.
No,
you can keep yelling though. Just get a little bit away from
all the big number fights
Yes, sir,
the
yes, sir.
casuals tuned into, bro. The casuals, the people that don't even watch the sport of boxing, need to know your name as a boxer. That's the point. These motherfuckers don't have that stardom. Everyone knew who Ali was, even if you've never watched a boxing match. People knew who Tyson was. People knew who Mayweather was, even if you've never ever watched a boxing match. That goes beyond the sport. The casuals move the sport. Purists, what? Yes, they do, but
They're
numbers
cancer to the
wise,
sport.
buying the
They're
shit.
cancer to the sport. They don't buy the shit, bro.
But I don't buy the shit. I'll tell you that.
Like,
And I ain't
look
no
at Terence
fucking
Crawford. Look at Terence Crawford. Like, there's no like a casual statement that you can give why this guy isn't a superstar. Even Errol Spence. So why? I'm sorry.
Bob Arum did a lot of that stuff shit.
I'm sorry, Mark.
No. He said Bob Arum. I was like, you keep opening and closing your lighter. It's annoying me. It's like show more.
Who, me?
I don't know.
Who, me?
Yeah, it's kind of like whatever.
No, I'm not doing nothing.
Okay.
No, seriously, I don't got nothing in my hands.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You said what? But look, I was talking about giving Jake Paul his props because in 4 or 5 fights in, he's able to put asses in seats. He's selling out arenas. He's bringing attention to boxing. Definitely brought a lot of attention to the female side of the game. I got to give him credit for that, and I call that paying his dues with what he did with those ladies. He didn't have to do that. Could have been
And
very.
Puro, I gotta say this, Puro. Jake Paul's the GOAT.
Yeah, damn.
He's a goat. I wish I could eat him. Make some birria. Pause.
Nah.
Hey, that's why I fuck with you, dog. Because real birria is fucking goat meat, not beef.
Yeah, I know. I'm Mexican, bro.
Hey, that's them tacos I've been talking about. That man.
The quesadillas.
Yeah,
You
that's
dip
that
it in the consomme.
Yeah.
Listen to you,
Mex knows what's up.
Yeah, Mex talking about he ain't Mexican. No,
Hey,
I'm American,
that's what he says,
but
bro.
I still love Mexican food.
I'm not
Shit.
Mexican. I'm American. I'm American.
But his YouTube name is Mex. His YouTube name is Mex, but I'm American. I'm American.
Nah, that was my nickname that was given to me. You'll get to pick your nickname.
What's the name of that dip? What's the name of that dip you just named? Because you said that shit with an accent and everything, Mex.
The consomme.
The consomme.
I want to
I
hear
didn't even know that shit. I be staying eating burritos.
Yeah, that's a little shit you dip it in, the little broth you dip the tacos in and shit. It's just fire.
But you American. I'm American. I'm not Mexican.
Okay, so if I say chow mein, you're gonna be like, oh, you Chinese? What the fuck?
I'm talking about the way you say it with that accent. I'm talking about I didn't
Oh
choose
shit.
you choose what you answer to. You
Let's say,
choose-
let me get some mac and cheese and collard greens, and I'm not American no more either. I'm like, come on, bro. Who cares?
That's
Hey,
racist.
However it come.
It's racist, Mix. I
Hey,
don't
quick
know.
question is the burrito some new shit?
Nah, birria is like a traditional. It's traditionally it's goat meat, but like a lot of shit in California, shit they dumb it down with just shredded beef. But that it should be goat meat.
I put corn
Yeah, that's
asada
like
on
the
mine.
original way.
But I mean the way when they put that cheese, the cheese, and then they fry the
Yeah.
outer shell. That's not new. I've never seen tacos like it's new here then, right?
Nah,
Well, here in the United States, hell no.
hell
Well,
nah.
I never seen where they fried the.
It just
shell
blew up
kinda
in the
hard on
social
the
media
outside.
era.
Y'all
It
niggas-
blew up
I
in the
never
social
seen that
media
shit.
era.
Y'all niggas don't turn this to the breaking burritos over here.
They're gonna call you racist, bruh.
And yo, man, that first night I tried one, then I was on this bitch. I was on this bitch trying to put everybody up on these tacos, man.
Bro, they're so fire. That's probably like some of the best tacos you can get.
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm
back to
saying.
the,
I think they knew. I never remember seeing them shit.
Y'all niggas sound like being in Israel. My mama wouldn't let me go to school. She put a note in my pocket said I couldn't eat pork and all of this shit. That nigga was talking about his brother. Like, man, my brother was in the army, like Reg and Ma. And my brother said he loved them folks more than he loved me, Ma. Ma. I was like, nigga, stop saying my name. Get out of here.
My nigga,
Yeah,
Detroit, what up,
but
Detroit?
what's up?
Man, but Mix, okay, so Mix didn't choose his name. The streets gave him that name. And he
But
chose
in all seriousness, though, Mex, you can call yourself American all you want, bro. Like, trust me, man. Like, I'll fight for that shit too, bro. Because I get it the opposite way, you know. Like, I've always considered, I always say I'm Mexican, and then they're like, no, you ain't Mexican, you're American, you were born here. So, man, you call yourself what you want, bro.
Like I said, and this is one, I'll say it again. I've been to the country of Mexico. They do not consider me Mexican. Who is better to consider someone Mexican than the motherfuckers from the actual country? So if they don't consider me Mexican, I don't give a fuck what motherfuckers from America gotta say. I'm American. I was born here, raised here, so it is what it is.
I ain't mad at
Fuck them too, Mex. And I beat the shit out of a bunch of them when I was over there too.
As head of the black delegation on this panel, I vote to trade Mix. Do you second the motion? Can we trade Mix in this out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say we trade Mex as well. I say we trade Mex as well because he's on that Jake Paul tip.
Hero, do y'all want him over there? The Puerto Ricans, would y'all accept Mix? He's not accepted in the Black Americans. He's not accepted in Mexico, according to Piro himself. Where we gonna ship Mix off to?
So you making me feel like I'm back in jail again, bro. Like who am I running with?
Hey, you remember the paper towels? You remember the paper towels that Trump was shooting jump shots to him with? They didn't give us that shit back.
Hey, you see that form?
I remember that.
Shoot us the paper towels. We give you Max.
We the two rapists on the panel, me and Mex.
What? No, we're not.
What?
No, we're not.
According to the former president, we are. Shit.
Oh hell no! I didn't come over here over the border. Hell no! He ain't talking about me.
He probably wouldn't get it. He probably look at you and probably think you did, bro.
Hell no, because I'm gonna give him that shake. He gonna know I'm with it. He's gonna be like, "Yo, what's up, man? What's poppin', Donnie?"
What's going on with this show tonight, man?
We're just having fun, man.
Really?
Yeah, really, Mark.
What's up, fellas?
Oh
On
my!
behalf of the light skinned delegation.
What's up, brother?
Fuck it, we gonna take Max.
Max got on.
Damn. Hey, first of all, I want to thank my mama for marrying and fucking a black man at a young age, so I could be indoctrinated in this culture.
Oh, shit. You still got that wet and wavy hair though from your mom's side, boy. You got that wet and wavy. All right, what's up, Detroit? What's on your mind, my brother? How you feel?
Oh man, I'm sitting up here laughing, man. I'm sitting up here fucking with shit. Still trying to get all my shit configured properly.
It sound all right. Sound all right.
Hey, when y'all got to go in on Max, I had to tap in, man. Look, the lights this time, got it, baby.
Oh shit!
That's America, baby.
Max look like the bar, one of the Bars brothers with us the shit.
That nigga look like that rapper, that Mexican rapper nigga, Baby Bash.
Yep, I put
Hey,
in.
bro, that's all they used to call me when my shit was growing out, man. When I was younger, I fucking hated that shit.
Hoover
Now I
Deuce,
accept
and I'm
it.
keeping them.
This nigga dude Lex was on that. I like it. Out of the game, nigga. Oh my god, he said we keeping him. This is the OG call.
I love that movie, by the way. I love that movie. That movie's dope.
I want $5.
Hey, man. Hey, put
I remember that shit.
Hey, I don't think I like it over here, man. Can y'all trade me back, man? Fuck these motherfuckers.
I want $15 for the Mets.
I love that fucking movie, man. That's an underrated actor, Mark Glenn Plummer. I love it. He's been in some great movies, man.
Damn, you know his name? The white dude with the red hair?
No, that's the brother, man. That's High Top from Colors, and I forgot what's his name. OG Bobby Johnson in that movie.
Oh yeah, I didn't know his name.
I used to love movies. I used to love movies, so I remember the names and shit.
Oh my god, man, y'all niggas got me rolling tonight.
Hey, them niggas in prison fucked up. You trading the nigga for cigarettes?
That's some shit, huh?
God damn, them niggas is fucked up, man. I'm staying out of jail. That's why I've been doing all these crime videos to prevent niggas from going to jail.
Bro, I'm telling you, Red, I'm telling you, when I was in there, because I knew a lot of, like, as soon as I came in there, most of my homies were in there, but they were, black, obviously. And they all came to me like, yo, we all talked about it. You can run with the brothers if you want. And I was like, nah, I'm cool. I'm not going to run with nobody. They was like, well, you got to choose up if some shit crack off. I was like, I'm going to get packed out by everybody because I'm just trying to go home. I'm only here for 2 weeks. I'm on a 30-day fucking violation. What the fuck? Nah, it felt weird, man. But, and then me being.
You want to hear somebody say getting packed out. Packed in, packed up.
Oh, no packed in. No packed in.
Packs in jail.
You threw the packed in there, Mark.
Yeah, I don't want to get packed up, packed out, packed in. None of that.
You don't. It's true. You don't.
Just beat me up, nigga. Just beat me up. Old fashioned. Old fashioned ass whooping. Yeah, don't be packing up shit, nigga. Nah.
He said, I want to whoop it.
Yeah, give me a good old fashioned ass whooping.
Yeah.
But next time when he was in jail, he said, fuck it, I'm gonna hang out with the guards.
Yeah, you definitely from the South. You definitely from the South. He said, I want to whoop it.
Like, I'm snitching on all these niggas. I got intel. Let me back there, man. Niggas trading this for cigarettes. Like,
hey, bro, I was in the holding tank for 5 days because they didn't know where to put me. They're like, well, you don't speak Spanish. You're not a paisa. You're not a border brother. You're not a Sereno. You're not a Norteño. Like, where we gonna put you? I just rock with the others. I was like, shit, I'm with the others. We just.
What, the trans people and shit?
No, hell no. Don't play me. Don't play me. Don't play me, dog. Don't play me. Don't play me on the internet.
Man, these are Joes, man. I'm just saying, but they are.
Nah. Hey, them motherfuckers, they wouldn't be able to step one toenail inside of anywhere there. They would have got packed out immediately. That's what happened.
They like, hey, baby bash.
Yeah, nah. Hell nah.
Like,
no, actually, when I was in jail, I have full blown fucking braids, man. When I was in jail,
you need your hair braided.
Yeah.
Who was keeping your braids up in jail?
No, I just pulled my shit up when I was in there. I ain't get braided.
The nigga who came in there as Antoine turned his name into Twan.
Hell nah.
This nigga said he had a whole ponytail in jail.
Nah, not ponytail. You can't do the ponytail, man.
You had a man bun. You said you had a
man bun.
Yeah, the front row or something. What? Like you said, you had it up. Pause. Like how is the hair in jail, man? Makes like so you want a ponytail,
like like how the Usos wear it.
Like the who?
Like how the Usos wear it.
Who's the Usos? How I spell it? Let me look.
Samoans. Yeah.
So you was in that fake Samoan in there. You was using your racial ambiguity. And
the fact I'm hella swole, you feel me? So,
shit.
And because I'm hella swole, so that helped out a little bit too, you know what I mean?
So nah. You said Samoan, what's it called? A Us what?
Uso. USO.
That mean like cousin or some shit.
Hey, yo, you guys don't got Usos out there where you at though? Like Tongans and Usos or Samoans? Tongans and Samoans?
Where Mark at? That nigga way on the East Coast. Hell no, they ain't got Samoans way over there.
I ain't got no Samoans like that over here.
Yeah,
got a shitload of Carson.
I mean, it might be something out here, but we just think they like
Carson and Long Beach got the largest population of them.
Yeah, for sure.
And Utah got a bunch of them and shit.
Yeah, well, I grew up in San Diego for like 11 years. There was hell of them out there too. Tongans and Usos.
Yeah, you won't know, man, unless they tell you. Right, they're down here because they're gonna.
Nah, you would know a Samoan when you see him and shit. They almost look the same.
Hell yeah.
They look the same like how
definitely.
You know how Ethiopians, you can tell an Ethiopian. That's how you can tell like Samoans and shit.
Nah,
they all got.
You can tell Ethiopian.
Some of these Samoans just look like light skinned black dudes to us, man.
Yeah, but now you can tell. You can tell when you got like
you can
Polynesian.
tell, man.
I'm looking at these Samoans right now on the YouTube.
They're humongous,
Hey,
bro.
Reggie, you a fool for that, bro.
Don't all Ethiopians almost look alike?
Bro, I grew up around Ethis all day, bro. They definitely all have their
A little bit.
characteristics.
I've had a few homies that have been Ethiopian, and they kind of look kind of similar.
They have a certain characteristic for sure.
Yeah, right.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop.
That's all I say. He slipped that in there. I was like, hold on.
Man, I'm sorry to all my Samoan people out there. I don't mean to say y'all don't have no culture, no identity. Say y'all just look like niggas to me. Like I don't mean that.
Yeah, no, facially, like you recognize them from anywhere. Like I say, them
nose. Some of them got
like,
that Samoan nose kind of like thing going on, but some of them don't have that.
Yeah. Have you ever mixed up like Asians? If you mix them up, like the ones who really like in the pride of their nation, they'll fuck around and kill you.
I'm pretty good with that because I was stationed in Korea, so I usually can like people be thinking everybody Chinese. I'm like, no, she's Korean, dog.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, you can tell the difference? Oh, you good then.
I'm pretty good with that.
I'm from California. I can tell the difference.
I'm from California too. I can't.
Really, Reggie? Oh shit.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, some people are like some of the they some people could throw me off a little bit. They usually like from Taiwan or something like that. I might think they was Vietnamese or something, but I definitely can tell a Chinese person from a Korean person. And from
what's the difference in them?
For me personally, Chinese people are lighter. I think they're more lighter than Koreans. They're more fair complected. Also, the bone structure, their chins and their cheekbones.
That's it. Yeah, man.
See, that shit hard for me. I'm gonna have to look at one of them real close and try to figure that shit out.
Chinese people's eyes are a lot more slanted too and more closed than Koreans. Also, their cheekbones is like higher and more sucked in a little bit. They have more profound cheekbones versus like a Korean person. I think they have more of a rounder face. They're a little bit darker, and their jawline right there around their chin is a little on the Buzz Lightyear side of the game sometimes. Like I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Wouldn't you say they have like a bigger cranium or a bigger head than like the Koreans? Or am I tripping?
I'm not even gonna answer that. Don't play with me.
I know, that's why I was trying not to say head. That's why I said cranium.
No, I'm not answering it. No.
The one Asians I can't tell the difference is them Cambodians. Them some fine ass Asians. And plus they darker. They darker than all of them. Them some fine fucking chicks, man.
I agree.
What about them
Reggie?
Fijis? What about them Fijis?
Oh, Fiji's fine as fuck. Oh my god. I would never forget these Fiji chicks. I never knew what the fuck that was. I walked up like having to ask what these girls were. They mama was fine. Like, god damn. They like Fiji. This before I heard of Fiji water and shit. Man, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Now, I've seen some Fiji women too, and I thought they were very beautiful. I'm gonna tell you, they remind me of East African women too. The girls from East Africa, they they're lighter like that. And
I'm missing out, man. Damn.
Like Moroccan chicks and shit.
Yeah, shit like that.
Yeah, hey man, I never heard of that shit. Where that fool from Boo Boo and them from? Them girls over there fine as fuck too.
Oh, Cape Verde.
Portuguese. Oh no, they're Cape Verde. Never mind. All right, you're right.
Yeah, them motherfuckers fine as fuck.
Hey, Cape Verde girls be bad.
These Fiji women ain't aging well though. Hold up, when they young, they on top. I'm just saying. You looking
Or
at
what are they, like Polynesian or something? They fine as fuck though.
I'm just saying, some of these women, they falling off when I'm seeing them in their mid-age.
I feel like them Indian bitches, they be like either fine as fuck or ugly as shit. One
Hey,
of the
them
two.
Indian girls be fine. Yeah, that's the thing. They hit them when you find a fine one. Them bitches is fine as fuck, and then they be with the most stinking ass dudes and shit.
Because they do not believe in deodorant.
They do not. They just put some curry powder on and go about their day.
I be like, damn, this fine bitch with this spunky motherfucker.
But it might be her. This lips.
Hey, they so fine, I will ignore that shit. God damn.
Hey man, I used to be in love with this little Pakistani girl, nigga. I got close to her. Oh my god, bitch smelled like dumpster juice.
And curry. And curry, nigga. Mixed with
Hey,
curry.
can you imagine being on the airplane with the motherfuckers?
Just hotboxing that
far
shit.
as fuck. India far, you gotta fly on that shit. I'm around turning terrorist on that bitch. Like,
open the goddamn window.
Shout out
just
to
walk
the Indian
around
peoples, man.
with a soap rag, man, just wiping the arms and
Like,
shit.
yo, does this count as an emergency? Can I open the door?
To the Hindus.
Yeah, because it's gonna be some of them going home. It ain't gonna be all Americans going over there. It's gonna be a group of them going home.
Yeah, it's some countries I ain't flying to just because of that shit. Fuck around, get beheaded, said something.
Look, they was talking about going to Kenya for my my sister that went to London earlier a couple months ago. She was trying to go to Kenya for her birthday, but this was the year COVID happened. So we ended up not going. But I told them, like, nigga, I ain't going anyway. I was looking at how long that trip was to Kenya, dog. We had to fly. First of all, we had to fly far as hell just to get to somewhere, right? Then from there, we had to catch another plane. And from there, we had to get like on like a smaller plane. I said, man, I ain't about to get on no, man, I gotta be on a jet, like so a jetliner type shit. I ain't getting on no propeller shit. Like, so
they planes be old as fuck. Like
3 planes, dog, we had to take. It's like 3 planes to get to Kenya, dog. It was from Atlanta to somewhere overseas. Then from there, we get to the edge of Africa. But from there, okay, yeah, we had to fly from here to like Africa. Then from there, we get off that plane, go to another spot. But from there, we have to get off the plane and get on another plane to go to Kenya. And I was like, nah, man, I ain't getting on 3 different planes in Africa, dog. When I get to Africa, I'm flying to right where I'm landing at. That's it. I ain't getting on no hope plane where I just hope this shit gonna stay in the air. Nah, man, I can't go out like a lid. Respectful. That shit, like them little ass planes like that, where they just got that propeller up front. It looked like some Wright brothers first in flight type shit. Hell no. Nah. Fuck that.
Like, nigga, where they do maintenance at on this shit, man? Like, hell no.
Yeah. I ain't getting on that shit. Yeah, I saw this article the other day. It was like, yo, if you knew all the shit that was wrong with these planes, you would never fly.
I'll give you the $2. Give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Kareem Boxing News. Kareem funny as hell, man. Kareem be having me rolling over there on Bud Crawford beats Isreal Spence. That nigga had me rolling.
Man, I hate that whole ass page. I went in there one night and asked the motherfuckers, I said, hey, what happens if Bud lose? Nigga, the whole room got on my head.
What channel is that?
The channel is actually called Bud Crawford Beat Easy Route Spence.
Who niggas really named that shit?
Hey,
I fuck with him. Ain't nothing but love and respect every time I pull up. But yeah, that's what his channel is, though. But you know what you get when you pull up over there. You know what you came to get. But
exactly. They tied me out too. I think they blocked me, man. I don't know. I couldn't say shit. I'm just sitting there like,
time me out. I got a ring. That's my dog.
Yeah, I think I might have got blocked on what was it 87?
You got blocked on 78 channel. I saw.
Yeah, 78. Yeah, I don't know if I got blocked or not, but I think I might have. I know he said it, but I don't know if I actually did.
What you get blocked for, dog?
I just said that something about somebody was ducking, like Spence been ducking or some shit, and then or something like 5 Years Duck or whatever the fuck it was, and then like, he started singing, he serenaded me and shit. It was sweet, you know what I'm saying? But
You said what? Hold on, say it again. All I heard was it was sweet. What did he say?
he serenaded me real quick.
Who serenaded?
Yeah,
What,
yeah, he sang. He was singing. Yeah.
He was singing over there? You joking or you serious?
No, he was singing.
What are you saying?
Get the fuck out of here.
It's so like I think it's so hard to say goodbye, a variation of it.
Oh, how do I say goodbye like this, nigga?
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah.
Really? Why you do that? Just because you disagree with
I sent him a super chat too.
He stole your money?
He took my shit, man. Got him a gallon of gas, didn't look back.
My shit. He took how much was super chat, man?
Yeah, like $5.
What?
You know.
Damn, man. So he took the $5, and your question was in the $5.
Yeah, no, my statement. It wasn't really a question.
And they blocked you because you did.
Yeah, I think he was talking because I think his topic was that Joshua was ducking Fury, and I was like, damn, he's fooling the Spence, but at least he didn't do it for 5 years or some shit like that.
Come on, bro, Reggie, you can't block niggas for that, Reg. Come on now. Damn, Mix, that's crazy. Yeah,
they be sensitive, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a mute point now. Like, I don't know. It's just like an old ass argument. It's like arguing with your bitch about the same shit every day. It's just kind of like, I'm just not gonna argue no more. Let me know when something changes. You gonna leave, bitch? No. All right then. I'm gonna go to the room. That's all it comes down to. Ain't nobody gonna leave. We all gonna watch the fight whenever the fuck it happens, if it ever happens. So like, really, what's the point of fucking going on and on making outlandish statements about it? It's like, I'm over it. You know how I feel about it? I'm definitely gonna stream it now. I'm probably not gonna buy it no more because I feel like it's kind of like when you see a bad bitch, you trying to holler at her, you trying to give her that good, and she just like nah, and then she holler at you later when she already had a kid, she blown up a little bit. You like, bitch, now I'm just about to get mine nut. I was gonna give you some good shit a couple years back when you was bad, but you try to play me. So now that you come around, you want to swing around, yeah, I'm gonna give you the bare minimum. Like, I'm gonna get mine and be out. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get mine. I'm gonna be out.
Nigga, you foul as hell.
Fuck that. You ain't about to tease me for 5 years with this shit. Yeah, that's exactly what Crawford gonna look. I think this shit gonna have a Triller. This shit gonna have a Triller 2030. Triller.
Y'all some fools, man.
Man, that shit ain't that bad, man. Y'all crazy, man.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like they're really trying to hold Bud, bro. Like, he done had to jump through so many hoops. Do this, do that, do this, do that. Wait for me, and they get rid of like everything he did. Okay, now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? I want to fight. Now what? I want to fight. Now what? I want to fight. And they still ain't giving the fucking fight. It don't take no fucking year. By the time Pacquiao and Mayweather really sat down and talked to get the fight together, it didn't take them no fucking year. It's crazy. But whatever, man. I mean, this weekend there's only like one fucking fight. Ocampo and fucking Fundora. UFC's fucking trash this weekend.
Michael Fox fighting on that card versus Kavalauskas as well. It's a flyweight rematch up there. Yeah, it's a couple good fights on that card tomorrow. I'm gonna watch it. But I'm going to a dinner tomorrow, man. Actually, I'm going to take some pictures for my daughter's birthday. To where she's gonna take some pictures. I'm gonna go in there and act goofy and make her smile for the camera. So yeah, so I'm gonna get up and do that shit in the morning, and then I'm supposed to go to this like somebody's having a dinner. They're gonna be doing like having a chef pull up. So he's gonna be catering. Like it's not a lot of us there, but it's like about 6 or 8 of us, and he's gonna do the hibachi shit right there at the house, like.
Nice.
Yeah, he's gonna. She got that set up, so yeah, that should be fun. And I'm gonna watch the fight. I might do a pop up pull up over there. I don't think I'm gonna do no immediate reaction after the shit, so it's gonna be short. Or I might be home by then. But I ain't pressed for it. I ain't pressed like that to do the immediate reaction. We'll talk about it when we talk about it. because I'm looking at the survey. 85% of the people in the chat think Fundora's gonna KO this dude. 85%. Kareem, what's good, homie? Kareem, what's poppin'? Amateur hour. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, Kareem.
Hey, well, right quick, while I get his mic together. Hey, Max, I was trying to find you on IG. What's your IG?
It's Mextasy, MEXTACY.
You said Mex Tasty.
Oh no, I did not.
What you say?
Hey, stop with that. Stop with that shit, Mark. You're gonna create a narrative the internet gonna spread. So you know.
I thought you said Mex Tasty. I'm sorry. What you say?
It's funny you say that because there's some bitches said that shit one time.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Bring one on the show one day, Mex. I want to hear.
Nah,
I want to talk to any girl that you ever fuck with.
I don't talk to that bitch.
I want to interview her.
Hey, if you want during the day, my bitch be here during the day. So
Okay.
you can interview her.
You call her that?
Only in the bedroom.
Okay. That nigga talking bad about his girl behind her back to strangers on the internet. Shame on you.
She know where she at.
Kareem, your mic is good. Check 1 2. Unmute your mic, Kareem.
Yeah, I'm good.
What's popping with you, homie? What's good?
Then at my plantation, you know how this shit go.
Yeah, talk to me. What you think of the whatever we're talking about? What made you click the link? What's on your mind?
Oh, I heard. What's his name? What's his name? Mix. I heard him talking shit about Errol. So anytime somebody starts talking shit about Errol, I got to jump on.
Yeah, you gotta defend him, huh?
Yeah. Is it me or is it a loud sound in the background?
Like some music?
No, it's just like a strange noise.
Nah, it's just you talking. Go for it.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to me.
Hold on, I'm gonna exit out. Then I'm gonna try to get back in. It's like a real loud noise in my ear.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, he came to give you some smoke. Max, he said, I heard him talking.
Oh no!
Defend him. Gotta defend him.
He said, "Oh no."
I didn't even say that about Earl. I just said they trying to hold Bud. Like, the only thing Earl did say was go get a belt and wait for me. So that's it.
My mama used to tell me before she whooped my ass, go get a belt and wait. Get a
and wait for me.
You're going that wrong. And wait for me to come in there.
I'm gonna go in.
I locked the door and go out the window on her ass. Like, I was out. I wasn't about to get no whooping today. Gone.
Yeah. I real quick, hella random and off topic, man. I just gotta shout all three of y'all out, man, because hey, good fathers make the world go around, man. I see all y'all with your kids. I seen Reggie post some shit, the football game earlier and shit. I seen Detroit about to whoop his son's ass on fucking live and shit. You feel me? Mark over here having hibachi dinners.
Reggie went to that game to pick up chicks, man. He struck out, so he's like, fuck it, I'll go to Breaking Beats with Martinez.
No, it love the high school girls in there, man.
Like I said, Reggie went to go get some.
Damn, don't put that on my man's jacket, man.
No nigga with his own crib, car. Come on, Reggie. You the man. I'm hearing myself twice now.
Yeah, I might have caught a case that night, Max. I was fucked up. And this nigga
hey, I can tell when you was looking at him. You was looking at him with that, yeah. I was like, oh, Detroit about to whip this kid's ass right now.
Man, ain't nothing wrong with whooping your kid's ass.
Yeah, you're right. They beat it.
Man, don't whip y'all kids, man. Conflict resolution. Y'all come.
Man, don't listen to Mark with that old suburbanized shit. Whoop their ass.
Nigga, never. I will stop a mud hole in that nigga if he
Hey, as big as your son look like, you might have had to choke him out, man.
Nah, man, don't y'all stop promoting that. That's slave mentality. Just
Now you got at least put the gloves on, right? This boxing mentality. At least you got to get a pair of gloves. Like I grew up, like I was the oldest of four boys. I had 3 younger brothers and my stepdad. We just had 2 pairs of gloves. Whenever somebody had a problem, we just go in the backyard, and that's how we did it. Then we come back in.
Man, I could just raise my voice a little bit. I could look at my daughter a certain way, she'll start crying. Like, I ain't gotta whip no ass.
I haven't had to spank my daughter in like 6 years, but it's just the threat of being spanked.
Potty training. My daughter's potty trained right now with no ass whipping. Some people just whoop their kids to get them potty trained. Nah, man, we just gave her some treats. Whenever she did good. When she did bad, hey, we'll try it again later.
No, not whoop over potty shit, but it's shit that kids do that you gotta whoop them. You gotta break certain behaviors out of a kid.
What,
That's why so many
playing with fire?
That's why so many, huh?
What, like playing with fire, burning the house down? Maybe, yeah.
Like even short of that shit, or some shit to get them hurt, or bad behavior.
Or when they trying to whoop someone else for no fucking reason, being a bully, you gotta bully them motherfuckers.
No.
Hey, Mark.
Now you gotta water that aggression right there. You gotta you don't whoop them for that. You channel that energy. Put that. They think they can fight. Take their ass to a boxing gym. Put them in a karate class with then they realize you thought you was Billy Badass. Congratulations, I'm about to introduce you to Billy Badass. You're gonna realize, hey, I'm good at drawing pictures.
Yeah, the boxing class is in your house. Just throw some gloves on.
Nah, I'm gonna put him in there with another kid and let another kid fuck them up. Now, and then if they can go down and whoop Billy Badass, okay, shit, I might have a future champion on my hand. Like, all right, well, shit, let's stick with this. But I'm just gonna whoop my kid for nothing like that.
No, not for no reason. But hey, dig this it. Burn my motherfucking house down, and you out of there.
And so are you, BC.
That's when you get him an MMA style ass whooping.
Going to prison, man. My homeboy burned up his grandmother's house. Him and his brother, like he had took a piece of tissue, right, like a little piece of tissue square. They set it on fire, and it go poof. It blew up real quick, like damn, it just disappeared like magic. So what this nigga, his brother did was took a roll of tissue and TP'd the whole room, right? Thinking the whole shit gonna disappear at one time. Burnt the whole shit down. Burnt grandma down.
Hey, nigga, I know y'all used to play with fire, nigga. I almost burnt my kitchen down. Their mom used to, you know how they slow cook them beans and shit? And I used to always smoke with fire. Man, I put a paper towel under the damn stove to light that shit, so our back door was right there. And that shit lit fast as fuck, and I got scared and dropped that shit. Man, you know, and we used to have that linoleum, man, like right under the stove. Right under the stove, nigga, that linoleum floor was melted. Nigga, moms never see that shit. But nigga, we stayed, me and my brother, we stayed playing with fire. We'll take like lawnmower gasoline, pour that shit on the backyard ground and light that shit. We be in the front of the street doing that shit. But that, like on the inside, I knew moms would beat shit. Man, moms would have put a Mike Tyson ass whooping on me if I'd have set the house up. Like that house would have set on fire. If I didn't stump that shit out, I should have beat my motherfucking ass over that shit. She probably would have went to prison for that shit.
All right, Kareem, go ahead. Give Mick some of that Errol Spence smoke. Love to know why the big fish is the best. Go ahead. Let's hear it. To be fair, Kareem just started watching boxing too, y'all. So y'all be nice. Kareem, you said you started watching boxing, what, Mayweather Pacquiao, so right?
Hello?
Yeah, Kareem, when you say you started watching boxing? Mayweather Pacquiao.
I started watching Adrian Broner had got me into it.
Adrian Broner versus who?
Oh shit! To be honest with you, I don't even really remember. I just remember him just talking so much shit. I don't really think it was the fight that really had got me into it. It was just him talking shit. I was just so interested in. But I don't really remember.
All right, so talk to him. You said you got Errol Spence. He's the best ever. Go ahead.
You said I got. You said that again.
Errol Spence gonna beat Bud Crawford. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think gonna stop him. That's just my opinion. But yeah. What's the question?
No question, man. You said you had some smoke for Mex. You heard him talking bad about Errol Spence. You said,
Well, not no smoke. I just come in for the defense, you know.
all right.
I fucked up what he had said though.
He said Errol Spence ain't shit, and he be kissing on boys.
He said Errol Smith ain't shit.
And he be kissing on
What's
boys.
that noise?
I think he at work. You at work or something? Is that? Or you in the car? Like, what's that noise?
Oh, that's the win. I'm at work.
Oh yeah. Are you in? Okay.
Yeah,
we gonna have to keep this one a little shorter than normal, dog, because we try to have good audio over here. And that's real loud. Plus, you ain't saying nothing anyway. Respectful. You got anything you want to add to the conversation, Kareem? Mex, charge him up. Mex, say something bad about Spence. Call him some bitches or something. All right. This was fun.
I don't got nothing bad to say about Spence. I think he's the number 2 welterweight in the division. There's nothing wrong with that.
How he number 2? He got all the belts. What's up, one, Rex?
Because PBC been playing keep away for 5 years with them belts. That's why. Like, I mean, there's some things that are opinions, there's some things that are facts, right? But them, like, no one on PBC mentioned Bud's name after any of their fights. They wasn't concerned with the belt he had. You know, obviously.
Who fault is that?
What do you mean? PBC.
No, Bud fault.
Bob never stopped Bud from saying other fighters' names. PBC would like tell their fighters, you better thank Al Heyman and you better not mention Bud. Those are 2 things they have to do after they fight. Thank you, Al Heyman, and don't mention Bud.
Why can't Bud just sign with the PBC if that's all the fighters?
Okay, now what? Okay, what excuses are now? Al Heyman's not involved. PBC got the A side. They got the upper hand. There's not even another promoter. So now what's the excuse?
See, Bud want to see books and all type of other extra shit he want to do.
So Bud want to do his due diligence on his business, and that's the problem.
You agreed to the fight, and then after you agreed to the fight, then you want to see it. Now you want to see the books. Why you didn't want to see the books before you agreed to it? I would never agree to something then without doing my proper investigation on everything I want to see.
Man, I thought y'all had smoke, man.
Right, this shit boring. I'm going to bed, man. I'm gonna leave y'all to
a badass question.
Yeah, that shit was fine. Thought y'all niggas had some good smoke.
I mean, he came in hot, but I don't know what happened.
That was hot.
Y'all didn't hear me?
No, the first time. First time was a little warmer.
No, we heard the wind. I think it blew the fire out.
Come on, Kareem. You got to be quicker than that. Let's go. All right, Kareem. We might have to get you on the next time when you ain't at work. His supervisor must have came around. Said, get off that damn phone. So probably had to put the phone in his pocket, like Adrian Broner been doing with his hands. All right.
No, man. I was in the office talking.
So your office got the wind blowing? Your office outside. Your office
No.
That means he got fired.
I'm a truck driver.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, your office is the truck, nigga. Like,
Yeah, but I had to walk up and go get my paperwork.
Well, hurry up, get your paperwork. Get in that truck. You can talk about this box.
What's your truck got a hole in it?
That motherfucker rolling though. That motherfucker rolling.
You got the Sanford & Son truck.
Yeah, this nigga out there. Nigga on the back of the garbage truck. That nigga in between.
Right, trying to carry freight on that raggedy shit.
I ain't on no garbage.
That nigga holding the handle with one hand, holding the phone with the other.
I wish I would, man.
Better let that phone go. Hold on to that truck. You guys gonna be in the back of that truck. All right, man. I'm bugging. He said, "Dude can't." HLD said, "Dude can't perform on the spot, yo." He said, "Shut up, Haney." He said, "I got to concentrate." Type shit. Yeah, he said you ain't good on the spot, Kareem.
That's
So you're a little
fine.
nervous. You said
Yeah, he showed up like dun dun dun, dun and wah wah wah.
Nah, shit. I said something. He didn't really have nothing to say. I said that it's Bud fault that he didn't get the fights that he wanted.
smoke him, Mets. Let's go.
I mean, it's just a long line of history of Bud being the only one calling for this fight. Like, he did everything. He had to jump through all the hoops. Get a belt. We ain't got a belt. Okay, wait for me to do all these fights. Waited. Okay, get rid of Bob. Got rid of Bob. So now what? What other excuse is there? Like, what else is he supposed to do? And why is Bud the only person that's supposed to do anything? No fault or blame goes to PBC or Earl's side. Like, I, as a Bud fan and someone that thinks that Bud will win the fight, I can admit the two things I think he fucked up the most. Not signing with PBC and re-signing with Bob, even though he had the highest guarantee of all welterweights, so you can't really say it was a bad decision per se. And then him publicly saying the fight was behind him and he didn't want it no more. Those are two things that I could say, hey, this is where Bud fault. But I never hear Spence fans ever say, look, this is where Spence fucked up.
Well, it sounds like you answered your own question. He didn't sign with the PBC. He would have signed
Okay,
with
but
the
now
PBC. I
he
think the
don't
fight
have
would have been
anything
made.
stopping him. So what's stopping him?
Shit, he want to see exclusive ass shit as the goddamn B side that you can't call shots like that. You're gonna take what they give you, or you just sign with the PBC. Because even if that's the case, he said, "Oh, if I don't fight Errol, I'm gonna just move up and go fight your cheerleader, Charlo." How the fuck you gonna go fight Charlo and he on the goddamn PBC? Everybody from 47, 54, and 60 is all on the PBC. So if he don't fight Errol or even sign with the PBC, they not finna get this man no more fights after this Errol Spence fight.
Hey, if he makes
it
a fight with
happens.
Charlo, if he does happen to, let's just say random, like in some alternate universe, if he does make a fight with Charlo, does that prove that it was Spence and it wasn't PBC?
Well, no, because it's not happening. He's not gonna get any PBC fighter.
Because I've never seen Lil Charlo really not be involved in a fight. I've never seen Lil Charlo kind of run from fade. He's actually been able to fight everyone he wanted to. It's never been a topic of discussion with Lil Charlo being ducking anyone. I mean, Charlo seems to get all the fights he wants. But either way, I would like to see Bud go ahead and beat Spence and then go beat Charlo and become the first 3-division undisputed champion. And I called that shit last year.
Man, this debate is over.
Good night. Yo, I'm about to go fucking play some Madden right now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Thank you, Mark Nash, for always showing love, bro. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm about to go try to get some dubs.
All right, man.
I'm ready to get out too.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm with it.
Yeah, I'm about to roll out.
For sure,
Man,
for sure.
You going live tomorrow?
Yeah, I should be, man, but I'm gonna see how this dinner going and what's going on with that. I'll probably do a post fight though. Do a post fight reaction.
Okay, for sure.
But yeah, man, I gotta get some rest. We got a photo shoot at 12:30. So, and it's 5:30 right now on the East Coast. So I appreciate y'all, man. This was fun, man. I'm gonna leave this one up so y'all can check out some of the key moments in this one, because there's a lot of funny moments. I'm gonna try to timestamp some of this shit, but yeah, it's a lot. It was a lot. But I appreciate you, Reg. Thanks for pulling up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to Detroit, BC. I appreciate you, fam. Thanks for pulling up, man.
For
I hope
sure. You already know, boy.
Appreciate you, my dog. Don't be a stranger, man.
Oh shit, I be in the background laying low, you know.
Man, we fuck with you heavy, dog. Keep doing your thing.
Oh shit, I'm already knowing. And likewise, baby.
All right, my dog, be safe.
All
right. Man, this was a crazy ass show. I just told them niggas in the private chat. I was like, man, I'm about to go to sleep, man. Like, y'all just exit out when y'all done. The stream will end by itself. If ain't nobody up here. Yeah, this was wild, man. I had a lot of laughs on this one. Thank you all for supporting the show in a major way. Shout out to all the members. I couldn't have did it without you guys. I'll see y'all on the next one. I'm gonna try to get some rest. Drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go down and get your goals. I'm gonna go get some rest. Hey, look, sometimes when we be having these kind of crazy conversations on the show, be arguing, be beefing a little bit here and there. It's all entertainment, homie. Never forget.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive.
This that squad side.